Money boy, money boy, money boy. Trade, money boy, money boy. Trade.
Private jet flights overseas. Damn piece.
Why y'all gentlemen let Bolo get away with saying Noah's Ark was found and now we got a museum that don't nobody know about?
It's because Bolo is hung up on the scriptures, and I can understand that. That's what he believes. What I believe is agnostic. I believe in spirituality. I can't tell him anything different, because if I tell him anything different, he's not going to go at the end of the day say, "Oh, Chris was right." You know what? I'm gonna believe something different. I'm gonna listen to what he has
Noah's
to say.
Ark was found, though. He said the Bible is a history book, and Noah's Ark
found,
was found.
but they did say they found pieces of it.
What was this? Was it the size of Africa?
No, they said that like they found pieces of wood that it was in a place where it shouldn't be on top of a mountain, which to mean the only way it would have been up there would have been because of the flood, which happened to Noah's Ark. So
Like
that
the picture with the ark stuck on
of why that wood would be up there.
Or it could be trees on a mountain.
But it goes back to the whole painting of, you see the ark on top of a mountaintop, and then it disintegrates, and then it's like, okay, that's the ark, that what it was. I can't, myself, I wasn't back then, so I can't just be like, you were wrong about that. I can only say that you had these scriptures in your head. You recite them.
Fit the wood
I can listen.
together?
Wait, and here's the other thing: is there a blueprint? Is there a official blueprint for Noah's Ark?
No.
So then we can't confirm or deny it. So
that's the thing. Exactly. We can't. So we can't say somebody's wrong about it. Because we can't confirm or deny it.
So when the person is saying why y'all didn't check him, we can't check him on something that technically he could be right.
But
we don't know. He could be absolutely right.
Who waterproofed it? How did he know how to waterproof a boat back then? A boat the size of a damn country or a continent.
I mean, it's not only that. Somebody
with
told
no
you 30 days ahead. 30 days ahead.
Yo, build a boat. A continent. And what continent is it the size of?
If you had to have every animal on there, that sucker got to be big, bro. Come on, man. It has to at least be a
rhino. You got to feel an elephant. You got to feel it.
To this day, engineers have no idea how those people built those pyramids to exacting structures that time back then. They still can't tell you how.
That's what's intriguing. See, that's the things that scriptures can't talk about. And when they talk about things that were only like 10,000 BC, and we look at things that are way beyond 10,000 BC, that's why I can't take the scripture serious. Me being agnostic isn't just me saying, oh, I want to F or religion, this, that, and other. It's spirituality versus that. I can see something being 100,000 years ago. You don't want to talk about that. I want to. I want to learn about this. Oh, this ark, he built this. Well, how the hell he built this ark? Where's the schematics in this?
The talking donkey told him.
Yeah, so for me, it's like at the end of the day, we can't debate the intricacies of what is officially legitimate about the Bible, which is why at the end of the day,
what y'all gonna do on my show is stop questioning the Lord like this. Y'all gonna get us all struck down.
I don't question the Lord. I only question what he allows me to question. I only allow him to question me.
Okay, so if you guys look into carbon dating, there's actually carbon dating can only go back so far. When they say that carbon dating goes back 100,000 years, there's no evidence that they can go back that far.
Carbon dating is a false.
Trust.
Yeah. Correct. Also, if you look into, have you guys heard of CERN?
It's what?
CERN?
No.
Trust. The Hadron Collider.
Yes. So if you look into that, they're taking a thing called dark matter, which is on the other side. And when they gather it, they tuck it and put it in a college. Any person that was near that antimatter or that dark matter, they started hearing voices. They started acting really demonic. So when the Bible talks about there being a veil, about there being spirits and principalities that are at war, it's not between flesh and blood. All those things go back to the Bible and science proving
the other side of what? The other side
dimensions.
of what?
It's dimensions on a reality we live on that we can't understand right now. We can think of our reality as such, but there's something beyond this veil. And when we realize that, there's a lot of things that we can't understand.
So you're guessing?
No, it's not guessing. When we think about life in itself, what makes us? When we make us and we can actually see these neutrons, these particles moving in and out of reality, we know there's something more. When we can put up against a study that says this particle can actually go through the realities, we can't just say, okay, it's just here with us. We know there's something more. That's what CERN is doing. They're colliding particles to say, okay, we can find the Higgs boson, we can find the dark matter, we can find these particles and see what they do. But it's upon ourselves to say, okay, is it just what it is, or is there something more?
I just think it's funny that they say the first man on Earth, his name was Adam. The building blocks of life is a what?
Adam.
Very convenient.
You see?
Yep.
But we don't study that. When we study that, everything once it gets a talk around it. But when we see what it can actually do, when it's not actually in on our existence and outside of ourselves, we don't want to talk about that. We just want to talk about, oh, it's just what it is. It's just in our reality.
And then, this is where
take it literally.
That's what I'm saying. We take it literally until that's where the conversation stops, because we're so scared to see what it is beyond that.
Which is where like my level of quote unquote atheism is, in the sense of this, that like I would say we go back to the conversation we were having earlier about the just the whole subjective, when I was making the whole idea of subjective morality. Subjective morality meaning that we're limited to our mortality. So even when you look at the context of the Bible, is that the Bible was written limited to the knowledge of the people that wrote it. Even if they had a connection to a divine source, is that they had to water it down, that message, to articulate it to the people of that time. And so even now, thousands of years in the future, we have to reduce the knowledge ourselves to the knowledge base of that time. A lot of us,
but we can't say that because we weren't back in that time. We're in the time right now, and we're looking back at the people back at that time as that's what they understood. We weren't back then. We don't know if this actually happened. We're just going to somebody else's history.
It's not about necessarily happening. What I'm even saying that it could be this could all be as abstract, which is more so what I think. It's just more so an abstract way of understanding human nature. What people were studying before they were studying science in a conventional way was people. They were studying other people. How do people walk and behave, and how can I make this relevant? So that's what a lot of the moral things come from. But I know Stas wanted to say something.
You're right. But you're right though.
If you go and look at when it talks about the mark of the mark of the Antichrist, when it talks about the in Revelations about having 4 heads, one of a lion, one of a leopard. You guys familiar with that part of the scripture?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so go look up what the crest of the Rothschilds is.
That goes deep. That goes deep.
Okay, and then like, so what do you? I guess what are you ultimately getting at?
Let him go on. Let him go on because he's about to go on a spiel. He got this. Yeah,
I was gonna say, what were you getting at? Yeah.
If you look at their family crest, that scripture exactly explains their crest. It has the 4 heads. It has all of the markers that are in the scripture. There are things.
Okay, fine. It explains their crest, but does it explain their Colgate?
No.
I don't know. Down south.
Tommy, why did you have to cut through it like that? Why you have a sensei sword cut through it like that?
Go somewhere. You can go.
I wanted to see what he had to go before you cut through it like that. What's wrong with you?
Even if you go back to the Sumerians talk about the men, about man being made, and they called the word for man in the Sumerians was Adam, and it became Adam in the Bible.
A dummy?
A dumb bitch.
No.
Come on now. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry. I'm muting myself. Go ahead. I'm muting myself.
But also the Bible. See, the other thing that people get wrong about the Bible is it's a book. It's not a religion. Correct.
Yeah.
Whenever people talk about I'm not really religious, the Bible itself states not to worry about bloodlines and not to worry about rituals. And going to the Catholic Church and going and doing their rituals is what the Bible says not.
Stop bashing Catholics, bro.
But the fact of the matter is, any organized religion has traditions, which the Bible says to stay away from. So when people say they're turned off of the Bible because of religion, they're not exclusive. They're not the same thing.
Mm-mm. You're right. You're
You
right about that.
mean mutually exclusive.
Do you read the Bible?
No, I've never read the Bible in my life.
But
I
you
have
can't
only
say that.
I mean, that's a ritual.
Oh.
That's a ritual, though. You reading the Bible is a ritual.
This is a panel of people that ruled, I guarantee, Christianity,
But
Catholicism,
reading is a ritual.
Hermeticism,
By that logic. So
Catholicism.
But he wasn't talking about a ritual. I think a religion is repeated rituals.
It's a tradition.
Yes.
Yeah,
the question
Holy
is,
matrimony,
if that ritual
Holy
comes
Communion,
across as
all
a
that's
result,
repeated.
what does that say to you? If a ritual comes across as a result, regardless if it's blood sacrifice, if it's praying, if something happens outside of it, what does that say to you?
Yeah, praying is a ritual.
But they don't want to
Talking
say
to
that.
God is
They
a
don't want to say
ritual.
because because they say black magic and that is the same thing. Now, if you pray to somebody for an outcome and it actually happens,
It's
what
not
happens?
the same thing.
What? Why
Yes,
not?
it
You're
is.
praying to something.
We know
for a
spells
result.
are. We know words are a spell, and when you pray,
wait.
you are using words for a desired result.
Yeah, no, and also just like to even say, like you said, that the Bible is a book, not a religion, and I think that like it's not, or well, we'll go just to correct to refine that statement. I would say that it's not meant to be used as a religion, because you can make anything a religion. It's the person that engages in a repetitive behavior.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, so if I repeatedly read the same book and read the same scriptures, now you're turning it into a religion. So the Bible itself isn't, but you get it. Yeah, you know, I think you get
That's
it.
right. Listen, like I said before, if you pray to anything, any deity, whether it be Muslim, whether it be Catholicism, whether it be Christianity, and it comes across as a result, does it really matter at the end? You actually got what you want.
It does.
You got what you want. Now, does it matter what God you said it to? When you look outside, all these gods can actually be done at the same time.
Well, unfortunately,
Yeah, it matters.
Unfortunately, the Muslim faith or Islam was started.
Oh, they're
by
extremists.
The Catholic Church.
I know.
No, they were started by the Catholic Church. For one, for two, the way that they're Muhammad said that if he was a liar, then he would have his artery cut in his heart. And if you read how he died, he was poisoned, and he lived for like I think a year after he got poisoned. He said it feels like I forget the name of the artery in your heart. He mentions it in the Quran, but that exact artery is the artery that hurts. So he even said, if I was a liar, then this would happen to me, and then that ended up happening to me. Also, people don't realize that he was a pedophile and a slave owner.
I get all that, but I'm saying everything.
God is a pedophile and a slave
owner.
owner.
Regardless, everything that's encompassed under him has been done upon us. Regardless, if he has the options to do all this, this was brought on to us. And regardless of the situation.
And my question is like kind of like like what is the kind of the ultimate I guess point you're trying to make, Savage, as far as like, you know, I get the point of okay, Bible is a book, not a religion, but so therefore what?
Because a lot of people are turned off. Like when you ask them, are they religious? They say no, or they don't believe in the Bible because of religion.
No, that's because that
was just your point. That was your point. That
was the point. Yeah.
Okay. A lot of us view it as a guideline.
All right, cool, gotcha. Yeah.
Tommy, listen. I view it as a guideline. Me myself, I know. Coming somebody who's just born on this earth, you need something to know that what is wrong and what is right. You don't kill. You don't steal. But you listen. Animals don't need to because they're not conscious beings. They can't build skyscrapers. They can't go to work to 9-to-5s.
Shit, they build their habitats. What do you mean?
But they're comfortable living without us. Us as conscious beings, we can do more than this earth than they could ever do. Period. Regardless.
That's a fact. We can't.
Well, in our world, but in their world, we can't build any of the shit. Can you build a beaver dam?
I'll put it this way. In our world,
yes, we can. We probably could.
You can build one just like a beaver.
No. We learn from the beaver, but if without the beaver, we can still build a dam.
You can achieve the same habitat by virtue of us having a zoo.
Without the beaver,
Yeah,
with the beaver, we can learn to build a dam. Without the beaver, we can still build a dam.
I
Now,
can't build a beaver dam, but can a beaver build? I can build a beaver dam, but can a beaver build a dental dam?
Nope.
Now, can a beaver go through a psychology
Can a beaver
course?
build the Hoover Dam? Let's do that.
Can a beaver go through a psychology course?
But can a beaver build the Hoover
A
Dam?
beaver can do a lot.
Can a beaver go through a psychology course? Is my
beaver
question.
is dead whap.
Can a beaver actually writing something on a paper and turn it into the other beaver and say, "Yo, what you think about this?"
That's why I said a dental dam, because you know a beaver. If you go eat that beaver,
When's the last time you used a dental dam, my nigga? Come on, stop it.
No, I go
stop it.
Never in my life.
You ain't used no dental. None of us on this panel use a
I don't
dental
think
dam.
anybody on this panel
No, come on.
has used a dental dam.
No,
I don't think we've ever seen one.
the nigga
I
who
never.
created
I
dental
know
dam
all
is
of us like the little plasma, the little thing you stretch. Nobody uses
the
a
guy
dental
who created the
dam.
dental dam is broke, and his wife is telling him, "I told you nobody would use this shit."
Nobody wants a force field between you and this one. Come on now.
Hold up, but then we eat the pussy and then we put on a condom.
That's a rat. That's the reality we live in.
Hey,
That's the
Wait
reality.
a minute. We watch porn all the time. The woman suck the shit out the man dick, then put the condom on. Black. Wait, what?
It's like, for what? Oh, you scared of a little jacket?
I get mad when I see porn with the condom. As soon as I see the condom on, I go to another one.
Yeah, but I think the condom's just to stop. That's
It's gonna take longer than I thought.
Yeah, but like religion is such a. You know what's funny? Religion, race, politics, these are really, like, no matter how many times somebody tell you, these really are third rail conversations because people get really pissed. I don't know if y'all follow my Instagram.
Always.
It's motherfuckers on there that's really pissed about the last two posts. This one nigga, I was like, I like Tommy, but these last two posts, he's really disappointed me.
What do you mean?
What the fuck did I do?
You mean the ones that you were talking about? Like you were talking about the stripper chick, and you were like, I bet you I can get so many views off of this and likes.
No,
when I
the
make
Mud Huts one.
No, the one like comparing Romans to Africans.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
The
Oh,
people are
come
pissed.
on,
Go read
man.
the comments. These people are really mad, and I didn't say shit.
Yeah.
That's because they suck.
It was funny because even when I saw it, I was just like, first of all, you're comparing a continent to a city.
Thank you.
So like,
Thank you.
This don't even make any sense. That's all I looked at. I was like I don't get it because that's like comparing Rome to Wakanda. It's like
R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman. R.I.P.
Well, no, you'd have to say compare Rome to Kansas.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
but yeah, like I just wanted to see how emotional people were because here's the thing: some white asshole made that post because it was stupid, but they also understood black people are very emotional. So whoever made it didn't make it because it was a real point behind it. They were just knowing that black people would see it and get pissed. So what I do, put it up the same way. I said, I know these niggas gonna get pissed at just seeing this. Even
and you're right.
Said,
but that's why I respect you because you see people. You're a psychology major.
Mm-hmm.
You know when somebody does this, there's going to be a reaction out of it. And when that reaction comes about it, you got to tell them about it. And you get a chance to be like, look, I got you. I mean, you're already in your mind. Look at you.
And I was going to even say, because like, and I was going to ask you, like, how many people pointed out what I said? Because the only reason I know this is because, like, I'm actually Nigerian. So I'm just like, I don't. So, like, I guarantee you all the people that got pissed never been to Africa. So that's why they see it. They
Jamaica.
But Tony, that's what my next post said.
Yeah.
Monday.
I know it because, like, yeah. Go ahead.
And it made him more upset. All I said was, I noticed that my post about Africa, where I said nothing at all, but American blacks got all upset arguing the greatness of Africa and blacks. I said, yet these same people arguing how great it is don't even visit these places, much less go live there. Nope. Also, while in America, they don't strive to live around the majority of blacks, so they argue so hard about how great we were, but never make strides to make Africans great again. I said that needs to be the real MAGA, make Africans great again.
Trust. But when you speak about that,
we was kings.
you get a problem. when you can speak about black people in a way that it's supposed to be uprising, upbringing, like, yo, you're supposed to be all about your business and all about your education and da-da-da, it's a problem. How dare you talk about, I went through this. Oh, I went through that. I wasn't talking about what you went through. I'm talking about what you could be. Oh,
Yep.
well, that's a problem. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm a hold back. I'm
I
a
want to
hold
throw
back.
something out there because what always gets me about this whole like black people wanting to do the whole Africa thing. I'm just like, I almost feel like I think the best thing is you guys have the biggest blessing in the sense of you guys have a clean slate and all the benefits of the blood and sacrifice of the past. Like to keep it all the way 100. The you know what I'm saying, who the Americans of today have a shitty past. They come from the shittiest stock of
The Americans of the day wouldn't be here
it was the
without
people
us.
that were it's the people that lost in Africa that got shipped over here. And then who wants to know 2,000 years of losing?
It's
Like,
not losing. They wouldn't.
No
America
kings were
wouldn't be
slaves
built
over
without us right now. Without us, this thing wouldn't be built, regardless.
What you talking about America?
America, yeah, we slaves. What are they doing? They're building. They're progressing. Even though there's somebody above head
So
saying, "Okay, we
slaves
want to
were laying
progress."
bricks and pipes.
Listen, regardless, we were still here
Slaves
doing
were laying
things.
bricks and pipes in
We were still
California.
doing it.
They were doing it according to somebody else's blueprint. You're not building.
Even
yourself.
though,
they didn't say, "Oh, here, white man, this is how you do this." No, they got beat.
They didn't build because here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Blacks were
people that got captured.
Blacks were not designing these cities. I hate when motherfuckers act like they're.
I know.
Oh, we built it. We can burn it down. No.
Okay, Osa. Okay, so we got two sides. We got a white person that's building it on top, has the blueprints and whatnot. You have the other side that's building it up. I get that. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm not saying that's right. What I'm saying is, regardless, it's a duality of somebody that's supposed to be respected as somebody that actually built the country as is. What I'm saying is people need to know that and understand you need to continue building instead of actually looking at the building like, okay, that's what I did. That's that. That's all I'm saying.
But here's the problem is that like what I'm trying to say is that one is that the people that were captured, the descendants of slaves that were captured in Africa weren't the ones that designed the pyramids. They weren't the ones that designed any. That's number one. So number two, now we can cut all the Africa crap off because you weren't important. You were not important in Africa. And then now let's go to America. You were not important in the earliest stages of America when it comes to building America because you did not design the bulk of America. That's number two. So then now that what leads to the next point is that the most important thing Black Americans have done is the cultural innovations as far as like through hip hop and music. And y'all spend so much time dwelling on something 500 years ago when you guys were less important than what I did in the last 100 years. That's more important to society that impact the entire world. Like this that's
the minority of us that look at upon that way. Like we need to be this way to actually
grandparents
look
are more
at
important than anybody.
instead of actually building something.
I'm trying to say, like your grandparents, your parents, and your grandparents are more important.
Oh, I know that because they made the history.
Than the thousands of years of ancestors of your lineage.
I know that. What I'm saying is I'm a person that understands that.
Are more important than any motherfucker that you're trying to relate to.
I'll put it to you this way. The most important people on this panel right now is somebody that can make history. Regardless. Anybody that's a person of color on this panel, once we're dead, unless you can make history, you're not important. That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is back in the day, okay, you had somebody made the blueprints, you made it work. Right now is what I'm saying is you want to understand the whole lineage you had. Okay, whether you're a programmer, whether you're an architect, a designer, you need to make sure by the time you're dead, your lineage persists. Without that, you're nothing. Just like what Tommy was saying. Mr. Sotomayor was saying, listen, without these chicks, there's nothing. You're just creating more kids just to make kids. When you make something that's actually worth a damn, you can make something that other civilizations can say, yo, this person made something out of. That's what matters. There's nothing else. We have nothing else on this planet except what we can bring to the other generations that's above us. There's nothing else. As far as we're concerned right now, we're talking until we can make something that's like, yo, that's what it is. With me, my problem is finding myself on the panel. We got We got MONEYBOY, we got Savage, we got Osab, we got Tommy, of course, we got other Tommy. My position on the panel is I'm a programmer. I want to teach other programmers. I want my daughter or son to be a programmer to make sure no matter what, they have a position in life to make sure they're absolute. No matter what, they're significant. Other people don't have that. And what I'm saying is we need to look toward the future to make sure we're absolutely substantial. Well, without being substantial, we're just nothing but talking. We're nothing but making a mockery of this
What's
shit.
that have to do with black people building America?
Black people in America was all this. Was all
What
this.
hidden
Even though
colors are you on?
Listen, you can laugh, but we still made it. We still made it as slaves, didn't we? We still made it. Listen, we were so as substantial as slaves that we were needed, weren't we? We were still substantial.
He changes his view by the fifth one.
We got to look towards the past to make sure we can look towards the future. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but
I'm not saying it as nothing as a joke. I'm not looking at nothing as like, okay, I'm just saying it to say it. What I'm saying is we got to look toward the past. We built something. We built something that we're at now.
We was kings. That's what you're saying.
No.
We was kings.
I would never say that because we were never kings over here. We were slaves over here. Are you serious?
We were slaves.
What king status do we have over here?
So what achievements are you pointing to?
My point is we have a chance to actually be kings now. There is
what
no
achievements
boundaries.
are you pointing to? What achievements are you saying we should look up to?
What achievements and we actually as black people can actually be in America and say something, not say something that we were doing something that was wrong. We were actually building America up. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with saying, yo, this bridge was made, this whole planting. When people needed clothes on their back, who made that? When people needed an American flag, who built that? Who's the one that designed that? Who's the one that made
B. Anthony?
Y'all didn't design.
We didn't design the AC system. Tell me we designed the lawnmower and AC system. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
But we're talking about America.
It is America. This is American culture. And when we talk about American culture, we got to go back to
we done Jack Daniels whiskey.
No, we designed the red light. We ended up doing the first.
So why? What am I wrong with saying?
Well, hold on.
What am I wrong with saying?
Please let me say something. There's a lot of great things that American blacks have done, and not only did they do it, but they did it in a time in which they were oppressed. The problem is that spirit that we had then is gone, and if we want to teach somebody something, we need to say, let's get that spirit back where we overcame no matter what our position was.
Instead of the thing I'm trying to do. But the thing is, when I'm saying that, people laugh at me. Look at the crowd. I'm saying, listen, you can do it. I'm not saying you, Tommy. Tommy, I already know you're not. Listen, but with the crowd, when I'm saying, like, listen, we did that before, we could do that now. There is no excuses. Even though these stock rockets and whatever is coming across, we can still build. We did it before. We could do it again under repression. Now we could do it under free circumstances.
I think those people, I think the reason they said the hidden colors guy, because those motherfuckers are ruining it for people who are trying to tell us, let's talk about tangible things we did, and then let's try to do them. Whenever you defeat them, like if you go to America, aren't doing shit. All those people arguing about the fucking Moors and shit, that shit's irritating. We taught the Europeans how to do so and so.
We taught the Chinese how to do.
I would never say that. It's different cultures. It's different cultures. I would never say we influenced this person.
You said there was nothing without us.
No, I wouldn't. I didn't say that. I said America was built with us. America was built with us. All right, it's not like okay, we're the ultimate.
You didn't say it started with us.
I'm sorry. Listen. I'm sorry. Listen. Let me look into the camera.
That statement.
Let me look into the camera. Listen. I'm sorry to anyone that thought that we're the end all be all. I'm sorry. Listen, we're the conglomerates that make sure that things are what they are today. We made sure roads were built. We made sure clothes were on people's backs. The flag is what it was. AC, I'm sorry, but that's what it is. And what I'm saying to people is when you look at it in that way, you can still build upon that. I'm just sorry to say that.
That's what it goes back to when I kept saying, we are American. We're not anything else. Stop saying we're something else. If you're saying we are part of the fabric of America, Period.
I gotta say that because I know we're indigenous people. Listen, a lot of black people were here before Christopher Columbus settled on it. My name is Christopher.
You've been saying that.
I know.
So why keep associating with the slaves then?
It's not about you, Tommy. It's about the viewers that's watching.
Why
The people
keep
that are watching
identifying
don't
with the
understand
slaves
that.
then instead of the indigenous?
Wait. Identify with what you know for a fact, what you can verifiably prove.
The current Native Americans.
What I'm trying to say is that, like,
what
what
is it going to help the Native Americans now?
What I'm trying to say, what you can verifiably prove is that your grandfather did X, Y, and Z. Your father or your mother or your grandmother or whatever, you know those people, and they did things. And not only that, they did what Black Americans did in the last 100 years is just verifiable and traceable. Is more important than anything you can trace predating that.
But you got to see the duality. That's what I'm saying. If people were here before then and then brought after it, why can't we talk about both of that?
Because you can't verifiably prove it.
You can't verify it. Yes.
But that's what I'm saying. The history has been removed from us.
It doesn't
we
matter
know this
because
to be a fact.
History is like what you identify with is arbitrary. Someone just put a period at a certain point and say from this point forward, this is what it is. Because every 100 years, new nations rise and new nations fall. Do you see white Americans identifying with we was kings and queens in Britain? Why don't you hear these white Americans we was kings and queens in Britain?
Hold on, wait. Say it again.
Why don't you hear white Americans talking about we was kings and queens in Britain? Because they were not.
Because we already know a lot of things came from Kismet and came from Africa. We have no problem knowing that.
No. What I'm saying, why doesn't?
So in other words, the white man ain't shit.
I can't hear anything that's going on.
Claim their lineage predating America, predating 1776 in the colonies. Why don't they claim we was kings and queens back in Britain in the 1500s, in the 1300s?
That's the problem I have. Is where is history at? I've seen a lot of things.
Because what I'm saying is that they don't.
No. Between Sumerians, between a lot of us, a lot of history is missing. History is missing regardless, and a lot of questions I have regard that, and there's no answers for it.
What people need.
So if I could answer that, I could answer it, but I can't. A lot of history has been removing. I can't tell you what happened before.
I'm saying that they don't do it because it doesn't matter, because they did more important things in time that they can prove.
Right. Okay, so what you have to realize is most of the people that came to America were outcasts of Europe. Most of the people that came to America were poor. Just like most
have anything to be proud of in Europe.
Just like most of the slaves that came here were not kings. Like this idea that we have to be better than something, it just gets you lost in the weeds. The fact of the matter is the only thing that you can control is your lineage. So think going back about what happened 200 years ago or worrying about what happened 150 years ago. The only thing you need to realize is there were slaves, and do everything you can do not to be slaves in the future, and your kids not to be slaves in the future.
Yep.
That's it.
Let me say something to you, Savage.
Yeah.
How many countries are in Africa right now?
56.
I could tell you.
54?
56 or 57, I believe.
56.
Okay, let's imagine each one of those countries had a king right now.
Uh-huh.
How many motherfucking kings, if they took every one of them, brought them over here, would they have been?
Hey,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Why does everybody get it wrong? What I'm trying to say,
All of the 30 million black
thing to
people.
say that we was kings and queens. No, the fuck you were.
All of the 30 million black people.
Wait.
56 people.
There is some truth. No, TJ, there is some truth, because what the slaves were conquered tribes. It was a combination of conquered tribes and donations and sacrifices from other tribes. But let's just go with the conquered tribes.
So I agree with you, but they never captured the king, though.
Yeah, no. Wait. There were
Mansa Musa. Let's put a Mansa Musa now.
Wait, let me finish it. they were kings of their tribe, living independent of those invaders, but
They
you're still
was
lost.
kings.
You're still lost. That's the whole. Even if you were a king, you still fucking lost. And the bottom line is that you were less significant predating the last 100 years than you are today. So why don't you just focus on today and what you know and can verifiably trace and prove? You cannot trace anything, but for damn sure, predating slavery, and you can barely trace anything damn near 250 years ago. So like,
I think you lose your title if you get captured.
But what you do know for a
Yes.
fact is that
Yes.
the amount of value you produce for the world is more important than the last 100 years that you can prove than that is speculated predating those years.
Very true.
The only thing that needs to be worried about when it comes to the last 400 years in America is what Muhammad Ali said after the rumble in the jungle, and they asked him about how Africa was, and he said, "I'm very happy that my grandfather got on that boat and came to America."
Yeah, that's the dark truth.
Black Lives Matter.
It's a very complicated thing.
It's interesting. I'm gonna build on that, Savage, because like I guarantee you, ask any American, any Black American, if you had a choice right now, you could take a choice. Could I choose my ancestors to not get on that boat and stay in Africa, or B, get on that boat and come to Africa and I'll be where I am today?
I'll give you a better one, Tommy. How about
Go ahead.
this? You could talk to niggas in the hood right now in some of the worst neighborhoods. Tell them I got some land in anywhere in Africa, and you can go to it, or you can stay here in this place where we own it. You live here, and it's horrible. The majority of them will still pick Chicago, nigga. Detroit.
God damn it, Tommy! Why'd you gotta come with the logic?
We're gonna pick the
Gotta
red
come with the logic.
They kicking 63rd.
Yeah,
Is there-
so that ought to tell you how much these so-called slaves who keep complaining about white people don't really dislike white people.
They're mad about their circumstance, mad about the way they can't
They just
fix
want
it.
white people to treat them nice. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I do have a pretty pale face, and I get to call out racial slurs for just.
Well, speak your mind. Speak your mind about what you want us to debate on. Get it,
Come on, white man.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about here. No, I'm not talking about here. I'm just saying, like in the last few years, the actual hating of white people it's pretty prominent. Was all I was saying.
No, I mean, yeah, it is.
Now,
but
Savage, it's
reality-
because America is built on white and black. Regardless of what you feel, anybody feels, it's not Asian, it's not Mexican, Latina, whatever you want to call it, it's white and black.
Yep.
Black time has come to pass now, where a lot of injustices, a lot of things have been said, has been brought to the light. Now it got to be answered for. Now, what I don't agree with is the people. I know a lot of people about to be mad at this, but listen, it doesn't come across as the idea with people who don't really go against their own grain of goodness. They want to fall back on this and say, oh, it's a white person's fault. Oh, you know what? I've been on this raised because of this white person. Nah, that's just what it is. America right now, I'm sorry, it's white and black. Asia is Asia. Africa is black. Russia is Russia. America is white and black. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
The Bible says God is black.
Is what?
The Bible says God is black.
God is black.
But who can you say that to without getting ridiculed?
I don't know what that means.
You see?
I'm saying
There we
God
go.
is
I don't know
black.
what you
If
said. 'Cause
Jesus,
he said America's white. Well, what is Europe?
I'm saying America is both. America is both white and black, regardless of anybody got to say. Anybody want to say that it's just white or black, got a problem.
Europe is white.
Europe is white.
so you're saying there's no colorism anywhere else?
Western Europe is not.
Oh, there's colorism everywhere else, but it's like this is like when you talk about the U.S. and everyone else, who cares? Who gives a damn? You talking about the U.S. You talk about Greenland, America. Who cares about more, Greenland or America?
I think we should buy Greenland, but that's just me.
I know that. I know it. I know. But regardless, it doesn't matter.
But like what people don't realize is that being torn America, you're still wealthy. Like in order for you to be like poor globally, I think the level of poverty is like if you make $6 grand or $7 grand, you're considered not to be poor by worldly standard. Like even in America, $16,000 a year is considered to be poor, but you're still considered not to be poor globally.
People not taking because people don't consider don't understand the amenities that America brings. Like wealth means that I can walk into a McDonald's and have access to Wi-Fi. So the amount of
we got to address whose mic is messing up.
No, that's Tommy. That's Tommy.
Yeah, what's my mic doing?
I don't know. Trying to talk to other hoes.
I think you got other people in the background.
I mean, this motherfucker asked me a question. You know, it was like,
Tommy,
like,
how do you see relations? If you see you've seen black people make America. What do you think about that as we should move forward? Then,
listen, I think that black people need to set goals that are realistic. Like Tommy was saying, let's talk about what we've achieved, what we've done, and try to do more of it. Let's try to see where we failed, and let's try to do less of it. I think if we just start with the basics as black people by saying we don't have enough, we don't have the wiggle room like everybody else. So we can't sit up here and keep accepting failure or failures. We cannot keep accepting people who are full of shit. We cannot keep accepting ideas that are based on emotion, not realism. We cannot keep waiting for people to say nice shit to us. We got to stop being people who want to hear somebody talk nice to us. Fuck that. I'd rather be the guy who sees the guy in a damn robe and calling me nigger. I'd rather actually see that guy because now I know what the fuck he is and what he's about. Because for years and years and centuries, black people have been fed bullshit, believed it, and ended up what? With feces on their lips. So at some point, we got to just start saying, I want somebody to tell me the truth. And probably the things that hurt my feelings the most are probably the truest. That simple thing right there change us in like a generation. If we just start saying, we know what went wrong, let's do the opposite. We know what went right, let's build on it.
There we go. But the thing is, when we even say that to our women, it's a problem. Baby girl, we don't need you to act like
those ain't your women. Those aren't. Wait,
but no, it is because our women is the one that make the children.
Wait. This is where people. I think this is where a lot of people get wrong. It's this collectivist identity. Is that these lines are arbitrary. At a certain point, somebody was connected to something and said, "Fuck that! I'm doing my own thing." AKA the Pilgrims that came from Europe. They were British. But at one point, it said, "Fuck that! I am not British anymore." So
I'm not concerned about the British. I'm concerned about our black women.
He's saying, "Leave that bitch." That's what he's saying.
Those ain't my
damn. Leave that bitch.
I don't blame, bro. Like every culture does this. Everybody does this. They have no problem. They'd rather be one good person than be associated with 1,000 bad people or mediocre people. AKA when the Jewish people in their culture, somebody does some fuck shit, fuck them. They're not us. When Nigeria, we have the term called akata. The moment you start acting like a motherfucking anything but righteous, you're fucking.
Tommy. Let's not say that. We use that term for American black people who act wild. What really? Just American niggas. Let's just say that.
We act American.
Look what you're doing.
We act anything different than American.
But look what they're doing. Look what you're doing. You're putting someone who is Nigerian by bloodline and putting them in the dumpster, which is
that's called assimilating. I'm sorry, but that's what you have to do. When you assimilate into another country, that's what you have to do and understand their culture.
When you do that,
say it again. Hold on, say it again, Tommy.
I'm saying you're throwing them in the nigga dumpster. You're like, you're not us no more. You're just one of them.
What you're saying is you're purging with standards.
Yes, we have standards. We're telling them to act a certain way. When they don't, we got to excommunicate them.
See, you and Tommy are
I can understand that. Okay, I get that.
So what we're saying is that what we're essentially doing is we're calling Black Americans the dumpster, and we're throwing Nigerians in that dumpster the moment they act out of line.
And when I say niggas, I'm talking about black people that's doing function. I'm not saying black. I'm not talking about black people in America. I'm talking about black people that's doing function. We call them a kappa.
Yeah, no, but
it's also when your girl ain't acting right, leave that bitch.
it's also used against us within our own culture because like we're not like black like pretty much the reason why they're using that is that anything that isn't their standard. So when the moment a Yoruba person or Igbo person starts acting out of line, they're a kata too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
got a point.
we just look at America is the epitome, the standard of a kata. That's what it is. It's the dumpster. That's that, and you know what I'm saying.
That's where they get most of our culture from. They don't get the high points; they get the low points.
So when I'm driving the point home is that what you gotta start doing is disassociating with your trash. Stop talking about these are our women; those aren't your women. I don't claim dusty chicks. I don't, bro. I don't get like. And my sister started acting wild. Oh, that ain't my sister. I don't know who the fuck that is. I'm gonna do my own thing. If my family starts co-signing that shit, fuck them.
We disown people.
I'm gonna start.
As much as we disown people, they still have associations to us.
Here's how far you gotta go. I will disown my entire family and be by myself if they even start associating or claiming somebody that is degenerate within our family. If you can't, if my brother start acting in line and they start co-signing that shit and I say no, then fuck all y'all. That's how you gotta be.
I get you.
That's how you stop claiming.
But what happens if the majority is against that?
Fuck them.
That's what I'm saying. That's where we're at. That's where we're at.
If we think like that, we're always gonna stay in the same situation. We gotta go somewhere else and leave them alone.
Yeah. You gotta be
further proof you on Hidden Colors 3. You still trying to take everybody with you.
I haven't talked to my little brother in like 5 years. Like us white folks, we have no problem shunning people. Like clearly you can tell that like I was not the most popular person in my family.
Come on now.
Yeah, man, you look like a sweet child.
Come on, you look up. I'm seeing this individual now. Come on now.
You look like the buddy dog. The buddy dog right now.
Dude,
I have no idea what people would think.
When my sister got married, I wasn't invited to the wedding.
Could not see why not.
Excommunicado.
Forget that. I can see it.
Was it the tattoos?
I think you're making up stories, sir. I don't believe
no,
that.
Tommy, don't you
So my parents have sleeves, so like it wasn't the tattoos, but it wasn't until I got sober and stopped being a jackass that my family let me around. Like at one point, like my stepdad wouldn't let me in the house if my mom was asleep. So as soon as she decided, like we'd go over there, I'd go over for Thanksgiving. As soon as she decided she was going to go to bed, he'd be like, "Motherfucker, you gotta go. Just go, go."
That's wrong. Wait, thought you were going to steal? Like, what's the story behind that?
Well, one, my mom had a fear of me dying in her bathroom. Two, my dad really didn't like me because I was a dick. Like, I don't know if you ever done that. I was just a dick all the time. So he was like, "I'm not putting up with your fuck shit. So get out."
He was a '90s child. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I was born in '89. Well, my stepdad was more of a dad to me than my real dad, but like now that I'm sober and I actually do the right thing, me and my dad have a great relationship. But like my dad had I call him my dad, but my dad had no problem. But like, you know what? You're a fucking retard. Get out of my house. Like you don't need to be here. Let's go.
Well, I'm that kind of dad, I think, because the giving a motherfucker second and third chances. I don't know if that. Now I'm not. I think it's a. I don't know. I just think sometimes. Second and third, I think more often than not, second and third chances produce habitual fuck uppery.
But would you actually call them that?
I don't believe in second chances. Like
I think you learn more by cutting people off. I do.
I cut people off. Yeah.
Keep giving them those chances. I just don't think that people get. I think every time people realize that there are more chances. Look at the bullshit that happened even when paying bills. They tell a motherfucker, yes, the bill's due on the 29th, but you don't have to pay until like the 5th. Who the fuck pays on the 29th now? No one. Everybody waits for the 5th.
Pay it on time. Get it done and get it over with.
Oh, man, I paid my phone bill early and they didn't reset my data yesterday. I'm pissed.
Get your data up, broski. Come on now, Osa.
But like it sucks if when they tell you checkout time at the hotel is 12, Motherfuckers be leaving at like 1:30. We push that shit, so they move it up.
Late
Checkout time. Checkout time is at 9 p.m. Like we give you all day, bitch, to check out.
No, which is that's mad true because like people understand is that like this is like human nature is like just built to survive and thrive. Like that is like every time you allow something, all you're doing is validating their existence.
Yeah.
Like so the fact that a Cardi B and an Offset is winning is like there's nothing you can say or do that will convince that you can convince.
But Tommy, that's not organic. That's Clear Channel. That's a whole movement. That's not them being winning just to be winning.
No, but it is because they still achieve the goal.
That's because there's a company backing them. You can't go do the same. Your girl can't do the same thing right now and get back the same way Cardi B.
You're missing what he's saying. You gotta stop, bro. You gotta.
Yeah, regardless of how they achieved it, they still achieved it. The only thing they're gonna learn is for them to fail. They have to, like they
I know that.
You cannot abstractly convince them that even though they were successful in what they did, that what they did was still wrong. The only way to do that is to demonstrate a practical consequence for that action. So meaning that if we are going to say that selling drugs, if I'm going to be, because all this is saying is that from the ages of 10 to 21, you sell drugs. And then once you do all this dumb shit, you can now turn around and rap about it and sell it as a story, as a children's book or a music or a song, and then make millions of dollars to that. So that's the life cycle. This is their reality. This is why Cardi B feels validated when she talks to Joe Biden. This is why they do it, because America wants you to feel validated in your bullshit.
But like Tommy was saying, it's sponsored by Apple Music.
That becomes your pathology. So then now, like that person that's what you're breeding. So what's that? So now Cardi B and Offset now survived, thrived, and then now.
But without the people backing them, they would be nothing. What I'm saying is, the people backing them want us to have this culture like that.
Black people are backing them.
But what I'm saying is, people are backing them regardless.
So this is where
who's consuming it.
This is where nature comes.
Listen, there is no people calling and telling them about what songs they want. This is people shoving it down their throats. This is a completely 180
you
from
do
what
not
it was.
have to listen to it.
All right, okay. Is what Cardi B and Offset and all that shit, that lifestyle, is it doomed to fail? If everyone started trying to attempting to duplicate what they did, would the overall society of that society fail or survive or thrive?
And that's a different discussion, because whether this survives or just thrives,
it's
a half and half.
What I'm trying to say,
knowing what it is.
No, it'll die. It'll die because
There you go. Because it's like you already know what it is.
No, what I'm trying to say is that because it will ultimately die, you have to separate yourself from it. And as long as you create a new standard that is provable and verifiably productive, as that culture dies, as that breed of Black American dies, your breed of Black American will thrive. So
I won't make it to see that. I'm sorry, but my generation,
Miley Cyrus has
generation under me is going to look for
Cardi.
Then let them die. Fuck them. Like this.
I can't say that because they're my seeds. It's like, listen, I don't have any kids right now. If I did, they would be under them. I can't say anything against that because they're females. I'm like, yo, listen, this is what I think about a female. This is a female talking about a female, being affluent, doing all this other stuff.
Question?
Go ahead, bro.
Can I ask Dot a question? Dot, Miley Cyrus has a company behind her. Why aren't you consuming Miley Cyrus's music?
Because I'm not into white women. I ain't worried about her.
So Black people are consuming the music. We don't have to listen to it.
But outside of every
listen
music
to Guns N'
genre,
Roses,
outside of every music genre, how come we have
You can
this
listen to Lecrae. You can listen to Lecrae. Rock and roll talk about sex, bro. Rock and roll is talking about fucking and doing drugs.
A lot more substance in it. You just talk about sex in the way that it is. I've never seen somebody say dick and pussy the way that
Hidden
we do.
Colors 3.
I'm sorry. Nobody else outside this genre has said
It's
that.
the white man's Savage. It is your fault.
I get it.
White,
I get it. But what I'm talking about right now is my women.
This is all your fault, Savage.
Mine. That's it. I'm sorry. I don't talk about Asian women. I don't talk about white. I don't talk about Latina. I talk about mine.
Yo, he said, I've never heard anybody say dick and pussy.
Dick and pussy. Yo, who else says dick and pussy more than us? Tell me who. Tell me
Rock
who.
and rollers.
I'll wait for my Cash App.
What
Chris
you think country singers sing about?
Tell me who said it.
Popstar, what you think Britney Spears was singing about?
Britney Spears was saying
it. What you think Christina Aguilera sang about?
I ain't trying to hear that.
Like,
she was
bro,
saying in such a way
got
you
an
couldn't even tell what
excuse
it
for
was.
everything.
You had an excuse in such a way you had to be old enough to understand what it was. Us, off the strength of a 3-year-old, can understand what it is. Oh, my penis. Oh, dick, her vagina. Oh, I'm sticking it in. There is no other genre.
Okay, account for the white people that listen to rap that aren't out here trying to gang.
I'm not worried about them because that's our genre going to them. I'm talking about
so
why
are we mimicking the music and they aren't? Why are we mimicking the music and all the other cultures they consume it? That's what you saying. You said the machine made us listen, bro. You said the machine made us listen to the music.
The machine that is mainstream. The mainstream machine isn't owned by any black person. Tell me I'm lying. 105.3.
You're lying.
Tell me I'm lying that a black person.
You're lying.
Clear Channel.
You're lying.
iHeartRadio. Tell me DJ Envy can find somebody off the street that can play his record.
No, here's the black people own. Black people
own.
Wait,
no, Tommy. I'm sorry. How many black people can actually high in their whole radio stream career play somebody off the street?
Have you heard the term breaking a record? Have you heard the term breaking a record?
Without a label clearance. I've been in this. I've been in this. I've seen it.
Yo, black people own the story. Black people own the story and black people own the message. At the end of the fucking day,
we own records. We don't own record labels.
Not come from nowhere. What I'm trying to say is that this rap shit you're talking about, white people did not make it up and give it to you. You made it up and check mark.
When it's the only thing available,
what I'm trying to say is if you own the story, then you can change that.
Blues
I know, but what I'm saying is when records play it, when record labels play it by the droves and record labels and radio stations play it by the droves, they have you at the throat's end. There is nobody else that can do that. And everybody that's at the head of those record labels are white. They are not black. There is nobody at this black discussion table telling about which record should we play next on this radio station.
They can't make it up. You can't
tell me I'm lying.
You are the product.
I'm lying.
Well, I'm saying, but you are the product. If you are the product, if you are the product, then
me myself.
If you're the product, then you control the product. So they're only marketing what you give them.
What I'm saying is a lot of people that look at the radio stations as if they're just radio stations.
If you don't give a drug dealer cocaine, he cannot make crack.
Okay, I want y'all to do me a favor. We got another brother that came up here on the show, and his generation, and the boy speaks. I bet his generation is probably most affected by this argument that you guys are having. So I want to ask him.
You got to say,
what do you think about what they're saying about the state of music and our ability to change it?
I think it's gonna be really hard to change. Everyone right now can be a rapper. All I have to do is upload your things to SoundCloud, have a little bit of gimmick, and you can be a rapper. That's it. It's that easy. You can lie, you can do anything online, and it's just fucking easy to do it. So if you want people like Cardi B to change, it's not going to be easy because she already did it, and it's made her famous. So what are you going to do? We're going to tell her that she can't. She already did it.
But who's promoting her? Who's behind Cardi B right now?
No one is promoting her. Everyone online can see her. She doesn't need a promotion company.
No, I'm saying you don't change Cardi B.
YouTube and do a fuck it on there.
Who's promoting?
You don't change Cardi B. Wait.
People that watch WAP video.
You don't change Cardi B. You don't change them. Wait. You don't change. That's the problem. You're trying to change people. You're trying. Wait. But here's the problem. You're trying to change people.
I'm not trying to change. I'm trying to make sure it's level. So I'm trying to make
no,
sure.
wait, stop, wait. All right,
left, a middle, and a right.
I'm making an assertion and give you reasons behind why I'm saying it, and then respond to that. So what I'm saying is that you don't change people. That's what people do. They figured out how to survive given the environment, regardless of the circumstances, manufactured or not. If a person is born and they survive, thrive, and reproduce, they complete their life cycle. So
all they own the record label.
The only thing you can do as an individual sovereign being is control what you do, which is you can separate yourself and create your own way of survival and leave them alone. So everything you're thinking about involves you trying to change someone else instead of trying to create a more.
It's not who owns the record label. Who owns it? The Cardi B.
There's no more record label, my dude. There's no record label needed right now.
Right.
All you have to do is be online. All you have to be is be interesting. There's so many people out there who are not actually musicians, but are putting out music and people are fucking with this because they're entertaining. Cardi B is also entertaining. That's why people fuck with her. That's all she needs to be. What's his name? Bunk Gang. So many YouTubers out there are producing music and actually getting views because people already fuck with them. They're entertaining. That's all you need to be, entertaining. People want to look at you. People want to be around you, and that's all you need to be in the music.
I get that, right, but I'm talking about monetizing that. You can be entertaining all you want.
White girls aren't trying to be Cardi B. White girls aren't trying to be Cardi B. Black girls are.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem.
But white girls listen to Cardi B though, but they're not trying to be
their
her.
own selves. You can still be white girls at the end of the day.
Guys,
no matter what, they can still revert to being white girls just like they do in their
Even white girls are trying to be like Cardi B. Look at Kashmir Outside. Look at the Kashmir Outside girl. She's also making music.
Let's hold up. Okay, so the one white dude on the panel. Let me talk about white girls. All right.
Here we go.
One, you said there's no record executives that are black. L.A. Reid is record exec. Baby, record exec. There are multiple black executives that have their own deals. Master P. Okay, so there are black folks that are in the music industry that do sell the same rap music you're talking about. Two, the difference between white girls is like my ex loved Cardi B. She loved to pop that pussy when we fucked, but you didn't see her out in the streets on the corner popping pussy. Because this is the thing, shame has been taken away from the black community. There is no shame in the black community. But what you also are forgetting though is when anyone hates Tommy, what does he say? You had to go find me to get mad at my video. Yeah. So what everyone's saying about consuming, that's on you. I don't listen to any music. I don't listen to music. I don't watch TV. I don't consume any of that bullshit. And that's something that you have to do. Because people forget about free will. You have the will to do whatever it is that you want.
Now, what I'm saying to you, Savage, is people might own record labels. They don't own the entire spectrum of the company, which means they can't put songs on the radio out as much as they want to.
But I got to stop you, young man. You got to address the thing what he said at the end, though.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me.
No, his final point was, regardless of all this stuff, and even if what you're saying is true about where it comes from and who's putting it out, we still have ultimate decision making of will I consume this or not? Is this good for me or not?
Now, the only problem with that is in our community, it's in droves.
No.
You have pop music, you have folk music, you have rock music.
Do you smoke crack, Doc S? Do you smoke crack?
No.
Okay, then. So you don't have to listen to rap music.
No, I love rap music. What I'm saying is, it's different from any other genre. It's different than any other genre. Tell me where I'm lying. I'm sorry, but tell me where I'm lying in saying our genre is not different from any other genre. All right,
you're making excuses because we're not the only ones that listen to rap. You don't see Junetown. You don't see Junetown.
Can you not differentiate music from reality?
You don't see Brad trying to trap
Can
out
you not differentiate music from reality?
You don't see Michael Braxton trying to trap out the bando. It's only us.
But the thing is, it's like when it comes to our music, a lot of our people take it seriously.
Wait. I got a question for you.
Show. I need to subscribe to him today.
Because he knows. Tommy knows I'm the truth. Forget all that. Listen.
I got a question.
Now, as far as music genres go, As far as music genres go, as far as black people go, we've always been the pivotal of everybody, whether it's rock and roll, whether it's jazz, whether it's hip hop. Now,
so we're
we talk about our
to
culture,
just rap.
Huh?
Listen,
we're pigeonholed to just rap. That's all we got to consume.
No, what I'm saying is, a lot of people take our music serious than more other ones.
Okay.
We don't take pop music serious. We don't take soul serious. We don't take
Lil
jazz
Wayne
serious.
knows how to play rock and roll.
Now, I got a question for you. Why is it that you keep identifying with this group?
Because he's stuck on hidden codes. He wants to bring everybody with him.
What group?
What group are you talking about? The group? Who's we?
This loser group.
What I'm saying is, listen, okay, I'll put this one.
Them. I say,
let's just say it. He's a nigga lover.
Look at the people on our panel right now. How many people could think about the way we think about life and music the way we think about it? How many people can think about this thing that we're talking about the way we think about it? Think about it.
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you're a nigga
Savage,
lover.
I know you want to say something. How many people can actually relate, digest, and think about the way that we need to go forward? Go ahead.
How many felonies do you have?
How many what?
How many felonies?
None.
Listen to rap music?
Yeah.
You love rap music?
Of course.
Every song's about committing a felony, correct?
Listen, I'm on Griselda tip right now. I'm on the whole Griselda tip, West Side Gun, Conway, Butcher. I'm on.
So why the hell do you keep identifying with trap music?
It's because it's my culture, but the thing is, I can discern the two.
So it is your culture.
But
so
no. But listen,
so you're a nigger lover.
Money. The thing is, I can discern the two. I can discern between, okay, I can hold a Mac 11 and shoot somebody, or I can go about my business.
Well, that's what you need to tell people instead
That's
of talking
what
about
I'm telling people.
No,
That's
you telling people it's a white machine behind it, and we ain't got no choice.
Saying. But the thing is, when I say it, I'm looked at like I'm crazy. I'm like, yo, why is this music getting pushed? Okay. When I was growing up, right, we had Tribe called Quest, right? Why is there no group like that being pushed right now?
Because we don't consume it.
Why don't we consume it?
Because I'm not young.
I consume it. Well, I consume it, but niggers do not consume it. Niggas want to hear shoot 'em up, bang bang.
But that's my talking point. It's like Tommy likes to troll people sometimes. That's how I troll people. I'm like, look, because as far as music goes, you can have the whole spectrum. Everybody Everybody complaining about WAP. Why don't we have the whole opposite of that? Where's that song at?
It is.
We don't have it, right? We don't have it. It's a problem. We had it before. We don't have it now. Now, when I bring it up, it's a problem. Whatever. Whatever,
you don't listen to Hershey or Summer Rae or nothing like that. Other people do exist.
I know they do. Where they at? Where they at?
What?
Where they at?
Just like I was saying, not on your playlist.
Record labels is pushing Offset and Cardi.
Apparently, they're not on your playlist.
Listen, no. They pushing Megan. Where the other girls that are good girls?
Why ain't they pushing them? Megan if nobody buys Megan.
No, they will buy him. No.
If you got signed tomorrow, and everybody deems you were whack, I don't give a damn how big the machine.
They won't consider me a whack if the record label keeps pushing me 24/7 like they do her. That's what I'm saying.
So explain one-hit wonders. Where's Trinidad James, buddy? Where is Trinidad James after he signed the biggest?
Trinidad James didn't have a talented bone in his body. That's what happened to him.
A machine pushed him and gave him millions to
it's
sign.
Because he couldn't naturally come off the cuff.
An excuse for everything I hit you with.
Where's Jake?
If a Lauryn Hill came off the cuff nowadays, even though I don't like Lauryn Hill as much as I used to, if she came up now,
incompetent.
Come on now, stop it. Stop saying if somebody came off the left spectrum as well as a Cardi, a Lauren, whatever, they would accept them. That's what it is. I know y'all want to shake your heads. Listen, a record label put something down your throat 24/7.
Okay.
You're going to accept it.
Accept Tommy's music. That's bullshit.
I got a question. Do you need a yacht? Do you want a yacht? Do you want like a yacht? You want like how many yachts do you want?
I'll take one.
You'll take one? Do you have a yacht right now?
No.
Are you gonna lose any sleep at night for not having a yacht?
No.
So then why is it that you want these record labels Fuck those record labels. Well, this is the problem. Everyone wants some shit that they don't have. That they don't.
It's not that. It's about just having
you
a
don't
full
need
spectrum.
them. You know what niggas used to do before they had record deals? They used to beat on their motherfucking desk and rap and sing.
Tommy, when I gotta tell people that
didn't have a record deal. Slaves did not have a record deal.
If I gotta tell you, if you don't like the WAP song, if you gotta make your own record label, you should make your own record label. What's the problem with that?
I can't hear him.
Hex, the record label can't push something if it's not.
No. What I'm saying to Tommy is, if you didn't like WAP, and if you didn't like Cardi B, and if you like Meg Thee Stallion, if you had an artist that was completely opposite, wouldn't you want them on?
Well,
would you not want them on?
Well, camera fell off because people stopped consuming them.
Tommy said he wanted somebody completely opposite. He wants the ratchet chick without the ratchet. Would you accept that and put it out there?
Hold on.
Now, if you put it out there.
Can you hear me?
I'm so.
What I was saying,
he just caught in the hidden colors moment.
What I was saying was, at a certain point in time, you're making widgets, and if you get so used to making that money off those first 3 albums, you're going to want to make a 4th. So you're going to want to mine that until basically you've drained it. So when you ask me what would I want to do, would I want to produce this person completely opposite or the same? I'd rather produce the same, because I know the same is going to produce pretty much the same result.
Knowing what you know now, still, Tommy, and knowing that if you wanted a chick that you would want, would you still want her to do that? Even okay, now you gotta make the separation with his personal business. Is it personal or business?
That's what I was about to say. Because now what you did was you put in my integrity versus I'm trying to feed or create. That's what a lot of people run into. Is yes, that person may have integrity, but then they say to themselves, an extra $60 million could go a long way for my family.
I know that, but I want the other girl on the other side of the spectrum. We had TLC back in the day. I understand they weren't the most.
I'm saying yes, but I'm not the music. I'm not the music company of the world. I'm the music company going against MCA. I'm the music company going against whatever. So that's the difference. See, we can say, yes, we want diversity of music because we are the consumer. But the individual who's the head over each of those record companies, if he does not produce like one and the other one, he loses. So what does he do? He loses his integrity as well because he got to keep his job.
And that's the sad thing. We got to lose to. That's what I was telling the panel. We still, at the end of the day, Clear Channel, iHeartRadio, we still lose to a white guy that makes the decisions. These are the ones that put the songs on the radio, no matter what. We don't have control about who
to the radio in 2020.
It doesn't matter. It still gets blown. You think Apple Music? Listen. Okay. Think about the left side of the spectrum with the women. Did Apple Music sponsor them, or did they sponsor
I want to
Cardi
smoke
B?
whatever you smoke.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, did the Lauryn Hill of 2020 get sponsored by Lauryn Hill, or did he sponsor Cardi B? Answer my question.
Lauryn Hill might have wanted to stay independent and not get anything cut off.
She didn't get nothing. What they got was the Cardi B, the long hair and fingernails. I know nothing about
so now
nothing.
You know what Lauryn Hill got.
Oh, Savage said he got something to say. He got his head up in church. Go ahead.
I like this panel, though. I love this panel. Go ahead.
You guys got me dying laughing.
So, this is a real simple question. I have more points after this, but are you saying that the reason that the culture in the black community is so fucked up is because the white man's pushing this music?
No.
Is that your argument?
No, it's because a lot of people don't push high enough. They want to become an artist. They want to become a record label, but they don't want to become a presence. Like I told you, Clear Channel, iHeartRadio, that's solidified. No matter what, if you want a song on the radio, it's on there. You have a round table of people that want to talk about it.
Go to Tidal.
Tell me I'm wrong. No, tell me I'm wrong then.
Do you see the hits Cardi B just got on? Do you see the hits Cardi B just got on YouTube?
Tell me about
24 hours.
Tell me about people that's paying for their views. Tell me about people that has a round table.
6ix9ine is bringing 2 million
I know
people
about
to
this.
IG.
I know about this, so why I'm saying it. I don't want to put it too far
So
out
why
there,
you
but I'm
talking
saying
like it's 1992 and we need record spins from Funkmaster Flex? It's not true.
But who do you see in public? You don't see 10 black women in public. You see a Latino who
goes to DJ Academics to get a record played? Who goes to DJ Academics to get a record played?
Who's putting her in front of these?
Who goes to DJ Vlad to get a record spin?
Who's putting her in front of these cameras? Who's putting her in front of Apple Music? Who's Apple Music
Her
gravitating
record
towards?
label. Her record
Exactly,
label.
gravitating towards her. It's not Cardi B
But there are
gravitating towards
independent
herself to make
artists
these
out
things
there.
happen.
Why don't you
There's
listen
people
to Jay
going
Electronics?
towards her. She looks black enough without being black.
Do
I
you
can get
listen
her.
to?
I can talk to the community.
Academics drops another hot one.
Come on. I know what I'm talking about, bro.
DJ Khaled ain't dropped a hot record in how many years?
I ain't worried about Khaled, that fat, overweight, I ain't worried about. Listen, what I'm talking about is the community at large.
Hey, man.
What I'm talking about is black people being black and actually getting congratulating for being it. And that's not happening. What we're happening is a Latina that's presenting herself before she said she wasn't black, called black women cockroaches and all this other stuff, but then get praised for being black. Yeah, I'm not having it. I'm not having none of it.
Pro-black overload. You on pro-black overload.
It's not that. It's because we're all black on this panel. Why can we not speak on blackness?
Okay, so
blackness.
Hey, Diane, you need to get your people under control.
To my question was a yes or no answer. It wasn't that long conversation.
I'm sorry, Savage. Savage, I go on a tangent. I've been drinking some Henny. I'm sorry. I've been going on a tangent. Go get your point across. I'm sorry.
Okay, so
I don't know what none of that shit was you said, sir.
Tommy, be quiet. I'm trying to listen.
You were making the point that they shove this music down your throat. Yeah. So if I was to take a flight to wherever you were, all right, and I just started shoving my dick in your throat, would that make you gay?
Stop it. Don't do that. Don't do that, dog. I don't listen. As far as black people go in Philly,
how did we get gay all of a sudden?
I know. I don't play that. I don't play none of that. I'm about to just skirt all that. I'm about to say my point. Listen, I'm in Philly. 98.9, 105.3, and the rest of it.
Sir, I don't know if you hear me.
You still talking about the radio?
Because that's what drives regular people. We as regular individuals.
Bro, I have a 17-year-old son that doesn't listen to the radio.
How many other 17-year-old sons don't?
All of them.
But my 8-year-old son doesn't listen to the radio. My 12-year-old son doesn't listen to the radio. They have
on YouTube, Spotify, SoundCloud. They don't listen to fucking radio, bro. They're on Warsaw Hip Hop. If you want to blow up right now,
radio
you gotta go to Warsaw Hip Hop and play your shit there. No one's going to radio stations.
Get them.
I would say I would agree with you. I would say SoundCloud is dead based on what they did before. So I get it.
I asked that question for a reason. You said that the record labels shove this music down your throat. So if I make a comparison, if I shove my dick down your throat, does it make you gay or not?
Dog, I don't want to hear that. No. Make a different comparison.
Wait,
I don't play that.
That could
I'm sorry. No,
listen.
It's a bad analogy. I don't play that.
Sir, you gotta let me speak. I'm gonna need you to answer Savage's question.
Dog, Tommy, that's what you do. That's what you do. Forget you.
The objection was overruled.
Oh, see, now I gotta answer the question. Listen,
the objection was overruled.
First and foremost, Savage, I'm killing you off rip. Listen, I'm sorry. Your whole body, your whole carcass, solved up. You can consider that done with. You can consider your whole body dead. I ain't playing none of that. You're dead.
Okay.
Anyway, the conversation at hand.
I'm not. Listen, it's logic. Follow it. The matter is,
follow it. What are you talking about, Savage?
Tommy, I'm coming after you, dog. I know you at Atlanta. I'm coming after you. Don't you play that with me.
I asked that question is because just because I do that act doesn't make you gay. Just like the record label shoving that music down your throat doesn't mean you have to enjoy it.
It's not that. It's the majority of the common people. It's just the majority of the common people that go against their daily day, and when they hear something, they gravitate.
What majority?
Yes, what I'm saying. It's like the majority gravitate towards a certain thing. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying anything goes against it. I'm just saying what it is. People gravitate towards the radio when they're in the car.
It don't make you gay, therefore.
Shut up!
In the car, you use your
money. I'm coming after you next. I ain't trying to hear you.
You use an auxiliary cord or Bluetooth in your car, sir. Nobody.
I get you. What I'm saying is, okay.
I would listen to a CD before I listen to the radio.
But that's you.
I don't
The
even think they
common
put
people
CD
who
players
hear
in the car no
radio.
more.
That's everyone. No one listens to radio anymore. No one's trying to
But
listen to
that's
radio.
you, Abby. Listen, the common people just want to roll. They don't want to
So you listen
hook
to
up
the
the
radio.
Bluetooth. They don't want to hook up the aux. But that's what I'm saying. It's just what it is normally. The thing is, we're in the minority.
It's a boy. It's a boy. It's a
boy.
Are we not in the minority? Tell me somebody. Tell me we're not in the minority.
Bro, you're talking about niggers. We've already established
That's what we're talking about.
No, you
Those
keep
are your
talking
people.
about
Who you
niggers.
talking
We
about
keep talking about us. We keep talking about separating from niggers, and you keep wanting to be a nigger big shot. Fine, have at it.
I'm talking about things that can make it different. God damn it. I'm tired of y'all.
Leaving niggas alone will make a difference.
I'm tired of niggas. I'm
Establish
trying to be
yourself
above a
away
nigga.
from niggas.
I'm trying to be above a nigga. I'm cruising across them.
No, you trying to pull niggas
Cruising.
up with you.
Hey, cruise. I'm tired of being. I'm trying to point it out to the regular folks. Tommy know what time it is. Tommy, I've been watching him for years. He know what time it is with niggas. So is Tommy Guns. So is Abby. So is Moneyback. And I can see so is Savage. What I'm saying is, outside of listen, outside of us, a lot of people don't know better. And I gotta say it out loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What you're trying to accomplish, hey Dot, can you turn a porn star into a virgin?
Do this shit.
Can you turn a porn star into a virgin?
What you say?
Can you turn a porn star into a virgin?
Hell no.
Then why the fuck are you trying to turn niggas into human beings?
I'm not. I'm trying to turn the niggas that's coming in to understand it to make sure they don't turn into niggas.
We about to disassociate you in a minute, Hidden Colors. We're trying to make amends with you, but you haven't learned the lesson yet.
Can I say something, please?
I love y'all. I love y'all.
Please let me speak. Please.
Go ahead, Tommy. Go get
Okay. Y'all are doing something, and it's hilarious, and I don't know if y'all know y'all doing it. You keep calling my man Abby, and then they keep telling you it's a boy. So you're hearing it by thinking that and they call him that is a boy, but you're not hearing that they're saying no. The name is it's a boy. So y'all were in a perpetual loop that you couldn't get out of.
Because I keep trying to tell them I know better. Let's do better. You goddamn it.
Fuck you, bro.
Biden 2020. Niggas. I can't stand a nigger. Get a nigga. Come on now.
Oh my God. I was like,
you're a certified nigga.
They are gonna be stuck in it.
It's because I'm messing with y'all at the same time. I'm sorry, y'all. Listen.
You are certified.
I'm sorry. I try to be certified. I am. In Brown Philly, I'm certified. Listen. We know what we got to do as a black coach, but we gotta have fun doing it.
All you need is a white
can't
wife
have these guys having all this fun. Come on.
If we can't save you, we can't save niggas.
I'm saved. Ain't nothing. What are you gonna
save coder? You're a half coder. You're a half coder.
Oh wait, I'm a half coder. Nigga,
Savage is blacker than you at this point.
You try to come on my skills.
At this point, Savage is blacker than you.
I'm a half what? Say it again.
You can't be a full coder if you part nigga.
You look like Chris
niggas
Douglas
don't code.
Roberts.
Niggas just rap music.
You know what they call coders? Code monkeys. I ain't trying to hear shit you guys.
Niggas don't code. They listen to rap music. They get rap music shoved down their throat.
Listen, it's because I know better. All right, as much fun as we have, and listen,
who's shoved coding down your throat?
It's because as far as the production goes down, and like everything we do, we still want a woman that's about us.
You couldn't control
Tommy, Abby,
if you wanted to.
We want somebody that's about
JavaScript.
This is. Oh, you know about JavaScript, huh? Oh, you know about JavaScript? That's the one you know about? You don't know about no C++, do you? C++.
How do you know better,
what's
though?
That about? What's that about?
You said you know better. How do you know better?
It's not because I'm 30 years old. I know about the games that I've been through and about the women I've seen before. And I know it's like whether you want to be recluse and you want to study something on your own versus if you want to be out here in these streets. Don't laugh. I hear you giggling. Don't make me come over there. I'm coming over there. Just stop it. You better stop it now.
Y'all got my back hurt. My
I know. Yeah, what's Bolo at? What's Bolo at to cast this nigga?
Don't do that. Bolo gonna pop a whole
Bolo
scripture on
is
it.
at Noah's
trying to hear
Ark
them
National
scriptures right now.
Museum.
Because
I heard the whole Bible verse.
If I
I
didn't
read
believe
the
in
whole Bible messing with him. I ain't trying to hear that again.
Is alive and well.
He's
Bolo
at
about to have
Noah's
me have the
Ark
whole
National
Revision 3
Museum.
read. I don't want that right now. What I'm trying to do is tell you the truth.
Oh my God. I don't know why we haven't been doing this.
We having a good time. Forget all that.
Bolo said, definite G. You're wrong, definite G. You're wrong.
I'm gonna donate to y'all. Fuck the bullshit.
Donate to me, Tommy. You see me donate to me before.
Nigga, give
Wait,
me
let's get it.
Where's Mad Max? Where's Mad Max?
Y'all
Don't
gotta
donate to the nigga lover.
I mean,
Don't donate to the nigga lover. Don't do it.
Whoa now. Whoa.
Oh my God, my side is
What's the
killing
fly?
me.
No, you stay with him.
What's the thing that does the fly? That did the fly analogy?
What you mean?
Huh? That was you?
So
they were talking about the fruit flies.
The fruit fly. That's
no. Where's
Those
Mad
were on
Max?
Noah's Ark
that don't
too.
even sound cool.
Where's Mad Max? Yeah, him
Who
and Mad
captured
Max
the
have a
two
fucking
fruit flies to put on the boat?
I gotta get another black messing with y'all. Damn,
Who
y'all.
captured the two maggots to put on the boat?
That's my
Oh,
question.
you're talking about.
Who
Oh,
got
you're
the two
talking about
elephants,
Noah.
the two
Savage,
orangutans?
could you answer that? Who captured the gnats to go on Noah's Ark, Savage?
They didn't
You
have all
knew
that
about the
shit
Bible.
back. They didn't have all that shit back in the time of Noah. They probably just had like 12 animals. They didn't have all these other things. They didn't need them. And then
A giraffe, a monkey, and a rat.
Because you got to remember, as the world was flooded, life
They didn't
came
need
back.
all that stuff for the ecosystem.
No, they didn't need it back then. God was like, you know what? We just make it simple.
well, I don't know if you know this, but Adam had dominion.
And then he decided to do the first surgery without anesthesia.
Right. He was thought off. He said, "Look, let's just be simple. We don't need all this other shit. Maybe like a cow, a chicken, and a duck. Like we could. We got to introduce those new characters. We got to make sure season 1 go well.
The ostrich, the flamingo,
The Bible comes.
a duck.
The missing books are downloadable content.
Right. Shit, we already got to talk about the dinosaurs. Them deleted scenes.
Deleted from life.
Alternate
So, money.
endings.
So to answer your question, money, God gave
Go ahead.
God gave dominion to Adam over animals.
Yeah, but Adam
So
wasn't the one on the ark, though. It was Noah.
Correct, but it was through Adam's lineage, so the animals didn't need to be captured. They came to Noah.
So how come I can't
So
control all
they
the
were
animals
tamed.
around me, bro?
He's Dr. Doolittle.
Who
Of course.
told you this?
He's Dr. Doolittle. That's what he is. He just told him.
I'm gonna need you to source up, Savage. You know on random randomness, we source up. We don't just say stuff now.
We source up and shut up.
It's in the Bible.
That's what else you got? For the sake of argument, for the
I don't
sake of
understand how this
argument,
powers.
I'm Buddhist. I have never heard of the Bible. What you got?
Come on, let's get it. Let's go into a discussion. Let's get it.
I'm not about to go search through the Bible for a question that you asked me.
I'm
About your
Buddhist. I don't know what the
spirituality.
Bible is. Explain the Noah's Ark story to me, and I'm not a Buddhist. How did the two fruit flies get on the ark?
I don't even know
Two
if
by
they're
two.
flies.
Why won't you accept my argument, sir?
Because it was too simple. You said it was simple, and then all of a sudden, after being simple, like he repopulated the earth with everything. Trees and stuff came back. How long did that happen?
Why would it have to be complex though?
Yeah, why would it have to be
Because
complex?
everything that we have now is part of our ecosystem, is valuable to us living.
Well, I answer this. Wait. I can answer this. Do you believe in evolution?
Kinda, sorta, not really.
Oh, geez. Okay. All right. Let's go. I'll work with that. All right. So, well, assuming that there is some concept of evolution, even if there were a multitude of species, if you have the parent species, couldn't you just resimulate the evolution of that species? AKA, if I were to take a regular fly, and if a regular fly is the parent of the fruit fly, I could just take the regular fly and feed it a bunch of fruit, thus making new fruit flies.
Wait, what? What?
That's not how that works.
So
That's
I
not
can
how-
recreate. You can recreate.
Come again.
You can re-simulate evolution. So the bonobo.
And you're doing this in biblical times.
No, you're doing it over time, from biblical times till now. So meaning that there are more species today than there were back in the biblical times, which is what I believe TJ was saying, is that back in those days there were lesser species, and then even if they were, even if you killed a lot of them, you can still repopulate the species with the parent species that you have, because a lot of the species that exist today have a common ancestor, and if you kept that common ancestor alive, you can now recreate the children of that ancestor in various breeds and forms.
The question would be then, what animals got on the ark?
That is the question. We don't have a documented proof of anything of that.
But you can't confirm. But you cannot confirm or deny it, though.
But that's the thing. If we can't confirm or deny, we can't have a discussion on it because this is arbitrary.
The one thing that I can confirm is Dot does not need any more Henny.
I'm sorry, I bought it. God damn it, I'm gonna drink it. I bought it. Keep going on with your sentence.
That was it. That was the end of the point.
That was the end of the sentence. It was a period there.
I wanted to feel.
Sorry, I pressed this button and the commercial came on. This bitch said she wanted to feel, and I was like, I didn't know what she wanted to feel, so I said I better turn it off.
Welcome to Pornhub Live.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Made me be more straight. I won't drink anymore. I'm sorry, everyone. Glasses to the side. I'm sorry.
He drunk for real. That's what I was saying.
Of course. I make money. I'm allowed to be drunk whenever I want to be.
He drinking that nigga Kool-Aid.
It doesn't take away from the humor you guys had together. Y'all two motherfucking Amos and Andy. Y'all had me. Y'all two had me. I couldn't wait for the next
because
day.
we're speaking truth, and it's even in the drunkenness. I'm sorry. Drunkenness, it still comes out as truth.
No, you just
did that machine make you pick Hennessy?
No, I like Hennessy. I like cognac. Because I've been trying everything.
Was it the radio that made you pick Hennessy?
Stop yourself.
Oh, so you choose to
consume down your throat.
The generalization of other people.
You choose the Hennessy bottle down your throat.
I know. Make fun of it all you want. You know what I'm saying?
The big machine. The machine did it. The corporation. The company.
The machine throw fucks you.
Why don't you drink Skull?
Skull. A malt liquor
niggas like Hennessy.
Malt liquor sippers. No.
It don't have a big enough machine behind it.
And what I'm saying is, a lot of times there is, like in the black community, you want to be an artist, you want to make a record label. There isn't a lot of people that can actually put your record on the radio. And what I'm saying is, there's still a lot of people that gravitate towards the radio. And what I'm saying is,
Nas X did not need the radio. Stop saying the radio.
What do you want me to say? It's Apple. What do you want me to say? Apple Music? You want me to say Tidal? What you wanted me to say? It's the same thing. Spotify. When you go into your recommendations, when you go into your recommendations, these are still promoted ads. These aren't people that are just naturally grown up and being an artist. These ain't people that's going across.
Is not on the radio. I'll use your argument. Suki Hunter is not on the radio. She's being pushed with Cardi. Ain't no trust. She's garbage. That's why she won't reach the radio.
Exactly, but she's still affiliated. That's what I'm talking about. Anybody that's still affiliated with it still gets entrenched.
So I listen. Wait, so I turn the radio on,
Memphis Bleak was affiliated with Dynasty, and he didn't get in. Myth Bleak sucked. I'm sorry.
Jay-Z knew that. That's why he gave him some spread. I know.
It's always an excuse. You just said if you were an affiliate, if you're affiliated, you good.
It's not that. It's because Jay-Z himself,
God, but he ain't in heaven.
Exactly. Jay-Z himself doesn't own a radio station. He can't control 105.3.
He owns Ty Dow, brother.
Listen, he can do whatever he wants and still. You listen, okay.
And he got the white machine behind him.
There was an article last year that said
he still hit away.
Fluctuated his numbers more than it should be. Did you look at that article?
No.
That's one I looked at. What I'm saying is that's what they do.
Now, look, I get that when you say, look, they're pushing this on people. And they have people and things they want to push. Yes, but I think it sounds like, but you're not accepting the idea that we still have to be accountable no matter what it is. Of
course. Of course, but what I'm saying is when it's being pushed down your throats as much, you have an option. Or do you just accept it as what it is?
No, I agree with you on that.
And the majority of the people that just accept it as what it is that what it is, what I'm saying? Or is it a minority?
Example of it. Slavery. What did they say about slavery? It wasn't about the first and the second generation.
Oh, that was the choice.
Yeah, it's that third generation who felt like this is normal.
That's what I'm saying.
What they've done is over time did the same thing. They've degraded the music over and over again to where now this parent who grew up on Pop That Pussy Doo-Doo Brown sees nothing wrong with this because look what they grew up in.
But who's the record label? Who's the race of that record label that pushed that? What's the race of that record label that put that?
Well, you gotta listen. You're trying to get me flagged, and I know.
I'm sorry. Never that, Tommy. I'm sorry. Never that.
But here's the thing.
Really caught up on race.
The truth of the matter is there are people who feel like not only does one group deserve something, but maybe one group will accept it. Maybe they believe that other groups won't accept that manner of treatment. Maybe they've had years of experience showing that we as Black people are susceptible to certain things that maybe other people aren't.
That's the thing. Why do we got to be such a bottom of degeneracy? Oh, I know I'm drunk now. Degeneracy.
Yeah.
Why do we got to be at the bottom of the totem pole to where everything has to cascade from us to be like, okay, this is acceptable.
But then that may be if you can read into the Bible, be biblical, and say that's what we signed up for. Which I don't know exactly where it will come from, but when you do hear them speak of certain things as quote unquote what these group of Jews went through, it's kind of what Blacks are doing. It's kind of whatever it was. If there is a God and any of the story is true, I can believe there's something or someone in our ancestry who just disobeyed something, and the disobedience won't go away. And until we stop and turn this around, and if I go into modern times of psychology, you got to be able to admit that there's a problem. And if you notice, talking to Black people about a problem is tantamount to throwing holy water on a vampire. So they are getting away purposely from their actual mission to the point that you telling them that there's something wrong with where they're going is you're about to have to fight me. I'm going to kill you. Because notice the greatest thing that causes us to be set off right now is what? Someone telling us we can do better or to do better.
Trust.
And even when you're doing that vampire analogy, you always bring the analogy about Blade and how you identify yourself as Blade.
Mm-hmm.
You know that you have tendencies like that, like you're infected with the nigga spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Is and so what you got to figure out a treatment that safely allows you to consume that, to feed that nigga spirit without actually having to get it the old-fashioned way. What Blade did, instead of going out and hunting and killing other people for blood, he went to blood donors and just injected himself with blood without having to kill people. So you have to figure out how do I control that urge to want to pursue big booty strippers or whatever. Some people can say like, look, I'm just gonna just buy hoes on the side, just on the side for now, and then like always wear a condom and don't get them pregnant, but reproduce with a chick that I may not be attracted to. You may not be physically attracted to this chick that isn't this big booty stripper, but if you know that if you can constantly rationalize that this is a better option, even if you gotta get that fixed, even if you probably even negotiate with the girl, like, look, you are what is good for me, but I have this urge to fix it or this urge to do something like that, then you'll create sort of boundaries that allow you to get enough of the fix to be gratifying enough, but keep you safe.
But that was the question the guy posed to him the other night. He was like, should we actually celebrate other guys getting ass? When the other guy comes to you and says,
what? I don't know what happened the other night.
That's what it is.
And I feel like you missed it. I feel like you missed it. I don't know where you're going with it. I feel like you missed it.
Tommy, don't you laugh. That makes it even worse. I can't tell what Tommy is telling me.
I drove the bus. I parked it. Stopped at the bus stop. You're at the bus stop. and you just didn't get on the bus.
I'm
And then
sorry, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
so
just gonna shut up. I'm sorry.
So for
I'm
the
having fun. I'm having too much
like
fun.
black
Sorry.
people, they like
you
the most consumers of trap music is like young white boys. Like my friends I have, the white boys I have as friends, they consume like trap music all the time, and they
That
don't
is
live
true.
a lifestyle, right? But for some reason, they don't have this violence in their life. They don't have this like masculinity in their life, so they seek it out in trap music. I personally don't care for trap music, but I see it all the time. Like they want to listen to trap music. Like I don't fuck with trap music, but they like listening to trap music, and I just don't get it. But it is what it is.
We can tie this back to the Bible.
Uh-oh.
Don't do uh-oh. Come on, man.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
So if we can tie this back to the Bible. So if
I'm Buddhist, what is the Bible?
Okay, stop.
Don't do Let Savage have his peace, all right? Let
Yeah,
Savage,
every time
Savage,
I
go
let
ahead,
you
bro.
go, and every time I speak, I get cut off within 3 words. But if someone made the argument, well, God was black. There's an argument that said that all people came from black people. Adam and Eve were black. All right. Well, if you go with that same premise, the woman listened to the serpent and usurped her man, and they fell. And then the serpent was the rebellious spirit of the devil. And now who do you have raising the kids in the black community? Who's rebellion? Who's got that rebellious spirit? So you can make a direct line from today to that. And when it comes down to it, like that rebel spirit isn't everybody. Like when I was getting sober, there was 2 things. There was one thing they said: you have 2 wolves. You have a good wolf and a bad wolf. Whatever wolf's going to get stronger is the one you feed. Which what they were telling me was, if I wanted to not be a drug addict and a criminal and a piece of shit, I had to stop feeding that wolf. So at the end of the day, you just have to take accountability for what you do. You're not going to be able to save everybody. You're never going to be able to save everybody. But you have to start taking control of what you can take control of, because you can't dictate what you do based off these women, because that spirit is going to stay in those women. Women are naturally chaotic like Alex came on here and said, I had a great life, but I got bored. So I wanted to take the dick carousel. So I broke up with it. And now I regret it. Like, you can't dictate what you do based off of these women. You need to do what you need to do for you, and then everything will fall into place.
Reassert your position in society. Pretty much is what men got to do. You got to be
like okay. So can we all agree that when you correct a woman, does she get butthurt? Does she not take criticism well? Have we all experienced that?
Yeah.
Yep.
But of course.
Okay. So
do you have the power to correct a woman in society? Like, how are you going to control or correct a woman? Like, what power do you have as a man to control a woman in society? Can you hit her? Can you take away your money? You can't do none of these things. She's got alimony, she's got child support, she's got social security. There's nothing you can do.
You ignore.
There are numerous other dicks. She can go on Tinder, swipe right once, and she's got a dick lined up on Tinder. She
let her
can
have
go on
it. Let her have it.
IG.
And then they'll end up 40 with a kid, and no one wants them.
That's what this whole conversation boils down to, is actually the man. If a man actually has himself up there, what does a woman have to abstain to? She has to go against his guidelines and make sure that she's there. If she has a high body count, she's not wanted. Imagine Savage, Abby, Tommy, you make 3.5 million.
You would still smash a porn star. You would still smash a porn star, and you know she got a high body count.
I want a relationship. I don't want a porn star. I can have porn stars every day.
Yeah.
I want a relationship.
White women are
Which porn
chaotic.
stars can you have?
He's what?
I'm not worried about that.
Which porn stars can he have, since he said he can have them every day?
You can pay for them.
Trust. You can get them out the corner.
Oh, the porn stars literally a porno is literally an advertisement to hire them.
I know, but I'm saying, which ones can he afford? Can you afford the A-listers, or are you talking about the chicks on IG?
Does it matter when you want a relationship, bro?
I mean,
You want
affording
somebody to have a
is
kid with?
subjective. Affording is subjective. It's like if you have $3,000, you can pay your rent or you can fuck a porn star. I mean, it's all subjective. But
we're getting in the weeds.
Yeah,
but
we're in the weeds.
The point that I'm making is whenever you criticize a woman, it doesn't matter the color, they get defensive. All right. I was on a show yesterday where just me being there, like when I made the comment to you about the Hennessy, someone in the comments said, "See the white man trying to control."
I saw that. I'm like, drink what I want to.
Yeah, but this is the thing. What I'm saying is we are so caught up on what other people think and what other people are doing that we can't see what we're doing. So when I made that comment, how many jokes were said to me during the whole time that we've been on the show? But when
that's because you're white on a black platform. That's different. That's like, yo, we still accept you for what you are because you got a mindful mind and a reasonable talking point. Nobody worries about you. But they want to still make jokes. I get it.
I know, but this is what I'm trying to say. That rebellious spirit is in every part of us, because when, like a woman, which most black folks are raised by their mom, when you critique them, they lash out, they rebel. Now, in the black community, me cracking a joke back, just because I crack a joke back, you take it differently.
Trust. That's something I'm doing. I don't play that.
I'm not saying you, but what I'm saying
no. I know.
All of these problems stem back to the mother being over the family. Until we start correcting that, it's not going to be this generation. It's not going to be the next generation. But until we start correcting that, society isn't going to get better.
So how are you going to go about correcting it? Like, what power do you as a man have to control women around you to make sure that they don't make these decisions?
You're starting, I think here's the thing.
I answered it.
Oh, well,
no.
Because like it goes back. This is the problem. You have to. Before there was a collective, there was an individual. Before there was many, there was one. You have to understand the one in you. So if you have to figure out what you as an individual can do, and then multiply yourself. So this is why I go back to my basic sort of rule of this: how to change something is that you elevate your status, you elevate your standard, you separate from other people and create another option. If you do that, every individual can do that to some extent. And if you do that, then now you're creating, because like the gift of humans is to create. We can turn nothing into something. We can rearrange matter. Before there was a building, there was nothing there.
I can agree with that.
Most people, the money you have and the things you have, it came from nothing. We have, like, what we do is we take something and we create it. Pretty much, we take matter that has no that doesn't matter and make it matter. We take matter that does not matter and make it matter. We turn nothing into something. That's what. So there. With that being said, we have an infinite amount of growth. So stop thinking about stop trying to control other people and control yourself. When a plane is crashing, the first thing you do is you put the life vest on yourself. You put the gas.
Put your head between your knees and say, "I'm ready for it."
And that's the first thing. But that's what you do. So like so this is why anytime a conversation starts with you trying to change somebody else, you're already starting wrong. What you need to do is figure out how to elevate your status.
What'd you just say? Oh, wait.
But the thing is, we're commentating on the thing at large.
No. You got to do me a favor and repeat what you said. You said when you do what?
Wait, are you talking to me?
Yes.
When you try to change other people, you're already doing it wrong.
Okay, see, here's what you said. You said when you start telling people what to do, that's when you're doing it wrong. What you need to do.
You told us what to do.
I got
after saying it was wrong.
Tommy, guys, why he come in at the right time to say something like that? Why he come in at the right time to correct you?
You listen too much. You listen so damn good.
He's like, I'm gonna pop up on you. I'm gonna pop up on you.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing is that I'm doing it regardless of whether or not you take this advice or not. So I can tell you what to do, but I don't. But you taking it and you receiving it doesn't fucking matter regardless. So I'm gonna tell you this is what you need to do. But If you don't do it, if you not doing it, doesn't affect me.
Sure, but the problem is my standards or what I want from women. It's not going to change anything because out there you have Cardi B, a former stripper, former prostitute, who got wiped off by Upset, a man of value according to society because he's rich, he has power, he has fame.
Yeah.
What she didn't affect her decision. She's got a man. She got wiped up.
Yeah.
She says in our music video, what's called WAP. Let me tell you how to get a man. It wasn't because she could clean or cook. It was because she was a hoe, and some did wipe her up. Now, if some man who, according to society, is better than me in every way, in every metric, maybe not in morality, but is rich, is powerful, is willing to wipe up a hoe, what can my standards affect women around me or do?
No, so is Cardi B the only woman?
No, but she's
do you want Cardi B?
No.
Oh, that's a good question, Abby. Would you want Cardi B as your
boy?
It's a boy, man. It's a boy.
Understand it.
And we're not saying that it is a boy.
A boy
speaks. His name. His name on here is a boy. Not
a boy.
Male.
I'm sorry. I look at it at ABBY. I'm sorry. It looks like Abby. I'm sorry.
I know, and I was like, let me get this thing out this loop. You would not get out this loop. And I told him, I said,
because Abby has a boy. I'm sorry. He has the most interesting accent ever.
It's a male. You were like, I got it. Fine. Why
I'm sorry. I back up. Let me turn my mic off. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, boy. Go.
Yeah, Cardi B is not someone I want, but she's a standard that most men try to reach up to. She's an icon, she's an idol. No. Understand? What I want doesn't matter because Cardi B is a role model for a lot of women out there. But if women see Cardi B and she say, "Oh, that woman was a hoe," and she got a man like Offset, then why would I listen to a standard? Why would I listen to a dude like a boy? Because he's not rich, he's not powerful. Why should I listen to a boy about what a woman should be?
Okay. Does Cardi B control? Does Cardi B control every woman?
No, but she's an icon. She's a role model.
No.
See her life and follow her. She doesn't control all women.
So what I'm getting at, here's the thing.
Exactly, she's an influencer.
Yeah, what I'm getting at is that there's always another option. The problem is everyone gets attached to this collective. In this, you create a false dichotomy as if you either have a Cardi B or you don't have a Cardi B. There's a third option. You can literally say, I'm gonna be by myself because you know why? Because every woman who's looking at Cardi B cannot be Cardi B and cannot have Offset. So what are those women that are trying to be Cardi B doing? Because why do they want to be Cardi B? Because they want to be where Cardi B is and they want to have what Cardi B has, but it cannot be where Cardi B is because there's only one Cardi B. And there's only one Offset. So even if all those women try to do that, they're forced to what? Try to find another option. So then when that whole concept trickles down, and then this is where a boy comes in. A boy comes in and he says, "No, I'm a man, and I want to do what these are my standards as a man. And you now must appreciate this if you want to be with me." So then you. So go ahead.
The problem is. This one already look at Cardi B as an idol, as an influencer, and they already followed apart. They're out there stripping, they're out there having an OnlyFans. When it's time for them to get married, the men out there see them as hosts.
Don't marry them.
Don't marry them.
Trust.
Yeah, don't marry. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing is that Cardi B does not have a monopoly on women. No, none of these the music industry doesn't have a monopoly on our ears. What you have to understand is that like.
Wait. The majority don't have their I keep telling you this. These people follow them religiously.
What people? How many people are in the world? There's billions of people in the world.
But there's only a conscious few like us.
This is going out of
the black hoes we like follow them.
Exactly.
So that's what y'all want. Y'all want them hoes.
I don't want none of them. I just see them for what they are. They're followers.
That's the battle we're fighting against. We're fighting against not liking hoes anymore. We're fighting it, but as we're fighting it, we still keep seeing rich people constantly marrying hoes.
No, they don't. They don't.
That's making more of the women want to be a hoe because they're getting married.
Because here's the thing. Here's the problem is that you're still going back to other people.
Black China got married, dog. Black China got married.
To who? Whoa. To who?
Several times to different people. Black China been married several times.
You keep going back. You know, you have to
Didn't
be.
she get married to Rob?
You have to be by yourself, bro. Like the problem. Here's the problem. You have to create. There always is another option, because there's always a third option. There's A, go with something, or B, go with another thing, or B, don't choose at all. You don't have to be with anything, which is why we said don't marry them, regardless of if you find another wife or not. You don't have to have a wife. You can say I don't want to be with them because that's a suicidal mission. But go ahead, Savage.
Okay, so we all can agree that strip clubs exist, right?
Yeah.
If we all stopped going to strip clubs, if no men went to strip clubs, what would happen to strip clubs? Would there be strippers?
Not at all.
No. There you go. That's simple.
But that's not us. We're not a part of this panel. This panel right here knows the women that we want and want to like. A lot of the other guys are degenerates. They don't even know what is outside of the spectrum. They're like, oh, a stripper?
Yeah, wait.
Oh
so,
my God, that's wife.
Everybody, wait. Okay, there's other people in the world. There's other people that don't think like this. I'm a Nigerian, right? I don't know. I literally don't know a Nigerian that makes less than six figures.
A Nigerian would be
I don't.
I'm
trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you that
the average income of a Nigerian is not 6 figures. It's like $60,000.
No, I'm talking about in my life. What I'm trying to say is that I'm using myself as an example that there are other people. You're presenting at this world as if there's a monopoly on anything, any aspect of what your reality is. There is no monopoly on that. There's always another option, and you don't know that because you're too afraid to cut what option you have off. You're in the desert and you're too afraid to let go of that tree, so you'll never find land, a civilization. So you're gonna be hugging that tree until you find civilization. So you say, "Fuck it, I'm going to walk away." When a slave left the plantation, they didn't know about Canada. Didn't know there's no not question, there's no trace of that. But what had to happen in that slave's mind is that person had to say that anything but this is better. They created another option. Even if I left and got chewed up by dogs, or come back hung or whatever, it's still better than this situation right now. There could be I could go either go out here and leave and get chewed up by dogs, tarred and feathered, or there could be a promised land called Canada or whatever. But the main thing is I don't know what is out there, but there's another option, and you have to make that choice and be willing to live with any of the consequences that come along with it. The silver lining to all of this is that you have to understand your divine role in society, which is what the Bible is trying to teach. You as a man dictate what is acceptable in society. As an individual, when a nation is built and it metastasizes and it expands, somebody eventually will splinter off from that nation and create their own. These are how nations are built. This is why there's multiple nations. That at a certain point, somebody had to say fuck Mansa Musa. Somebody had to say fuck King James or King whoever the fuck it was. Somebody had to say fuck the Pharaoh and go build their own shit, because there's always another option. And that's where you have to be. It starts with one person.
But the problem is, are you the minority thinking this or the majority?
Fuck the majority. You don't need the majority.
The majority will kill you based on the thoughts that they have instilled in them.
And let them try.
They think it's religion.
And let them try. That's still an option.
We let them try. You be dead and gone.
And let them try. You are not accepting.
He believed that he honestly believes that the minority could never beat the majority. That numbers matter more than but he keeps forgetting that there's these people called the Jews who are very small percent but hold a lot of power. Why? Because they started streamlining what it was they did, even if it took generations. See, you sound like you believe that one, there's too many of them on one side than the other to even fight. But two, even if there was some movement, you need change within your lifetime, or it's not worth going after.
See, that's what I wanted somebody to say. That's what I wanted somebody to say. To me, Chris, you know what? No matter what you do, we're going to come in droves. We have this locked in. No matter what, we're going to expand as farther than possible. Instead of, oh, you know what? Chris, we know what you're saying, and we're just having a talking point.
See, and if you could get past that and just honestly start saying, I will not be the wall. I will just be a brick in the wall.
It always starts with one. When somebody has a gun. One person can have a gun. Even look at the little shooting of the Rittenhouse. Rittenhouse shot those 3 kids. They could have took him out if they all would have committed to rushing him. But they're a bunch of hesitators because you know what they're doing? Looking to the left, looking to the right. Oh, that dude got killed. Oh, that dude got killed. So therefore, all of us are going to fall back. So that one guy, Rittenhouse, dominated a nation, and he was a minority. He dominated that entire fucking Kenosha shit.
You have to show that you'll be dangerous. You have to show that you're not going to go down like without a fight. Is what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah, that's what I always say. The first thing you gotta do is elevate your status. You gotta accept and acknowledge the value that these degenerates bring. These street niggas, these thugs, these Cardi B's, these fucking Offsets, they bring value. See, like a lot of people talk shit about people and they don't bring shit to the table. So that's why a lot of shit is already fucked up. You have to already say like accept and respect that what women want and what women desire, and be willing to compete. Respect what that street nigga brings. That street nigga brings edge, and you either you get it or you get something better. So you have to elevate your status in that fashion. So like that's what I always say is just elevate your status first. The first you should be doing is elevating your status in every. That's what you should be constantly be doing, and then with that, elevate your standard. So then now it's like once your status, they got to make a choice. Now you've by virtue of you doing something different, you gave them an option. You gave those Cardi B chicks an option. Because at the end of the day, those girls that want to be Cardi B, they're not Cardi B. So like, well, if I'm not Cardi B, what else can I be? Can I be something just as great or even greater? This is where you come in.
It just reminds me to the past where strippers didn't even mention to their kids that they were strippers. I want something more for you. I'm just paying the bills. You need to be a doctor or a lawyer. You don't need to be no stripper.
Yeah, they were embarrassed. They would make sure their kids didn't find out they were strippers. Because they didn't want their kids to even think that was an option. If we start building that way and saying the way that I am today, I don't want my kids to ever think that this is normal, then this is how we can make a generational change. But you have to be willing to say it's going to start with me, but I won't see the end of this.
That's what I'm saying. It's because a lot of people want to laugh at me saying, well, Black Chris, I'm like, listen, I could see what women are about nowadays, and it's about mainstream stuff. It's not about you can actually think on your own. You actually had a conscience, like with Jesus. We were talking about the whole conversation with Jesus. Nobody wanted to mention that 33 years how he actually learned to walk on water and create water out of wine. That whole years he was disappearing. That whole consciousness and just looking at yourself. We don't want to mention that. Just like with the women nowadays, we don't want to mention them getting into consciousness and make sure they're the right baby moms for us, right lovers for us. We can't mention none of that because I'm misogynist, I'm an asshole. I'm wrong for saying that. By the time I say it, I'm making fun of like I'm a clown or something. But that's what it is.
No, you're right about that. They've made it to where you can drown out a good thought by public ridicule. You have a great thought, and if a bunch of people sit and laugh at you when you present it, that thought just got ignored.
Yeah, that's definitely true, and that's why you gotta be willing to stand alone.
Yeah, trust.
That's why it always starts when you gotta be willing to stand alone.
Standing alone is just basically making sure that you can stand on your own too, and make sure your own truth is self-evident. As long as you know your truth is the truth, you're self-righteous. But the thing is, this culture doesn't celebrate that. It celebrates misogyny. It celebrates a whole lot of bullshit. I mean, not misogyny as this guy saying something. I mean, like, yo, this guy beat me up. Oh, are you willing to? Can you comfort me on your shoulder? Can you do this? Can you do that? A bunch of comforting. That's not something that this culture should be about right now. It should be about building, just like human civilization should be. Human nature, by the time we're gone, what do we have to live for? I mean, even Martin Luther, Malcolm X, 200 years from now, they're going to be forgotten. What do we have to live for? What do we have to
I don't think they'll be forgotten, but...
No, what I'm saying is, listen, a lot of people don't really care about what they did. What we got to leave for is like, this is our legacy. Is it actually worth it? Is it actually going through all this, doing all this other stuff?
Is that your legacy though? Like
my legacy is that I can't say that because it's not ended yet. It hasn't started, it hasn't ended yet, so I can't say it. I'm just
you're attached to a legacy that you didn't create. Is that like that's
But why can't you say that? I learned on my own. I did on my own. I didn't have no mom and dad like that. So
I was to Martin Luther King.
Oh, Martin Luther. Oh,
like people,
I get that.
People like the kind of the whole thing where people say like black people talk about.
That's just his talking point.
Yeah,
that's a talking point to make sure people can understand.
A lot of black people like talk like they always say like black people talk as if they lived through Jim Crow, because like none of us. I'm saying none of us lived through Jim Crow. That's not our legacy. That's not
any one of them. It doesn't really matter nowadays. I'm just saying that to relate to the regular people because a lot of
one thing that what do you do? What do you do? What
I do?
Yeah, focus more on that because like what I'm saying is that everyone kind of this is the problem with that collectivist thought. The problem with the collectivist thought is that you start taking credit for shit that you didn't do. This is why you want to be a part of collective. It's inherently makes you lazy. So we as a collective say like, well, if we're a group and it's like almost like put like this. We make a group and one person does all the work in the for the group project, but the group gets the credit for it. But when you break it down, what did each
who was the leader, who was the secondary, who was just a I get that.
So
I get that.
So this is what you essentially do. What a lot of people do is like they talk about Martin Luther King, they talk about Martin Luther King, they talk about Malcolm X.
That's because that's what a lot of people can really figure. Me, like I told you, I'm a programmer. I work alone.
So what I'm saying
from city to city and then make programs for people who need it.
You did that. So talk about that. But
the thing is, nobody cares about that. And as much as I want people to care, imagine that.
No,
I want a female to care. Nobody cares about that.
The niggas that you want to care don't care. He's saying, fuck them niggas, find you some new niggas.
But that's what I'm talking.
Get you some people that are about that.
But that's why I'm saying I'm so influenced in it that I can understand the other side because I'm still entrapped in it.
You can't.
No matter how many people want to actually
I'm going through that too.
I'm going
through that too. I got 4 baby mamas. I'm addicted to thoughts. I love thoughts. But I also know thoughts get me in trouble. So you know what I've been fucking
Come
with?
On now.
4 baby mamas.
4.
Damn, I ain't got none. You got 4? Oh,
that's why I told you my 17-year-old, 12-year-old, 8-year-old, and 2-year-old don't listen to the radio.
Okay, now I get you what you were saying. I get what you were saying. I get what you were saying now.
We have a lot in common there, sir. I see why we go on.
Is Tommy still in the chat? Wait, hold on. Where's he at? I don't see him. Anyway,
you can hear
I ain't up here no more.
Man, your picture disappeared.
Trust.
No, it just went really small. It went to a smaller.
The box. But what I'm saying is a lot of people don't appreciate it. What I'm saying is anybody that does anything outside the box, imagine everybody on this panel. Imagine if they don't do music. They want to do coding. They want to do art. They want to be a teacher. It's not appreciated. Nobody actually gives a damn what we do. Imagine by the time I made the money. No.
Give a damn.
By the time I made the money I wanted to make, I wanted a wife. I wanted somebody that was with me through the trenches that could say, yo, I was with him. I could be dealing with him. I ain't got to worry about that. Instead, I can't do that.
He don't want to be the lonely leader. He doesn't want to be the accolade-less. You want something, and I understand it. But sometimes you got to be willing to say, I'm going to do this and ain't nobody going to give me credit.
I know, but that's a sad, lonely life. When I'm saying as many hours as I spent learning the code, buying my own laptops, getting everything together, saying, okay, F this woman because I know she a thought, she got this, she got that. Okay, let me look at this one. None of them appreciate it. Every other one of them went to the guy that, listen, I'm in Philly. So I've seen girls killed. I've seen their babies killed. I've seen whole families wiped away like it was nothing. And I'm on the sidelines telling her, like, yo, get with me, get with that. She chose that. How am I supposed to feel? And I know that's a sim thing. I know that's a bitch thing to think about sometimes.
Outside your race.
At that point is killer. I'm sorry.
But you see, as a black man in this community, how are you supposed to feel? I grew up in this. There's nothing else I know. But
I feel like you're looking in the wrong
tried
place.
Outside your race.
Yeah, why
you're trying to turn a hoe into a housewife and you just don't want to let it go. You want to save Shaquisha, and that's okay, but you know you don't get Shaquisha results.
It's not that it's the nicest ones. Listen, I discern from the hood.
You haven't tried outside your race.
No.
But that's the thing. I don't want to. But
Yeah, we can. I'm gonna give you this one like tangible like thing. So like,
I don't
I
want to,
don't think you
dog.
drink. I don't believe you drink a lot of water. So I don't
Nigga,
believe.
what? Nigga, hold on. What? Nigga, what? I don't drink a lot of water.
No, all right, no, okay, that's impressive. All right, so how many gallons? How many gallons you drink a day?
2.5, nigga.
You
Try
drink
me.
okay, you drink 2.5 gallons a day. So have you done something when you drink 2.5 gallons a day only and not drink anything else, not drink any other liquid? So no Hennessy, no nigga Kool-Aid.
Of course, yeah. But
So
this is
you've
like
done
my
that. So what did you notice about your taste palate?
that it's more likely cleansed and I can taste things more
So
fluent than others.
that demonstrates that you can recondition your body to like or react to certain things differently if you recondition it to do so. So meaning that if you literally stop dealing with ratchet bitches, just cut all that shit off completely and do a cleansing for an extended period of time, how you when that stuff is reintroduced to your body or to your consciousness, your consciousness will reject it if it's truly bad for you. So I did the exact same experiment. When it comes to like bad, that's how I know what good food is and what bad food is that like I would go like a month without eating broccoli, right?
Mm-hmm.
But after a month, if I go back and eat broccoli, I can consume broccoli and it's perfectly fine. But then another thing I did was I went like 1 or 2 months without consuming McDonald's. And the moment I tried to go back and reintroduce McDonald's to my body rejected it because it's naturally bad.
You get thrown up, trust.
The thing is that like we're naturally reject deviant behavior. We don't like ratchet shit. We don't like toxic behavior, toxic things in an environment.
At all.
You literally what you're doing is that your body evolves and adapts to it. This is what literally what happens with the Cardi B's and Offset type people is that their body adapted to that toxic behavior and they chose to stay. And if you stay in it, you will learn to live with it and be dependent on it. I mean, you cannot live without it. So what ends up what you gotta understand is that if you like any like bad food or bad whatever, if you separate yourself from for an extended period of time, your body will not it'll be hard for you to reintroduce it into your mind, your consciousness, your ecosystem, and your body. And that's what you need to do with the type of women you are dealing with, the type of music you listen to, the type of environment you live in. So you may
that's the thing with black women; they all listen to that. I love black women, but they listen to. What am I to do?
For listening to that, you need to expand your rights, my dude. You can't keep going to the same place and expecting different results. That's not gonna happen. Look at different places, man.
Yeah, I can't read.
Is it Dot Hicks?
So
I got a question. How old are you, right?
30.
You're 30 years old. When did you start watching porn?
I never really watched porn because it pissed me off. Tell you the truth.
When did you?
It was like maybe like 14. 14. It pissed me off.
14, right? Why did you seek it out?
It was because it was right on my. What was it at the time? I had my first laptop, and I was working on a website, and this guy wanted me to create a porn website, and that's what it was about. And I was looking at the whole time like every other guy wanted to say, "Yo, I love porn. I'm a jerk." I'm like, "Yo, it pissed me off because I'm not that guy. I want to be that guy that's thrusting her, but that's neither here nor there." But
all right,
14.
so because you're not that type of guy, you don't seek those types of things out, right?
Shut up! I hear you laughing. I'm tired of y'all.
Joke, but because you're not that kind of guy, you don't seek those things out, right? So why is it that you're constantly telling us, because I've listened to you do it all night. You keep telling us somebody's pushing something down your throat. Somebody's forcing.
Oh no.
Somebody's doing
what
this.
I'm saying is the generation at large.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm getting to that because I'm in college. I'm 19. So I'm going through what you're talking about. I'm the generation under you. I'm listening to the things you're saying and I can relate to it because I know people that do what you're doing. But what I can tell you as somebody that is in this generation, that's in college, that has a lot of friends in college, that interacts with a lot of people on a daily basis, you're wrong. And I'm not saying that to be rude.
Tell me how I'm wrong. Listen, I appreciate it. Tell me I'm wrong.
The people that I would say on average, I see maybe 250, maybe 300 people a day, right? Just on campus, going to classes, doing whatever they're doing in their daily life. First thing, not one person that I have ever been in the car with listened to the radio. We all have a Bluetooth. We all have an aux cord.
Oh, you got me.
We
You
all
got
have
me. You got
Spotify,
me.
Apple Music, shit like that.
YouTube.
Two, the type of women we like to interact with. Yes, we listen to that music because that's what's on the radio, but it's Spotify, Apple Music, whatever. But we still, even though we're at a younger age, we still know, not exactly, but we still have an idea of what we want. We know we don't want the hoe. Because even if you ask a lot of the guys I go to parties with, the guys I'm kicking it with on a daily basis, we don't want hoes because we talk about those hoes real fucking bad. We don't want them. So that's why we talk about them like that. We know what we want. We want a good woman. We want somebody we can not necessarily marry because everybody's not in a marriage.
Cook, clean, take care of your child. I know.
Some shit like that. And I'm telling you this because you were talking about it the whole time. Like, well, I can't do that because it's not in my lifetime. It's not in my generation. Well, I'm in that generation you're talking about. And I'm telling you what we want. And it's I feel it a lot. That's why I like listening to Tommy, because he's an older person that kind of gets the younger people sometimes. We're crying out to the older generations. We're telling them what we want. Yes, you have Cardi B's, Megan Thee Stallions, City Girls, all that bullshit. But we know what we want, and we're telling y'all what we want, but y'all don't listen. And it's just not you, but it's also the record labels that keep pushing Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallions and City Girls. We don't want to listen to that shit all day. That's party music. We like to go to the party, yeah, shake your ass, blah, 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 whatever. But as somebody that interacts with people, and I'm in psychology like Tommy is, so I can see how it affects people. These things that you quote unquote are saying being pushed towards us, we're rejecting. We don't want it. It's still there. Yes, it's still there. If you get an infection, your body rejects the infection and it helps to heal you. But the infection is still there. It's not just gonna go away because your body doesn't want it there. It's still gonna be there for a minute. So that's why I'm trying to be at least that voice of the younger generation that's telling you, like, no, that shit ain't true. We don't want that bullshit. We know what we want.
My question is, do you have a woman that's like that yet?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend now. Me and my girl been together for 2 years.
So how did you meet her?
I met
how
her
did you
in
meet
college.
her?
All right, it's
in
a fucked up
college?
story, but I'll tell the story. I was trying to fuck her friend, right? Listen, I was trying to fuck her friend. It didn't work out.
I listen to the story, man. Chill.
And it just went from there. Like, I was like, this girl that I'm trying to fuck, she ain't really with it, but I see her friend is attractive, and I started to get to know her, and she was on her shit. She had her own job, she had her own car, she was being an adult as most people should be. And I was attracted to that because that's what I really wanted. I wanted somebody that, even though we're young, we're grounded at somewhat, because we're still in college, so we can't everything figured out. So she's grounded. She has a car, she has a job, she goes home, she takes care of her family, she has her life together for the most part. That's what I wanted, and I found that. And we've been together for 2 years. So it's not like people are just walking around here and they're just fucking willy-nilly, and then they just maybe I'll stumble upon somebody. No, it's we're looking for something, and then sometimes we find it, sometimes we don't. Even
Dex,
though we're only
missed the
19
point
and
too.
20.
Yeah, Dex, you missed the point. Even if he didn't have a woman, he said several times, I'm not indulging in hoes. Even though I don't got a woman.
I know, but
I
gotta reiterate the point. I get it. Come on now.
And
my name is Hex, not
Dex.
And
you
by
gotta
the
understand
way.
too is that you become, and also what you become. They're two independent variables. People understand is that, like, women are an independent variable too. The fact that you keep saying that these girls are hoes, but they looking at you like you a nigga. So the girls that you would want, when they see you, they're running away from you. You're probably literally being a repellent to the type of women that you actually want.
Yep.
And
that's literally what, honestly, that's what happens is the moment a man shifts his consciousness into something that's more what he wants, then you will now attract the people that you want. Meaning that like your approach to women, you will actually start being repelling ratchet bitches. You're going to start repelling hoes, and then you're also going to start attracting positive women. That's what happens. Everyone is here. Everyone exists. Look, we're all on this panel. Everyone grew up in some type of environment that's deviant from what we're talking about, like from who we are.
I'm sorry, but if it seems like I'm so adamant about it, it's because from a long time I've been thinking about it, and I was watching Tommy's videos, and I'd be damned if I have a daughter in this climate, just like anybody on this panel. We have to bring
Shit,
up
I'm with you. I get that. I want a daughter one day.
You
too.
feel me?
I want to have a daughter one day, right? But the thing is, the reason I listen to Tommy is not just because he's saying the shit that I want to hear and he's right. It's because part of it because I'm young, so I'm looking for guidance. Like I didn't meet my pops till I was 12. Nigga was in jail until I was damn near 13 years old. So I didn't meet him. So I had to find somebody that I felt like was a good role model to, get that knowledge from. And like I get what you're saying, and I get the whole adamant thing about not wanting a daughter, but sometimes, and I hate to say this because I don't.
I didn't say I wouldn't want a daughter. Whoa. I didn't say I didn't want a daughter. I just said I need to know things and be vocal about it, just like everybody on this panel is. It's not that like I can't. Everybody, tell me you're not adamant about you. I know you got kids already. Don't do that.
But see, like,
I'm
what are you
scared
saying?
as fuck for my daughter. You want a hoe, so you.
No, I don't want no hoe. Whoa. Who said I wanted a hoe?
From what you've been saying, that's what you want. So you ought to be scared to bring a daughter into this world.
I never said I wanted. No, I was saying I'm looking out for. Oh no, y'all got my.
Bro, you're going for ratchet chick and complain that they're not picking you, bro. You're clearly going for hoes.
No.
No. Don't you even give a fuck that Cardi B wouldn't pick you. Is just.
I'm sorry, panel. Listen, my whole tripe was. I'm sorry, my whole tripe was hoes pick me before the good girls I can even meet.
No,
so I get an abundance of hoes and before them. I'm sorry.
You're picking the hoes. The hoe can say, "Hey, bro, you want to fuck me?" And you can say no, but you're saying okay, and then you expecting a wife.
No, I'm so sorry. Listen, panel. Throughout my whole life, like twice been thrown at me. That's fine. Whatever. What the problem is, I need somebody to be a wife. That was my problem through this whole panel. My whole
why
discussion.
don't you go find one?
I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
Hoes. Okay, here's the other thing. Hoes, and quote unquote good women are like oil and water. They don't mix. So
I know, but they come to me regardless. I'm sorry.
Well, what I'm saying is that
I'll tell you what can do, bro. Let me tell you what can do. Can use this word. Just say no.
I do, but they be on me. These chicks get up on me. Listen, when I talk about the hand inside the pants,
you're not the only one on the
panel. I know. So it's like I don't want them, but they be getting what they want. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's your fault. Then that is your fault.
That's on you. This is the part that this is the part where you show them tough love, and you're like, you get what you get.
It's good.
You get what you get. I just don't like if I ever hang out with you. Just don't.
So I'm be damned. I'm be damned regardless because of the circumstances at hand.
You're gonna do what you want to do. No one's stopping you, bro.
College. I don't know if y'all been to college before, but it's wild.
I've been to Temple. Yes, I'm Temple graduate.
Bitches
yes,
will throw pussy at you just because. They don't
Thank
even
you.
Like you.
Smart bitches.
But it's this 2-letter word that a boy said. It's no. You don't have to take her home. You don't have to fuck her. You don't have to grab her ass at the party. You don't have to give her a drink. You don't have to smoke with her. You don't have to do none of that shit. It's no. Because that's
when
not
we were
what you
talking
want.
about guys, no. Before anybody says anything else, we were talking about guys saying like abuse against females when they're encountering it. So let me tell you how many times I woke up with chicks just trying me. That's the point I'm having here. It's not.
How are you putting yourself in that situation?
I heard him gas.
How are you putting yourself in that situation? How? How is a bitch trying? How is she in your bed? First of all, how did you get so drunk?
That's the question. Who am I going to tell it to? Who am I going to say something to?
Maybe, was it the Hennessy?
Start by telling your homeboys. Maybe your homeboys.
First of all, don't drink so much that you don't know where you're going to end up in.
That too.
Don't do that.
The Hennessy that you didn't know a bitch took you to your bed. Come on now, dog.
I like Hennessy too, dog, but I'm not getting that drunk to where I just wake up.
I'm asleep. I'm waking up to this shit going side of me.
I'm sorry. Like I know. Here's the thing. I know what he's talking about in the sense of this. When I used to live in the hood, I didn't know that I was poor. I didn't understand what that meant until I changed my environment and I got around motherfuckers who had money. And then you realize, oh shit, you're broke. You don't know it because you're in it. You have to just leave that shit. So you have to change your entire environment to a point where if you're that weak-willed, you may have to go live around a place where as many white people as possible, where you're the only black guy there. Because in order to literally cut yourself off and cut yourself from all the nigga shit, because you obviously can't discern a nigga from a regular black person. So you must separate yourself from dark people completely until you are able to start regaining your palate for discernment. What you are doing is that you watered down your palate for discernment of people. Just like when people do is when they don't drink water and they consume a lot of sugar, they cannot taste the difference. But when you start drinking a bunch of water, if you detox yourself and drink a bunch of water for a little short period of time or a short period of time, when you go back to try to drink certain sodas, everything starts tasting like syrup. So like you have to cleanse your mental palate, whatever you have to do, because if it's that bad to a point where you can't even say no to Hennessy, you can't say no to hanging out with your homeboys, which is probably what it is. You probably have a bunch of nigga friends who all they're gonna do is invite you into bait you into doing nigga shit. I let one of my nigga friends crash because he have a place to stay. He lost his apartment from doing nigga shit. I was like, look, I got you for a week. I try to tell him all the shit I'm telling you. And the moment he goes out and goes back, whatever, he's texting me nigga shit. He's texting me world star hip hop videos and just nigga shit.
What about the people that didn't have that? I never had that. I've always been the one that been gravitating towards people and building them up. Like I said, I want to make sure people do better.
What I'm saying is that you have to cut yourself off from your addictions. Get completely away.
Other than drinking every once in a week, I don't have any addictions.
Bro, you sound to me like you don't have any self-control.
Them Irish people live in Philly, whatever. Go live around them. Go live around fucking China. Go live around people who can't speak English.
Go live around other coders.
This is why.
But where can you find them?
This is why TJ lives in the suburbs.
You're not the only coder in Philly. Go to a college. Go to a community college. Go to the library. Go to Starbucks.
Listen, that's why I'm having fun on this panel, because
the hood niggas are hanging with you because you make the money.
I know, but the thing is, it's just seeing
everybody
here is fun. Are you extorted for what?
The hood niggas are around you because you make the money.
Trust. No,
are you okay with being extorted?
I'll put it this way. They want to be my friends, but I know better because I know what time that is. By the time they get locked up, I'm going to be hemmed up in that. I ain't got time for that. I got time to meet different clients. I got time to be different states, different countries. I ain't got time for none of that.
It sounds like to me, no disrespect, but it sounds like you're that guy that when people tell him he's wrong or they bring up the issue, he tries to make it seem like he already
I'm not perfect.
2 steps ahead. No. I'm not saying that nobody's perfect, but
you're doing it right now. It
sounds like to me,
it's because I got an answer because I'm the one that headlined. As far as I'm headlined, what I was
about to say earlier, no disrespect, but
go ahead.
That's what women do. Women try to get 2 steps ahead. They try to figure out where you're going and I've been through that shit anyway. You were just telling me something I already knew. Just sit back and listen. We're trying to tell you, even if say that this is literally how you are. You just know that shit.
All right. That's my fault for being raised as myself and with my grandma. Let me not put my grandma into it because it's a woman. But that's just what it is. It's like with me, I understand what the throughput is. I'm sorry.
Right. But it sounds to me like you have no self-control. Like you keep putting the blame on something.
What's my self-control? I have money and I have my own house, I have my own car. I have, so what's the problem?
Let me finish, bro. You keep trying to blame other people. Oh, it's the radio that pushing this song. That's why people are listening to it. Oh, it's the woman around me that's saying that putting push on me and I can't control myself. You got to take control of your life, bro. You can't keep saying, oh, people are doing things around me. That's why I do them. That's just dumb. Separate yourself from them. If you know you can't avoid these things, move away from them. Don't be around this kind of shit.
You have a victim. Yeah, you have a victim complex. So
I do. Because I feel bad because if I could tell a woman I don't want to be with her,
that's actually like a not a good trait. Because like
then tell me why. That's why I'm here because it's why I like Tommy because he's what happens.
I don't know.
Tell me why, bro. Tell me why.
I don't understand. I'm confused at why you wouldn't listen to what was just said. T'Challa spoke.
No, never that. Never that. I took it in, but I want more. I'm sorry, Tommy. Listen, as far as everybody is smart on this panel, I'm trying to squeeze as much juice from their head as I can. They are smart as hell. So it's like as far as I can go, I want to get as much knowledge as I can because everyone on this panel is smart. There's no dummy here. So let me get as much knowledge as I can and rock with that.
Well, listen to the 19-year-old then. He's closer to you. He telling you about the college bitches and shit. You won't listen. You keep talking about the hoes. He telling you he blocking out no hoes.
That's ground. He's in ground zero when it comes to this whole shit. That's what it's bad. That's the whole factory.
Never that. If I was in ground zero, would I have a kid by one? Which I don't have. Come on.
That's the only thing we'll give you credit for tonight.
Thank you. Give me credit for that at least to keep the conversation moving, so I don't feel like an idiot.
I don't know. You might be shooting blank.
Listen, Tommy.
Yeah, one of them. I'm sure one of them wretched hoes that tried to get you pregnant.
Don't make me
they
stand.
wanted to carry that
I'm not trying to stand up in front of the camera. Come on, man.
You might be shooting Judge. You might be shooting Scud.
Send a girl my way, Tommy. I'll show you different. But no,
you can't tell me Keisha has not tried to have your baby.
But the thing is, it's like I love these talking points because a lot of times I don't actually get it myself. That's the reason why I'm so adamant and crazy right now, is because the people on the panel right now, I don't get that in my regular life. I don't get people that's actually expressing their viewpoints the way they really want to, and actually without any consequence that actually comes against what they got to say. So a lot of people they're really recluse. So even if it's college people, even younger than college people, even older than me, nobody wants to say nothing. So it's really invigorating to me when I hear this stuff, and that's why I enjoy it.
When you watch the playback, you'll see why we don't want to say nothing.
I get it, but I'm funny like that. This is the kind of person I am.
That the kind of person, type nigga mentality we trying to separate from. That's what we.
Wait, no. First of all, what point of nigga mentality can you point on me? I don't have a child. I make my own money. I'm a
coder. I can tell you, it's your victim complex. You let the world happen.
No. A victim complex in what?
You let the world happen.
Everything, bro.
You let we've been talking for about 2 hours, but you're literally getting endorphins from us trying to save you. You're trying to get saved like a hoe. Like that's
whoa,
women
like
do.
A hoe?
That's what it is.
That's what it is. Because like
analogy.
We've hit you with every goddamn analogy in a goddamn book, and we've been talking about this for several hours, and it seems like you get off on niggas trying to save you.
Not at all.
I
just like to have the discussion.
With people, bro.
I don't want to be saved by nobody, bro. Let alone.
You get off on arguing with people. That's what like girls do. Like
no, I get off on furthering the discussion.
Argue for no fucking reason, bro.
What is further?
Listen.
How do you further that discussion, man? How do you further?
Just for us having this the way it is now.
If we all agree,
it's like the way it was now. Look at the comment section. I'm just having fun. I'm not saying that like okay,
they're here to crack jokes. We're talking to you. How do you further the conversation unless you disagree with us? You're arguing for argument's sake, even though you want us.
Because somebody has to be there to challenge you to make sure it's right. That's all. I'm not saying it like
that's a dumb type of conversation.
This is feminine energy. All this feminine energy.
But then you got to come with that diss. There's nothing about me that's feminine.
It's not a diss.
So you got to say it like that. That makes it real. That makes me real egotistic. Like, why would you do that? I haven't said anything about any of y'all. Any of y'all down here, listen, I respected each and one of y'all, and I got nothing but utmost respect. That's why I further the conversation and having fun the way I do. Don't bring feminine energy and trying to make fun of my name like
this, bro. It's not a diss.
But feminine energy is a diss.
Listen,
come on, man.
We all feminine energy. We just some of have a.
Come on, bro.
We all got mothers.
We do.
We all got mothers. All of us got mamas.
That doesn't matter. What we're talking about is
letting it override who you are. You are a man. You have a penis. You have testosterone.
Your body produces estrogen.
You're a man. So you're letting your feminine side, no disrespect, because it's there. You're letting it override everything else. Your logic, your reasoning. You're letting it override that shit. That's all we're saying. He's not disrespecting. He's just saying you're letting it override.
It's not that I'm just having fun with you.
Right now, you're just
I know this is fun, but like,
I get it.
People were saying that like right now. Here's the thing. Because like TJ, everybody's on this panel right now. We could have just conceded to the discussion that we've had and say, okay, I agree and I accept what we all have been saying, and then move on to a new topic. It's almost like a filibuster to not go anywhere because we feel like we have to keep something going as if this thing can't end. We can
no. Listen. Every one of y'all have an open mind and have your own discussion. The thing with me is I want to make sure to branch out so I can see each one of your own personalities. That's all. I'm just having fun.
Like
me myself.
Shit, though.
That's
literally
sociopathic shit. That's it. I'm sorry. I know it's boring, but that's it.
Yeah, that's like a sociopathic tendency, I believe. I'm not a psychologist.
I know.
I'm not a psychologist, but that sounds like kind of like you looking.
Listen, when you're a coder and you have money, you have nothing else to do, and you listen to Tommy all day, like, yo, this is funny.
Like
this
that.
is
So
what you do.
What's the psychologist on this goddamn piano and break down this goddamn thing? I know it's one of them damn things. It's like some type of antisocial behavior.
What you want me to break down? What you want me to break down, Tommy? I break it down for you.
Okay,
let's
break down your psychology. Break down
my psychology.
Break down what traits are.
Do you know what the hippocampus is?
No, I don't.
Okay, so the hippocampus is what I learned from. I was in a car accident 10 years ago. I don't have memories from when I was a child. So a hippocampus is something that makes memories inside your brain. It produces chemicals that make sure you know what's actually going on. Without the hippocampus, you're in a state of flux. You're in a state of knowing nothing. Basically a soup. That's what I know. A lot of things that I know, like I said, I have fun enjoying and knowing about it. Like, come on, man. Give me something tough. Give me something about a woman. Give me something about a marriage. Let me talk about how marriage for a guy shouldn't be needed. Let's get it.
Antisocial behaviors.
My antisocial behaviors?
Yeah.
Oh, that's because I wasn't growing up with a mom or dad. I was growing up with a grandma she was on dialysis.
According to you, you wouldn't be able to remember.
Trust.
So how do you know you didn't have a mom or a dad?
That's because I only remember selective memories. I don't remember everything, but I remember a little bit.
Shit right now.
Oh, don't do that. No. Don't cast doubt because I'm actually telling the truth. All right, I'm not actually trying to put a story on you.
Is that real truth or Hennessy truth?
Yes. Listen. I'm looking at the camera. Listen. This is my truth. I was in a car accident. I don't remember a lot of my past. I remember some, and the some I will reiterate to you. And the things that I will say to you is actually the truth. I have nothing to gain from this. I have nothing to actually tell you about this that's actually false. I promise.
What age did you start remembering?
Say maybe 17.
But you told us earlier you remember coding at 14.
Oh, no. Like I said, I remember a lot of things before that. I don't remember a lot of things. I remember some things from that. I remember some things from that. I remember a lot of things. I remember some things. And I promise you, I am not lying about this. I have nothing to gain from it, like I said before. A lot of people on the panel look at my face. I promise you. I have nothing to gain from this. I'm telling you the truth. I was in a car accident. I remember a lot of things that happened in my previous life or was previously going on. But it's like little things I do remember. And that's the things I hold truth and self-evident. That's why I'm so adamant about it. And that's why I'm so passionate about it, because it's like these things moving forward. I have to be passionate about it because this is all I really know outside the fact.
So you have 13 years of memory.
Listen, a lot of people might look at it as BS, but this is my life. And
so
as far as
13 years of memory.
14.
Well, it probably explains why you're acting like a child.
I know, but that's the thing with a lot of us are in childhood mentalities. A lot of girls been raped in the hood. A lot of girls been molested. A lot of guys been through some shit. And the thing is, when we bring this up, it's funny. Everybody's laughing now, right? When I bring up the truth, it's funny. It's funny, right? It's funny.
I'm tired.
Your issue is memory loss, though. Your issue isn't molested or raped or anything.
Oh, no.
You actually have the luxury of creating your own childhood. You can make some shit up and say that was your childhood.
I get that, but it's still not the same. It's still not a time that you were present.
To your brain that doesn't remember, it is the same.
As a conscious individual inside of the brain, it still doesn't matter because you know something different. You can make sure whatever, you can make a fairy tale, whatever you want it to be. That doesn't matter. You know what the truth is, and the truth still hurts. When the truth comes and be self-evident, you still feel it the same. You can't make a fallacy to be the same truth, regardless. So as much as you want to joke and make this, listen, I get it. I get no. I get it. I get your talking point, and I'm with it. That's with Tommy's panel. I get it, and I'm with it. I'm not mad at it. The comment section, I ain't mad at them. It's just what it is. I've been through it.
Tomorrow.
I know. Listen,
people lie to themselves with their memories all the time. People misremember things. People. People who have literally have false memories of their childhood.
Trust.
You ask
But
the
the
parents
thing
if
is,
this happened, and the parents tell you, "Nah, that didn't happen."
Okay, I got a question.
but I don't
I
have
got a question.
anything
Plus, you're also drinking
fanciful
and making
about
your
my
memory worse.
childhood
You
to make
literally,
sure that
you've
it's
got
like, okay, this is crazy. If I was
Well,
going to make
not
something
fanciful, but
fanciful, it's like, oh, I met the king. I did this. I met an alien. It's none of
here's,
that.
here-
It's
here's
just
this,
what it
right?
was.
Outside of your car accident, have you had any other trauma that you can remember?
I don't think so, nah.
Okay. So I was asking that because, like he was saying, people have forced memories because of trauma. They misremember things and they misquote things because of a trauma that they're trying to either avoid or they're trying to bring up to be a victim, right?
I
I'm
don't want to
pretty
be
sure
neither.
no, I'm not saying that. I'm just listen. From what it sounds like, you have this trauma of being in a car accident and you have things that you're passionate about. So when you're speaking, you have like this selective memory of things that happened, but you're also trying to be passionate and truthful, and it's colliding because you can't remember everything that happened, but you're also trying to be passionate about something. And I feel
That's
like
why I
that's
want to put
part of
that
the
in there
problem.
to make sure you know why. That's the only reason.
I got you need to stop interrupting. Let people finish.
I'm sorry.
No, I was done. It's fine. I was done.
Keep schooling them. Keep going.
Keep going.
I'm not. Well, see, that's the thing though. Like, I don't know everything. That's why I'm here. I'm also trying to gain this information because, like I said, I'm 19. I don't know shit about shit.
But you,
I'm in
but
college
you
because I'm
were
trying to learn,
rolling.
but still,
But that's
You
what I'm
were
saying.
rolling.
I want to know more because it's like, as far as it
then no
goes,
more.
where do we have a panel like this? Where do we have a panel of
Here,
intelligent
here,
black folks that can
here,
actually make a
right now,
conversation?
right now.
Exactly. Then when I want to make a conversation about it, it's like, oh, let's make it.
Seek those people out. You don't have. It's not. See, I think right now you're falling into that trap that a lot of people our age and in society they fall for. They fall for the trap of, well, there's nobody around like me, so I can't really have these conversations and I can't make shit better because nobody's gonna want to make it better. You can't do that shit. It's the social
What
media
does it
world.
matter when
You
somebody
can
doesn't want
reach
to have
out.
a conversation with
We're
you?
in a social media world. You have Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook, MySpace
I
is
don't
dead,
want
but
to be
still,
on
you got
that. I don't
all
want
of
to
it.
be on Twitter
Fuck it.
arguing with
You got all of
people.
that shit. You got all of that shit. You can reach out and talk to so many fucking people. Just
Who am
today,
I
I
going to
reached out
reach out
to
on
Stop
Twitter?
with the excuses,
All right,
bro.
man.
Listen, damn.
anybody. Just reach the fuck out. Just go search some shit. There's an entire thing on Twitter, my
Yeah,
dog. Go to Twitter.
there's
Go
like
to
this
the search bar on
scarcity.
Twitter
There's like
and
scarcity
type it in.
mindset. Yeah, go, my bad. I was
Right
gonna say
here. See this? This is Twitter. You can tap this little search bar right here and search words. They bring up words, and you can find whatever you're looking for in those words. They bring up 100,000 million tweets of just that word. So you can find the shit that you're looking for. Just go look for it. You can find the woman you're looking for. You have to go look for it. You can find this panel. You can go look for it. Anything. Just go find the shit. It's not like we're back in the fucking 50s where you have to, oh, maybe I'll just go out there and I'll search for some shit and maybe it's out there. No, we have the internet. It's our tool to use. So use it. You can find the shit that you're looking for. I found Tommy. I had to search. I had to look for it. Well, I didn't really find it.
we
My
all
brother
searched
found it and
for it.
introduced me to it.
Yeah, how did
So
you
you
find?
have to go.
Yeah, how did you find? Like you found you had to find us too. No point being.
No, I didn't. Tommy was back in MySpace days. I've been following Tommy since like 2013.
But you
Tommy,
found regardless.
the thing is with me,
you
like I said,
found.
I didn't
Wait.
have.
No.
Like I told you before, I didn't have a positive role model. I
No, I'm
told
saying,
you
whoa.
that.
What I'm saying is that you found him. He didn't find you.
Yeah, because he was interesting. He was funny. He was roasting
You
people on
found him though.
MySpace when nobody else was.
You
And
found
this
him.
was listen. No. Everybody else on this panel want to say it like I'm some sad case. I'm a cry in the car. Ain't none of that. Ain't none of that. What I'm saying
we
is,
want you to
That's
listen
not what
so
we're
you
saying.
can fix yourself.
That's not what we're saying. We're not
then what
making
are
you a
you
sad face.
saying? What I'm
Listen so
saying is
you can
my
fix
truth.
yourself.
You listen. You wanted to know why, right? You wanted to know why. I explained to you
Trust.
why.
Come on.
And
Come
then
at
you
me.
asked for more. So then I gave you a way to find more. Twitter's just one example. You have Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat. You got fucking YouTube. You can find the things that you want, dog. You can walk
I know,
outside
and
and
that's
yell
why
at
I'm
me if
here
you needed
now.
to. Walk outside
That's
your
why
house
I'm
and yell
here
at shit.
now.
I'm
Like
pretty
I'm
sure you'll
saying, I'm
find
having a
somebody.
discussion.
All right.
made
And
the
after
young
this discussion,
blood
guess what?
cuss.
Do
After
you feel
this,
like wait?
go
So
find
my
it.
question is: do you feel like? Well, here's my question. So do you feel like right now, this is the only place you can get what you're getting right now?
No, it's a place I enjoy.
What I'm saying, but do you
I
feel
enjoy looking at.
like this is the only place that you can get what you're getting right now?
I would say it's one of the select few places. How many times I can actually have a conversation with a bunch of black males and somebody that is actually speaking?
So how many times do you search for
every day?
Wait. Where else can you get this? Like, where else do you?
You tell me. You tell me.
No.
Every day.
No, you said no. Wait. No, you just said that you can get this. You have a select few places you can get it. So that means that there are other places.
That's the different categories. Whether it's coding, whether it's music, movie making, music making, and then the real truth.
So what are you
getting? Why are you complaining that you can't have this conversation if we already have this conversation?
What are you getting here that you're not getting anywhere else?
Truth. I want relationship stuff. I want to talk about the black people at large. A lot of people don't talk about. It's actually taboo to talk about black people.
Man, you rejecting the fuck out of truth.
So
where else can you talk about black truth at large? And
you code. Wait, you code, right? You code.
Yeah, of course.
You code. So do you just copy and paste other people's code, or
no?
I
create my own code.
You create your own code, right?
Yeah.
So why? So have you tried to create your own space to get what you're getting right here, right now?
That's not what I'm looking for. If I wanted to create my own channel, I would be like Tommy and create my own
So
channel.
then
I want to be able to enjoy the fruits that are people like y'all. Y'all are cool. I want to be. Oh, let me listen to what they gotta say. Let me combat what they gotta say. That's fine. I don't want to be this full time.
No, you're draining the energy. That's what he's doing. You're not listening. Because what you're doing is that you're manipulating this panel into making a false argument. Into making an argument you already know the answer to, because you already know the answer and you've already accepted it, but you are addicted to this.
If that's the case, what am I?
I would say that like there are only two options. You either once we give you an answer to something, you either accept it or reject it, or and then from that point you either implement it or you don't. But there has to come to a point of acceptance, and it seems like you're trying to avoid the end, which is acceptance, because you are addicted to this like you're addicted to the game. You don't want to beat the game. It's almost like the person that doesn't want to cross the finish line because they don't want the game to be over. Mm-hmm. This is what you're doing. You're at the finish line, but you keep turning around at the finish line and trying to repeat the same race because you love you want to recreate that high that you're getting from this experience. And because you're afraid to cross that finish line, because at the end, on the other side of the finish line, you feel like you cannot do it again. You can't, because you're disabling yourself to be able to create your own environment, nor do you want to move on from this environment. So this is where I'm saying that like this isn't good in the sense that like I know this has to transfer into your real life. Like this type
because
of
none of y'all know what I'm about. Everybody wants to speculate. None of y'all actually asked me and want to speculate.
None of us know what you about, but we all got the same general
premise. Has a problem? Get at me. Get at me.
We're not getting at you.
And there's the nigga behavior
anymore, bro.
No,
there is the nigga behavior.
No. The nigga behavior is the nigga behavior
Bruh,
is there is not a
you said
discussion.
get at you.
That's because nigga behavior is not a
discussion. I got it.
Go ahead, bro. Let's get it.
The fuck?
Why aren't you married? Why am
I married? Because I haven't found a girl yet that I could have a child with that could actually make sure that she's taken care of or he's
Have you tried?
Yes.
You tried?
Yes.
How have you tried? How?
I tried with an Indian chick back when I was around like 20. That was crazy.
And what qualities what qualities did she display to you that said she's good to marry and have my children?
She was actually loving and caring. Now, the opposite of that is she wasn't actually open to black people, which means she would actually hide her from her parents, which actually made me not really have children with them.
So she's a no. Then what did you do? Then what did you do?
Went back out, improved myself, and tried to find another.
And what happened?
It was Shay. Shay was one of those head popping, click popping Jones that you could have fun times with, but as far as the long road, that wasn't the way.
All right, so you know what qualities you're looking for, and the people that you find are not showing your qualities. Now, with everything we have just told you in the past 30 minutes, why haven't you still found the person that you're looking for? You have the
That's
internet.
A good question. That's a great question.
Wait, I'm not done. You can find the people you are looking for. You know the qualities that you don't want, and you know the ones that you do want, and then you have this tool called your cell phone that has the internet that allows you to find what you're looking for. So why haven't you went out to find what you're looking for?
It's a tough crowd, broski. That's a really bad question to ask because when you go
It's
through
not.
life,
There's no such thing as a bad
but
question. Every
listen.
question
When
has
I
to be
go through
answered.
life, I meet clients. I make sure
And
everything is good with them. I can't fraternize with them, no matter
can
who's
fraternize
Chicks, he
with
around
gonna
somebody
them.
charge him
beforehand.
Asking you
1,500.
to
That's why he
fraternize
don't
Listen,
with your
do
listen.
it.
I
clients,
know.
bro.
Listen, blood money. Listen, I charge them out the ass, but the thing is, I can't get with the people that's with it because first of all, I'm not really attracted. If I'm attracted, I'm attracted, but it's not going on. And if I am, I know they're just there just to be there and just I want some quick dick. Oh, yeah. That's what it is. I'm
You
not
still didn't answer my
interested in
question.
that.
Yeah,
Go
you didn't
ahead.
You
answer his
still didn't answer
question.
my question.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
With what we have just told you and the qualities that you said you are looking for, why haven't you went out to find those qualities? I know that you have clients, whatever you got. You can't fraternize your clients. I get that because you can't mix
Okay.
business with your personal life. I get that, but you can still find a person that you're looking for because you can find those qualities. The vetting process for relationships now was way fucking easy. You don't have to meet somebody and court them for 3 years and then find out they're a piece of shit once you get married. This is not 16. This is not the
I
1600
know
fuck. That's
16
2020.
candles and the rest of it. I know. It just hasn't happened, bro. And as
Why?
far as me, I have no idea. And the thing is, what I'm saying is I haven't mistreated females. I'll put it that way. That's my whole argument towards this. I've been looking, and the whole argument to where guys can't find females is because they're a simp or they must been treating females. I'm neither one. I am not a simp for a chick that doesn't want me, just wants money. I'm out from her. If she doesn't appreciate the things that I do, or I know, bro. But it's like I've been
From
looking.
my
I've been
observation, it's
looking.
one or two.
I've been looking.
Okay, from my observation, you don't got a female for one or two reasons. The female feel like you argue too fucking much, or you buy pussy. That's why you ain't got no gal. It's one of them two.
I don't argue or buy it. It's just with y'all, I
Bruh,
have a
you've been
conversation.
arguing, bruh.
Because
You've
with
been.
y'all, I'm gonna have a
You argue.
conversation. I'm gonna have a good
We're not having a
conversation with
conversation with you,
y'all.
A
bro.
But with the
Just
conversation is
asking you to
not
females,
an
argue.
argument,
I
bruh.
can't have it with them. It
A
doesn't come
conversation
natural.
is
I'm
not an
sorry.
argument, bruh. You can't have a conversation with males either.
Listen, I'm having a conversation with y'all, ain't I?
You're
No,
not. We're not having
no.
a conversation with you, bro.
Really?
This is my
Come on.
conversation.
Read the comment section. Ask us. We're
Listen,
The
here.
I'm
Listen, the
like you,
comment,
It's
your
the
five
bad
niggas
comment
on the
conversation.
section
panel.
on
Ask
Tommy's
us.
page is gonna be
Okay, well,
cutthroat
ask
regardless.
us.
I don't care
Well,
if I'm the
ask
best. If
us.
I'm Mother Teresa
Ask
or the Jesus
us.
Christ himself, chat is gonna tear
What are you
me up.
talking
I ain't
about?
worried
Ask the
about
You're
niggas
that.
going
on
on
the
a
panel
tangent
with
again.
you then.
Answer the question
Ask
we're
the niggas
asking
on
you.
the panel.
And you still never
Let's go,
answered my
panel. All
question.
right.
You still
I'm
never
sorry.
answered my question because you brought up an entirely different point about
What the fuck is
who
Mother
you
Teresa have to do
not
with that
are.
conversation?
He don't know.
You brought up about who you not are. We're not asking who the fuck you not are. We're talking straight to you that like, why haven't you used your tools to go find what you're looking for? You got a hammer and you got a nail. Why the fuck have you tried to at least put wood to wood yet? Why?
I believe it's me more when I'm working, bitching about the situation and actually going to look for it because I believe there's not that much out there for it. Tell you the truth. I tried it before and I didn't find anything
Hold on,
except for
say it
work.
again. Say it
Oh
again.
no. What I said was I found nothing more than actually getting things to work with, like my, you know what I mean, coding and stuff, work than actually women in my life. So a lot
All
of
right.
times I'm discouraged in myself and saying, I'm gonna find somebody. I'm gonna make sure that every time that happens, I just find more work.
Okay, so I want to make sure that I'm understanding you clearly. I don't want to sound like
Oh,
an
I'm gonna be
asshole, but
honest. I'm gonna be honest. It's not like
what you're
nothing. I'm gonna
saying
be like,
is, no, I'm because I'm about to reiterate what you said back to you so I can understand clearly what you were saying.
trust. Come
So
on.
what you're saying is you haven't found what you're looking for because when you do search, you find work instead of what you're actually looking for.
Absolutely. Because a
All
lot of
right.
chicks
Now
are
the
more
question
intrigued than what I
is,
can do.
all right, now the question is, how do you get to what you're looking for outside of work? Because you don't always have to find work
That's
for
the
what you're looking
question.
for. I'm a
I don't
psychologist.
know.
I reach out to talk to a female. She's not going to ask me to be a therapist. She's not going to ask me that shit. Not every female is going to ask me that. So at some point, I'm going to find a woman that, not now because I got one, but if I was single and I was looking, I'm going to find somebody that's going to say, hey, I kind of like this dude. I'm probably trying to get with him. And she's not just going to want to talk to me because I'm a therapist.
Trust. I went in psychology too. Don't worry about that. It's I know too much, and I'm too much of an asshole. Just like
I'll answer
everybody
the
in this
question
panel
again.
told me, I think too much in my head, and by the time it comes out, it's like, Chris, what the hell were you thinking? Why are you thinking this way? Why are you looking at towards women this way? And because I'm an asshole. Of course, I'm sorry, I'm an asshole. But the thing is, when it comes to these women, it's like, as much as I'm an asshole, I just be right, and I got you. And as far as I went through, as far as the tools I know and gathered up during this whole escapade, as far as us being through psychology classes and learning all the things we do, the most I can do is just have a discussion because I haven't had the answer to it all. As much as I can say I know it all, really don't know nothing. I can
I'm
honestly
gonna
say
set you
that.
up with somebody. Like real shit. I'm gonna just find a girl and set you up and see if this shit work. Cause I want to see you like no
This
gay shit. I
shit
want to
gonna
see you.
last
I,
24
I got a
hours.
question. Have you like because have you accepted the idea? Could you accept the idea that it's okay not to know?
Of course. But the thing is, once you do know, once you know too much,
Too much of
it's
what?
a problem.
What is it?
And
What
like,
is it? What is it? You know too much of?
ask Tommy. Once he went through psychology classes and can understand somebody's
Philly,
brain,
stand
it's a
up.
problem. It's a problem. It's a real problem of actually stepping back from that and saying, you know what, I'm gonna take this person for face value.
So
Once you
so
know actually what's happening behind the scenes, you could tell what their mind is thinking, and you know they're not really about you. Dick and money. That's all they're about. And by the time you want something more than that,
no, but and then here's what I'm getting at is that like there's you have to just accept whatever reality is, whatever it is. It could be answer, could be A, it could be B, it could be C, or it could be none of them. But the
I know.
moment you accept that, then you can move on. Because even I'm talking to you over now, like I understand what's happening, so I'm just doing it. But I've already accepted every outcome that could possibly happen with you in this conversation. You could sit here and keep going in this circle and be stuck in limbo for the rest of your life. I have to accept that that's who you are and that's what you are. Or you could break the limbo cycle and go on and be great. And I'm willing to accept. That's what I hope for you. But what happens is you're trying to force one reality or one answer, and you can't. So you're stuck in the bargaining phase of this grief cycle. You keep trying to bargain and rationalize some shit that cannot be bargained with or rationalized or reasoned with.
That's because somebody has to
You
show
just
me
have to
something
accept
different.
it. So what I'm saying is that the only we're doing is just trying to force you in as much as we can in the direction that we would like it to go for. But I know everybody on this panel already accepted any possible.
That I'm crazy. I know I'm crazy. I know I'm bonkers. Come on now.
So you can
Come
learn
on now. I
learn to
know I
do whatever
am.
you know what I'm saying. You can do it. You know what I'm saying. I mean, I get it. Like I get the whole
I
like
don't. We all
I get
live
the
this
therapy.
life.
I
I
get the
enjoy
endorphins.
it.
I get the therapy you get from talking with us. You know what I'm saying. So like, I just hope all I could do is hope that like you transfer what we're talking about into your real life, and then like this something really you could really move on. But I also have to accept that this just be like falling on deaf ears, and you can just fall to the
It's
wayside.
not that. It's because I have fun with you guys until you move to the next topic. Regardless, I'm gonna have fun. And being on this panel, knowing Tommy, he's a funny guy who hasn't chimed in at least a 20, 30 minutes, has fun with this. That's what I do.
Like an hour.
Yeah, I'm not taking this too seriously. Like I said, with the women, if I have a child or not,
Well, you turned a
whatever.
serious conversation into a joke, bro.
And no, it's not that. It's because a lot of guys should. So when you talk about marriage, you take that seriously. When a woman want to fleece you for over $100,000, your house, your car, your kids,
you take that shit
okay,
seriously.
take
Okay.
love not seriously. Then
Okay,
take
hold
it
on
as
now. Hold on.
funny as all. Come on now.
Hold on if you don't mind. You asked me to speak, so I'm gonna come and I'm gonna speak.
Oh, I might be
All right,
cut.
here we go. I was listening to y'all, and y'all were having a good conversation. I liked the part where you told them, "Hey, look, this listening to me has nothing to do with being an effeminate." And then they tried to explain to you what they were trying to say, which in essence, I do actually agree with you on that part. That is just a way in which we speak, even though they were trying to say there was something they were saying, it still would come across as dissing. Now I'm gonna go back to you something that I think that you may have a hard time explaining, but maybe I can. Let's see if I can do a good job of it. When you were talking about relationships, I think what you're doing is, yes, you see the end, like if you saw the movie Titanic, but for some reason, when you're watching it, you will find every other way that ship could have stayed up, even though you know that ship went down. That's how he views relationships. He continues to try and see if there's a way that ship could avoid that iceberg, knowing that ship was going to hit that iceberg.
Thank you. Because no matter what, once you see that ship hitting the iceberg, it's like, what can you do after that point? Everybody wants to talk to you about, oh, that ship's about to hit the iceberg. Well, what does my viewpoints matter on that now? None of it matters. It's going to hit it. It's going to sink, and it's going to be the whole story.
All right, but Tommy, I want to object to what you're saying because I get the comparison, but it stops at a certain point because you're talking about a movie and then you're talking about reality. I understand the comparison, and it's a very apt comparison because it shows you how things go. Like in the Titanic, we've seen the Titanic 100 times. You know 100 different ways to get it out of that iceberg. But in life, there'll be more than 100 different ways. There's always going to be the opposite of the outcome because the Titanic is predetermined. There's always going to be the fucking iceberg. They're always going to hit it. And life is not like that. You're not going to always hit an iceberg.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is when y'all were wondering why he looks at life a certain way, and he was saying, Tommy can explain this. When you go through a certain amount of psychology, you start to see past what you see, and you start to see the end of it. The end of it is very depressing.
You see the mindset.
It's like someone telling you the end of your life and what's going to be.
Once
it's very
you study
difficult
this,
to enjoy life at that point.
No, and I can even go further because like that's what I'm actually seeing with him is that like the more I was trying to rationalize, the more I was trying to explain it to him, and I just had to say, like, yo, you have to accept every outcome.
I have to accept something that's predetermined for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what you guys don't understand. That's what's bumming him out.
And then it's so funny to him. It's because I'm telling him, it's like once you went through psychology class, and you're like, oh shit, this is what goes on in the people's mind. This is what goes on in people's mind, and you figure it out, and it's like, oh, that's all it is. And
he knocks his optimism chip off. His optimism chip keeps getting knocked off because of reality. The reality that he sees is a predetermined one, which sets in the depression because it's a predetermined reality. He says, no matter how many times you go through whatever those gates are, those doors are, whatever it is, it's going to lead you to the same spot.
But everybody wants to laugh at it and say it's different. Oh, you know what? I did this different. Just like you were talking about the chicks before. The chick that wouldn't answer, okay, my daughter wears eyelashes, hair, this, that, and other, wears these clothes. She kept sticking on clothes. Why don't you talk about the eyelashes? You can't answer for why eyelashes should be on a 14, 13, 12-year-old because you don't know why. But then again, when you say it out loud, it's funny. Oh, look at this guy. He don't know what he's talking about. I've been through the muck. I've been through it. I'm trying to tell you all the real, but it's funny. It's just funny to everybody. It's ha. I don't know.
So that's what you said. Once you get to the point where you feel like all this choice is an illusion, that is not real, then it's very hard for him to accept and feel that reality. It just becomes depressing. It becomes overwhelming.
Okay, so what happens then? Like somebody like me, right? I'm in my 3rd year of psychology. I've been through those classes. I've sat through those lectures when my professor is telling me, like, look, this is how your brain works. And then I've interacted with those people in my classroom after the fact. And I can see, like, I know how this conversation, how this interaction is going to end. Am I just being way too optimistic by saying we can still change it? Or am I not accepting that reality that I just can't change it? Like, what is the problem with me then? Because I know I can relate to what you're saying, but my mind is still saying, no, we can still change it.
It comes with wisdom and time.
Yeah, it comes down to really what you know and your abilities. Because with psychology, a lot of things aren't really set in stone. It's everything there's a lot of variables in between psychology. So it's not necessarily everything is set in stone, but like there are things that what Tommy just said will lead to certain ends. So, but it doesn't mean that it will just stay there. You can change it. So it's kind of, yeah, like that.
And I mean that's why I kind of was just thrown out there because I always had this, I had that a similar issue with that. And to me, how I got over it was just accepting all plausible outcomes. Like I always think of myself like 'cause my brain works the same way, a similar way. When I always compare my brain to the Time Stone and Doctor Strange. There was that scene where he just goes into the Zen mode and he literally plays out an infinite amount of outcomes. There's only just one outcome that ensures victory. And the part of that thing is that like when you see watch a movie like the Titanic, and when you play out every plausible outcome from the fucking from what's this dude the boy and the girl even getting on the boat in the first place to them getting on the boat and them getting off and them saying fuck it, let me go here, or to them just like getting drunk and smacking the goddamn captain with a boat getting killed, but they save everybody because they steer the boat in a different direction, or whatever the case may be. Is that the ultimate thing is you have to accept every plausible outcome, and then you have to also come to grips with your own mortality and try your best to navigate this in a direction where you mitigate as many of the unfavorable outcomes as possible. But there still is no guarantee. The whole point being is that you have to accept them all, and that you really what happens is I think it's just that limbo, that grief cycle limbo where you go from you work your way all the way to the bargain stage, and all of a sudden you go back to denial, and then you go back to anger, and you get depression, back up, and you're in that limbo, but you never make it to the acceptance. Some people linger at different phases of that grief cycle, but the acceptance part is the unknown. And then like until you can take that step of faith and saying that, hey, I do have the abilities to at least move a needle in a certain direction, and you just got to hope wherever direction you move that needle in that is the right choice. And then I think what happens is like even when you were talking about is that like you get so caught up, you get so bogged down, which is like that collective mind. You get so bogged down on, you focus more on the unfavorable outcome, which could be the majority. The majority of outcomes can be unfavorable, but then then there's still those one or two or those few that could be favorable. But you compare that numbers like there's 98 unfavorable outcomes. There's only 2. So then how? But you do the math, you're like, yo, there's only have a 2% chance of having a favorable outcome. So instead of you focus on 98%, instead of focusing on that 2, and then just working towards that 2, and that's what people got to do, because this goes back to the conversation about like the black communities and the probability of being able to change these women or whatever. But the reason I have my attitude is I've accepted that I cannot change them. So I can't live my life with this idea that I can force this outcome. But what I can do is force whatever will that I have. Because just as much, even if the Titanic can sink, he didn't have to go down with the ship. He could have just jumped off before the ship hit the goddamn boat. But that was his choice. That's within his power. He could control whether or not he dies at that moment or lives forward. I think there's a lot, now getting into a little bit of the suicide thing, which is, I think a lot of the rationale happens there, but it's just that acceptance phase that people really have a hard time, reaching.
Yeah, well, you have to first, that grieving state is still you attached to that past belief system. That's where a lot of the grief comes from. It's just that you're still holding on to what you used to believe is true. So when you start to move forward to something different, that's going to create a lot of conflict with just your whole just being itself, because people will even get illnesses just by their thoughts alone. And that's even like very just powerful in itself. So a lot of that, the reason why most people will never get to that acceptance stage, they're not willing to let go of that old belief system and accept the new belief system that's going to better their future and their course of life. So that's where a lot of the grief and anguish comes from. You're still holding on to that past. That's holding you. That's, in a way, killing you. So, yeah.
You're still holding on to older grudge and judgments.
Hmm.
Can't get past that.
Yeah, that's
I
why
can
nobody will.
understand that.
Yeah, that's why most people will never get to that acceptance phase. They will not accept the new belief system that's going to benefit them. They want to stick to what's familiar to them. So yeah.
It's the loop. As far as we're concerned, we're still stuck up in it. When
Yeah.
somebody breaks us
Yeah, yeah.
out of it, or until somebody breaks us out of it, we're still stuck in it. I know myself. I can't. I don't know if I can speak for anybody else on the panel. I still feel some type of ways towards some stuff in my past. So, till somebody can break
Hmm.
us out of it.
Yeah, I mean, it takes time. I mean, yes, we do need to see a better example. That's part of the reason why even change happens, because we see a difference between our present situation and where we want to be. And we see another person, or maybe we just got fed up one day and just said, you know what, I want something different. But the only way to really get to that point in your life, you gotta let a lot of things go. You have to. You can't take everything with you. A lot of
I
people won't.
tried
It's
to.
very hard to do that. Yeah, it's hard to do that
I try.
because
Oh my god! When Tommy, listen, when Tommy come out with a new video and I'm looking at it, I'm
yeah,
like, yo, I gotta let this go. And I'm like, ooh, I can't let that go. Look at this. Look at this one
yeah, it's
right here.
hard.
Oh
It's
no, no,
hard,
no,
man.
no,
It's
no.
hard. Very hard. Yeah. But it takes it's time. It's time. It like once your subconscious, again, what I mentioned, once your subconscious finally convinced itself, or at least you, that says, okay, we can start moving into this direction, that's when a lot of things start to come together within your life. That's when you start to, like, adapt a lot of the good things that are coming into your life. Is when you finally, your subconscious just said, you know what, okay, this direction in life is better for me. So then it starts to shift everything around, and then now you have that
When
new belief
God
system.
says move, you move.
Move, you
Yeah,
trust.
yeah.
I want to be in that comfortability range though. I want to feel so comfortable that I can just
You can't.
I don't
You
feel
can't.
comfortable right now just to be like, I can just move
You're
along
still.
with you, girl. I can just you feel
You
me?
You
That's
can't,
my
can't
man.
you
It's
problem.
gonna
can't
be
serve
hard. Yeah, it's hard.
you can't serve two masters. And I'm an
Yeah, you
atheist
can't.
here. But I
You can't.
understand the principle behind it. You can't be in the old life and say you're trying to go forward.
You can't. Yep, he's exactly right. Moneybags is right.
I would love to see something different though. I know when everybody's saying like enjoy a different atmosphere, enjoy a different landscape, do something different. But you just want to be comfortable in your own and just enjoy
Hmm.
something different. Just so enough for it to be like, yo, I
Yeah,
can expand my mind in this realm and still be
yeah.
comforted in my zone. That that's what
You can't
everybody
do
on
it.
here wants, don't they? Like,
That's
what?
the.
Yeah, when you
That's
still
the.
trying to care what
Mhm.
people think, but that's
I
what
don't
we're
care.
all saying. At some point, you have to isolate and only worry about what you think. You're never going to tell
Yeah,
yourself, "Hey, I need validation." You are your own validation. That's what we're saying.
yeah.
At some point, you have to be able to want the change that you seek. It's not going to just come. Nobody else is going to do it for you.
That's true.
Hmm. Yeah, you can't have your cake and eat it too. I know the comfort zone feels really good and it's familiar, but that some and lots of comfort zones might be killing you and you don't even know it. So
That's true.
you got to move from it.
They are killing you.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say about it. It's just I'm sorry, we're just in such a different time, different
Yeah.
generation to where it's like it's so weird. I know before we had structure, we had okay, we can figure this out. It's a free for all. I'm sorry, the
Hmm.
free for all. It's where do you put your mind in a free for all? Think
On
about.
Well,
yourself, on
yeah.
yourself.
I
Yeah.
put it on myself, and
Or
it's
if you
like
have family, in my case, I put it on my kids.
so you're
Yeah.
lucky one for
You can
having
have a
that because you can
motivation.
raise
Yeah.
them with their standards. You can raise them with them standards that you know truth.
I'm not lucky at all. There's nothing lucky about raising kids in 4 different households.
Well, damn, I didn't know it was that.
You said you got 4 BMs.
I know, but I didn't know it was in 4 different households. Now, come on, now,
I
Damn,
mean,
you
damn,
you
damn,
got
what
four
you
BMs in the
what you
same
think what
household.
you think I'm Saul?
never
King
that,
David
bro.
some shit?
Never that.
think
we're not in the old days anymore.
I wish I was pimping like that. It'd be a lot easier.
That sound like a win.
True. That you see what I'm talking about? And it sounds like a win, but he's saying it's like it's a loss. I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
If I could pull that off, I'd love it. But unfortunately, they're not under the same roof. So,
are they at least coming up under the same standards that you would actually apply to them?
Absolutely. Except for my girls, my daughter is 2, so I've had to relearn parenting. I can't parent her the same way that I did my boy.
Oh yeah. Ooh. That's a whole different spectrum.
So you got 3 boys and 1 girl?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
How old are, like, what's the age differences? Because I'm trying to, that's another thing.
17, 12, 8, and 2.
Ooh. You got the whole spectrum.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I was just trying to understand like how parents, because like I don't plan on having no kids no time soon, but because I do want a child eventually, it's just like, because like I said earlier, I didn't meet my pops till I was 12, so I only had my mom's to raise me. So it was like I only got one side of that spectrum. So I'm trying to figure out like how do I make up for the other side other than like speaking to y'all, listening to Tommy or listening to other people that I know. Is it just like a trial and everything? Like I just gotta have a kid and I gotta figure that shit out? Because I feel like that's more detrimental.
No.
It's trial and error.
No, it is trial and error. My dad is still alive, and I can count on both hands how many times I've seen him.
Why is that the same with all of us? Why is that?
So it's but all I do with my kids is I thought about what I didn't have, and I strive to give it to my kids, whether I was with their mom or not.
So,
all of us gotta try harder than our daddies did.
It's not necessarily trial and error. I mean, like,
though.
Oh yeah, it's not completely trial and error because you're supposed to learn like how to be a man from your father. So there is an educational aspect in this, but at the same time, again, like what masculinity is all about definition. It's all about knowing who you are and where you want to go. So with being, what was that?
I was saying if you didn't have your dad, it's trial and error. That's what he was saying. He's
Yes.
saying
Oh,
he didn't meet his dad
We didn't have our dad.
12.
I didn't have my dad
That's
in my
true.
life like that. So excuses upon excuses.
Like my son knows how to goddamn it change spark plugs, and I don't.
I might have step off, guys, but it was good. It's good talking to you guys.
See, bro.
And
go.
Stay up, man. Stay up.
Tommy, you out?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
All right,
you be ashamed of yourself. I'm just kidding. I love you, dog. You cool.
Hey, no, all love you. I love it, man. All right, man. Peace.
How's it going, man? Yeah.
There's no manual for parenting, though. I don't care who you are, though. Even if you have 2 parents, like your parents didn't. Nobody knows how to do it until they're in it.
Like that third child, when they come around, they know exactly what to do. Oh, I know how to bathe it this way. I know how to sleep around it this way. I know how to da. They got it on lock.
You are right about that because application is key. Actually being in the situation will actually solidify everything that you've learned. But this is part of the reason why community is needed, because the community has already looked up the research, and at least a healthy community, strong community that's unified with each other. They've already gone through a lot of the trial and error so that they can educate you on the next people coming into that type of environment. So yes, it is trial and error, but we need to have at least a system in place on how to get from point A to point B instead of just walking around and just making all these mistakes. You are right about that. You are right. It is trial and error, but we can mitigate a lot of that error when we have a system in place, at least a reliable system in place.
I can't say that's true because still a rush syndrome. Once you have a child, once you see that girl is pregnant, that's all it is. It's nothing but a rush. It's nothing but seeing what you can do. Even though I know what you're talking about, the intellect and make sure that you know how to care for the child, but you're rushing to know about how to care for this child at this point. Nobody has a precursor when they're 10, 11, 12 to say, okay, this is how I'm going to care for a child. it's not until a girl is pregnant and the guy is like, oh shit, I got to deal with this, to where everybody wants to rush in and be like, yo, okay, this is what we're going to do. Then by the third child, if they're lucky and they're still together, they got it all together. That's just the way it is. I mean, at least to me.
That's for I mean, just in my opinion, just the irresponsible dude. I mean, he just has sex with her and there's a child. I mean,
That's
but
how it
if he
usually
had
is.
that, but that's how it shouldn't be like that. I mean, we should actually know what we should be getting into before we get into it, instead of just
Shit
winging
happens
it
4
every
times.
freaking. And so, yeah. Well, I mean, for me, I don't want to like just wing everything. Yes, there are certain times, or certain periods of our life we have to go through and just know the trial and error, because it's either a new area we haven't been around in, or it's just something new that we want to try, that we have to go through that trial and error. But once we've gone through what works and what doesn't work, we should have a system in place, making sure that if anybody goes to the same path that we do, that they will have the system already in place. It's just like, going to the Grand Canyon. Has anybody gone to the Grand Canyon before?
Mm-hmm.
I have. Beautiful sight.
Oh yeah,
Beautiful. It's understatement.
like, is there like you just go to the Grand Canyon and you just walk into the Grand Canyon? Is that just there? No,
Hey,
you go through a trail. You go through a
homeboy with
you
the
say?
pink shirt, like your mic is like real steady.
Yeah, you're buzzing
Oh,
a
you
lot.
can,
Yeah,
You gotta
if you
fix your
guys.
mic, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. You
There we
guys.
go.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
all right.
buzzing
thank
a
you. You
lot.
saved my
It's
ears.
better.
You
It's
saved my
better.
ears.
I'm sorry, guys. All right. One thing I wanted to elaborate a little bit
Oh,
in the past when the young man was talking with the, I don't know, with the dread or whatever, when he was talking about what was going on in his life, and I see you guys were kind of like getting on him for that. So the first thing I wanted to say is just like, regardless of what we know, or as a man, like, prime example, myself, like, I know better, but it doesn't mean that I'm going to do better. Like,
that's true.
I know I shouldn't mess with the ratchet women, but I still end up finding myself messing with the ratchet women. Regardless of, I take myself out of the situation, I put myself in certain place. I put myself in a pretty, I'm gonna say, on a good neighborhood, and I find myself talking to some women that's actually, they actually have education or whatever, but they not really interested in the guys that is a truck driver that's actually, I'm actually making more money than them, but they still doesn't want to talk to me. But I always find myself back talking to the woman that is actually interested in talking to me. So the prime example, let's say you go to a dealership, the first dealership that you go, your 720 credit, they deny you. Another one, deny you. So you go to another dealership, they got a Range Rover that you honestly want, but you know the Range Rover is not actually the best, but they approve you with a 720 credit with zero down. Guess what you're gonna choose? You're gonna choose that one, regardless of how you know. You're going to go for that dealership, even though you have the mentality, like, you might think that the dealership is the car you're getting is not the best, but you still gonna go for it because it's zero down. They give you the best. That same example with when it comes to a woman. It's just like when you look at a ratchet woman, you're like, okay, well, even though she's ratchet, she's beautiful. She give you the wop, and then you're like, you know what? Guess what happened? I'm gonna deal with that.
It's
So
the last scraps. It's the last scraps
exactly,
of
you're
somebody
gonna
that wants
deal with
you.
that, regardless of
That's
how high.
insanity, and you need
But
to
that's what
stop
it
running.
is. That's
Stop
what it
thinking
is.
with
I got a
stop
question.
thinking with your dick.
Would you
I
rather
Yeah,
don't.
have
you
a
gotta you
man?
gotta control it. Yeah, you gotta control that,
Would you
because
rather?
that's what women use against you.
Okay, let
Would
me
you
ask
rather have a
the young brother that
man?
makes say that stop making control with your dick. I mean, explain something to you. As a young man,
Hmm.
pretty much you control your dick, pretty much control you. That's one thing. Regardless of how you want to say, you want to prove it, because I heard you say you got maybe like 4 baby moms. I'm not
Yes.
saying it's not something bad, but what I'm saying is, because your dick were controlling you, that's the reason why you make that decision. So a lot of us going to make that type of decision when it comes to that. I understand you kind of trying
I
to
can feel that.
make people, young
That's why I'm
generation.
trying to keep him from making the mistake 4
Yes,
times. He's at 0. Stop picking ratchet women. You will get babies by ratchet women.
Come on now.
I understand, but I gotta give the brother kudos because he's 30, he doesn't have any children. We gotta understand that he doesn't have any children. That's one thing we need to understand. So for me to look at him and say like he went from whatever so his whole entire life not having any children, and he's 30 years old. So now I'm can
37.
Yes, you 37.
But imagine how many women look at me.
And I have 2 children. So I made mistake. I've been married before. went to a whole divorce with my ex-wife. We got back together, which it's much better. But actually, Tommy and Brian actually really helped me when I was going through my whole depression. But I always find myself a lot of time, I always mess up. And sometimes it's the situation, sometimes the fact that we didn't have a father. Regardless of how it is, we always end up, especially when you don't have a father, you find yourself back in the same mess up situation.
As your father was.
Yes, so that's the thing I wanted to elaborate. I didn't want you guys to I didn't want the guy to understand like everybody was against him because I was in that situation myself.
Okay,
so
well, I wasn't against him, like I was saying. Like I was just having the conversation because I was just saying things because I had jumped on like late, but I had just saw his interaction with the rest of the panel. I was just saying like from what I saw, it kind of sparked something in my head. But to answer
and let me what you say?
I'm sorry.
Before anything else, I gotta appreciate you for sounding like Kendrick Lamar. I'm sorry. I've been playing that in my head the whole time, bro. I'm sorry.
Thanks,
I'm talking. Hold on.
Do you still chase ratchet women? Do you still chase ratchet women?
This one.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can lie. I mean, I got a woman now, but when I didn't have a woman, let me explain to you. I went right back to the ratchet woman because
what were you doing to make sure? What were you doing? But you took steps to make sure you didn't get caught up with the ratchet woman.
It's not because I made step. I got lucky.
Trust. That's the only thing we can describe it as because I
don't get lucky if I decide to give into my desires and get with a ratchet chick. It's not lucky I don't get her pregnant. It's not lucky that I don't talk to her more than once.
They tried, but it wasn't working. Thank God
it's planned.
The reason why I say I got lucky, let me explain. The reason why I say I got lucky,
thank you, God.
It's some type of self-esteem problem. You got to understand the self-esteem problem plays a part of it. Because sometimes you look at it and you're like, okay, there was no condom here. I want the WAP, so what's the point? I just pull out. You thinking that your pull-out game is strong. So sometimes it doesn't work out. So that's the reason why I say I got lucky. Regardless of the fact that you say, yes, you use but after a while, when you start having sex with a woman, like regardless she's ratchet or not, you're gonna slip up sometime. We have to be honest.
After a while, you get irresponsible.
It's not.
Of course, it's lax. It's called getting comfortable and laxed.
You got comfortable.
Well, fellas, that's part of the damn problem.
But
that's part of the problem.
I would like to hear that.
But that's a double-edged sword because you want somebody we can be comfortable with, but we can't get with them, so we get the thoughts that we can get comfortable with.
I get what
you're saying. Then we get comfortable with them.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Say there's this dude at a restaurant, right? He ordered like a $50 steak dinner.
Right.
He finishes eating. He sees you standing there. He's like, you know what? You want these scraps, dog? They're gonna take his scraps as a man. I'm not asking just like because you're hungry. As a man, though, are you gonna take his scraps, or would you rather stand on your own 2 feet?
That's maybe a man, though. That's not a WAP.
Go get your own shit.
That's a man. You gotta understand. That's not a WAP. That's completely different. Because what you're saying,
it's sexual satisfaction, bro. Sexual satisfaction is something that comes in an instant.
That's not satisfying. If I'm already,
you would rather take someone's scraps than get your own shit, like because you can go out and find the woman that you want. Like I was telling him earlier, you can go.
But is she my own?
Explain to me, brother. Explain to me, brother. How do you find a woman that you actually want?
It's your own, like you said. It's your own.
Okay,
it's all about you.
You do have to date. You do have to go meet people. You have to talk to people, explore people. But you can't just say because I wanted to fuck this girl I'm gonna fuck this girl, and the consequences I'm gonna have to. No, you are to be a man. You have to have self control.
But how many times? How many times you went from a woman that you want, and then it didn't work for you?
I mean,
never happened.
Once or twice, maybe, because I'm young. I don't have.
Wait, how old are? Wait, how old
He's
are you?
19.
He's 19.
Sorry,
You're 19.
I'm sorry. You
You're
haven't
19.
been the whole life.
And he got more sense than us.
No,
what do you mean more sense? He hasn't been through the 11 years he has to get through for his woman to see what she's actually about.
That's because he learned from people that fucked up, and he knows not to go down that road. That's why I said he's smarter than all of us at 19. Y'all tripping.
And this goes back
I get
to
that,
the,
but the history isn't there.
This goes back to the.
He's smart. But the history isn't there to show us in our
from
age.
history. You learn from history. He's not going to repeat anybody on the panel's mistakes.
Yeah, let me finish my.
I give him that. I give him. He's smart.
Yeah.
He's smart as shit. But the history hasn't been there to show what the woman is actually about and what she's determined to be.
Did you go through World War II?
Did you go through World War II? I haven't been in Vietnam or World War II. No.
Yes or no?
And then
this not to go to war then.
Trust. Oh God!
This goes back to the point of what I'm saying. This goes back to the point of what I was saying about the Grand Canyon. I mean, when you go to the Grand Canyon, you just don't walk randomly all through the Grand Canyon. You're going to get lost. There's an actual trail you walk through. So there's already people who already made that trail for you, so you can see all the beautiful sights and all those beautiful scenes. So that means the system was in place for you to receive all of the benefits there. So that's what I really meant when I meant, like, you know, it's not completely trial and error. That, like, especially when it comes to solving big problems in the community, and especially in raising children, even though I don't have children, I'm not saying like I'm an expert or anything, but a system has to be in place. Yes, in the beginning, since we don't know anything, yes, trial and error is going to happen. That's inevitable. It's going to happen. But once we've already knew what certain things work and what certain things click, then we start making a whole list, a whole bracket of what to do and what not to do. And then we can get to the same goal, accomplishment like consistently. We can get to the same results.
But the thing is, it's about the population of people that want to follow that. Do they still want to do what they want to do, or they want to follow your doctrine of what you know better? That's the thing.
That's on them. That's on them.
Through the forest.
But the thing is,
we have to exercise or purge the people that are not going to follow our doctrine. If we know what's right,
but we're seen as evil if we do that. Don't forget when we're talking about the Bible stuff, we're seen as Luciferian if we cast out the people that don't want to believe in the same things we do.
It's not Luciferian.
That's not true.
Okay, you guys can laugh, but everybody else that sees it that way will see it that way. Just because we don't agree with their viewpoints, that's what they say.
Knowledge of the Bible or has read the Bible in extent knows that you have to purge out what is not right.
We know this.
And guess what? People try to do it.
Can I ask you a question?
I mean, you cannot build.
Wrong people come back through. That's not going to happen.
How do you say you have to purge out what is right, not right? But how do you know what is not right? Because certain people might look at it that's right for them. No, I'm asking you.
Okay, I'll answer.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. How do you know? Because certain people might feel like certain behavior are right for them.
Because we know there are certain things. Okay, now I want to stop because that whole your truth, my truth shit is bullshit.
I know. That's the thing. That's why we're at a crossroads.
Yeah.
Explain it to us. We know it's like
100%.
I was 3 years old. I knew it was wrong to hit my cousin in the face at 3 years old.
Right, absolutely.
I knew it was wrong because I didn't want him to punch me, so I'd punch him. I know it's wrong. So we know what's right and we know what's wrong.
Others.
We know it's wrong to rape people. We know it's wrong to kill people. We know it's wrong to take from people. We know it is wrong. We know it. It's innate. It's nature. Whether you believe in religion, Christianity, Judaism, all that other bullshit, we all know what is wrong. It's in all those doctrines because guess what? The people that wrote them knew what was wrong. They knew it. So it's innate. I can't explain it to you exactly why, but it's innate. That's why I'm telling you. You tell me, how do we distinguish right and wrong? Because laws didn't just come up because.
I was trying to get a clear understanding of what you were saying. That's all. That's the reason why I was asking the question.
I can break it down like this. If you down with pedophilia, you ain't with us. If you say pedophilia is fucked up, then
this
you on
channel
this
is
side.
for it.
No,
You
I'm
see
just
what
saying
Tommy
that's
was
how you
talking about
do
with
it.
the
You go
games
with
with pay affiliates.
you
We
go
don't
with
play
people
that
that
here.
are like-minded. You go with people that are like-minded. If it's the people
Yeah,
that want to be
that's
like
true.
Cardi B, you be like, okay, cool. You not with our group. It's that simple.
The
Whatever
strong,
you're down with and people are down with, you tend to flock with them. If they with some fuck shit, leave them where they at.
Trust.
And yeah, and just to even elaborate on what your question was as well. I mean, here's the thing. In that question is kind of subjective because people will have their own version of what's right and wrong.
Yeah, that's the
But
reason I was
here's the
asking.
thing. But here's the thing. There are better options. Let's say you build a plane and you start off with, I don't know, like the tail wing first. But I built that same plane, but I start with the engine first. What would be better? What would be better to start off with? I mean, get the engineering done first and then the aesthetics,
It's not a
or start with the
complete plane.
aesthetics. Yeah,
As
or
long as
get
it's
the
not
Not a
making the
aesthetics
plane.
complete
start, and
It's
plane.
then
not,
yeah.
as long as not.
So yes, everybody's gonna have their own
I'm
thoughts. They're
sorry.
gonna have their own, like, their own ways of doing things. But there's always a better option.
But
I
what
could
makes
be
you
doing
think that the guy
something.
that built the rings doesn't make the better option? Because you might build the engine first, and I built the ring first, and I still end up
Hey,
the same way in the same
hey,
path. I still end up building the same airplane with the same
Well, y'all are
engine, and the
like-minded
yeah,
then.
flies.
Y'all are like-minded. Y'all roll together.
yeah.
I like this. I
Yeah,
like this
Y'all in the
discussion.
that
There
would
same
we
be,
go.
tribe.
yeah, that's because, like, yeah, because yeah, if you for some odd reason come to the same conclusion that I do and it actually is the better solution, okay, cool. But at the same time, it's even going into like deeper now. Like we'll be more efficient, we'll be more effective. So it'll be like, okay, I could start with the engine or I could start with the plane. What if starting at the tail wing is better? Cool, I'll start doing that. If starting from the engine is better, cool, I'll do that. So it's all about what's actually like getting the work done in a more efficient, effective way. That's actually how you know that it's actually either working or not. Because if you're starting a process and it's degrading you in the process, then that shouldn't be something. There's either something wrong with that whole thing that you're doing, or you should throw that whole concept away completely. One or the other, because
I
it's
get that.
degrading you.
Yeah,
It's not
but
building you.
the
I
reason
get
It's
why
that.
I
going
asked the
backwards, not
question is
forward.
not
Yeah.
because that like we don't know what's right or wrong, but the reason why
Hmm.
I asked the question is because I wanted the brother to explain what is to him what is right. You know that that's
Hmm.
that's that's the only reason
Oh,
why
to
I asked
me?
the question. No, not
To
you.
me.
The
Oh.
the the other brother that
The
the one that's just
19-year-old.
left. Yeah, the one that
Yeah.
White
just
is
left.
white.
So,
If you
I,
ever need a guide, white is right.
White is always right. I can't get with him when it's right. This right.
right.
I know, black, dark skin. You got a question? And you're like, huh? Well, are you actually? Oh, well,
That's
are
the
you
thing.
actually true?
But that's the thing. You ask Tommy, he would never question that. The Asian chick, a Filipino chick, a Latin chick, we about the black chick. Even though we got to make fun of them to get a point across.
Hmm.
No, I'm about whoever I'm attracted to.
So who are you
Yeah,
been
yeah, me
attracted to
too.
in the last situations then?
Old bitches.
How old? 30, 40, 50,
Hey,
In
60?
their
hey.
50s.
Geriatrics? You going
In
after
their
life insurance, ain't you, nigga?
you gotta say no, you gotta say I'm going after a nut and then I go about my way. See, it's the difference between you and me. You trying to make relationship with everybody you stick your dick in. I'm not.
Well, I'm not everybody, god damn it. God want one.
Yeah, but
Just
you
one.
you
Two
can't you can't
I
thirds.
asked for
you
Okay,
can't
one.
two
say you
thirds.
can't say
God,
that. But
bring it
brother,
all
Oh,
the
brother, you
gold in the
already
universe. Just send me
brother, you
one.
already live your life.
One.
So this young man, he's still trying to figure. He's still trying to find his
I'm
way.
1.
years older than him.
Yes, I understand, but
But
regardless, you
I
still
know
So
have
all this
so we
game.
children.
haven't
No,
lived
no, no,
that
no,
much.
no, no, no,
Our
no. But
lifespan isn't that different.
understand. You as a man, you already have your children, so you are building to leave something behind. But he doesn't, so he's still
I
finding
still
his
want to get a
way.
rich bitch pregnant.
Yeah, I understand that, but you
Why
already
don't
have
you want to be a
children.
rich nigga to get
You
a
you
poor
already have
nigga
children.
pregnant? Why don't you
So
want to be that?
regardless of what you have, you
Come
leaving
on.
something behind. But he doesn't. So he's still finding that way.
And he's true because
If that's
as
his
far as the
goal,
jokes go, he is absolutely right. Because as far as I've been learning things, I wanted somebody like I told you before. Once you're in school, you're learning things, and this goes out to all the guys within chat on the panel. You want a girl that's with you right when you learn it, right when you can. That boat has sailed, that Titanic, when it's in the rough seas. You want to be right there with you. You want to be right there through all the bullshit to make sure you ride through those clear, right to the clear days.
I don't. You end
That's in
up
the
like
movie.
Jeff
That's in the movie.
Bezos.
But
That's in
that's
the
me.
movie.
I'm
But
sorry, that's me.
it
It's
doesn't really
somebody that
happen
can
like that. But
understand. I'm sorry. I'm one of those types that is like, yo, unless you've been through all the bad stuff I went through to get to here, I can't be with you. And the
get
If
thing
you
to
weren't
is,
with me shooting in the
wait.
gym is
what's
my
stopping that?
motto.
Can I
trust, you
ask
weren't with me shooting in the gym. So, okay, after I hit the NBA, I'm supposed to marry you. I'm supposed to give you half of what I own. Don't forget,
Sure,
No,
no, sign a
let
relationships is
her
all
prenup.
sign a
about
prenup
half.
and let her know what you want up front. You don't gotta give all your
Man,
shit, man.
listen,
Prenups
this
exist for a
reality is
reason to
completely
make sure
different than what I
you don't
think of
have
it.
I mean you don't do you believe
Oh,
in marriage?
Of course. But the thing is, outside of, okay, everybody on this panel, what advantage does marriage have for any guys? Go.
Okay, well, let me explain. But why don't you just have a like a regular marriage, like a church one? You don't have to go to the state or whatever, and just have a regular marriage. You go to a church,
That is fine,
or
but that is fine. But my question was, everybody on this panel, what advantage does a guy have in marriage? Go.
none.
What do you want to get married for as a guy? Remember, a girl can get forget all that. As a
No,
guy, why
we
do you need to
don't
get married? Why
we
do you
don't
need to
really
get
well,
We
care.
married?
I
don't.
mean, the real
We
benefit
don't.
would be children. I mean, if you
You
want
already have
children, that'd
children.
be
You
like
already
a
have
happy
children out of wedlock.
household.
You already have children out of
You,
wedlock. What's your real reason?
I'll go
We
last. I'll
don't
let
need
you
them.
talk. I'll go last.
yeah. I mean, you really don't need marriage, yeah. At least for a man, yeah.
That's what I'm talking. And the
Okay.
thing is,
Well, wait,
it's
wait, hold
so
up. Hold up. I didn't
exuberant
answer.
that it's like we don't notice this, but we still get married. And the thing is,
No,
these girls
hold
that
on.
we
Hold
loved,
on. I didn't answer.
gone.
I
Half
got to
of
answer.
it.
So this is why marriage is important, not only to women but to men as well.
Go ahead, broski.
I'm 19, so I got a long way to go before I fucking get married because I don't want to deal with it right now.
I
But
still respect you though.
marriage is more than the law. It's more than a prenuptial, not signing a prenuptial. It's more than a social thing. It's a thing that all humans strive for. If whether you believe it or not, it is. All humans strive for companionship. We want somebody to live our days with. We want a person that we can connect to, that gets us and we get them, and we can go through life happy or not.
But does it have to be
Marriage,
marriage
well,
though?
listen, that's what I'm
Question.
getting to. The
There we
idea of
go.
what we consider marriage, right? The idea of what we consider marriage, no, because marriage has not. It has turned into something that's not what it is naturally. Naturally, what a marriage is, it is a commitment, a permanent connection between two things. I'm going to marry this woman because I have a spiritual connection with her.
And
What
I am.
marriage is now is a law that connects two people together with a ring and a piece of paper, and
hmm
legally you are tied to this
hmm
person legally.
Yeah.
So your funds, your children, all that shit, you're connected to that person. But naturally, yes, marriage is important because you have to connect these people together. And I feel like if more people get married, we'll have less shit in the world. We'll have less children out of wedlock for one, because bastard children are the terror of this world.
Well,
But also,
but what if we have family that just stay together, not get married?
but that's what a
What's that?
marriage is. Naturally, that's
But
what a
I
marriage
understand it. But
is.
both of them have to be on the same page of saying, "I want to
hmm
marry you." Oh, I want to marry you.
That's true.
Not
hmm
just, "Oh,
Yeah.
I
Because
want to marry you. I can get your money out of you."
that's a
Oh, I might
legal
get your
hmm
money.
talking about.
Yeah.
That's a legal marriage. She legally is tied to you because you put a ring on her finger and y'all signed a contract that says, I am legally bonded to this person. That is a
Yeah.
marriage
The
contract. It's not a
yeah
marriage. It's a
the
contract.
government. Yeah, the government hijacked what marriage was supposed to be. I mean, you're completely correct. I mean, I wouldn't say like, it's the complete companionship. I mean, like it is a companionship, but I don't think that's what it's like the end goal of mankind. That's not really it, because even
I
the
would say the
scriptures
end
say
goal. I'd say that
when
is a
Yeah.
You're thinking
Oh
about it
yeah.
wrong. A girl went up to me
Can
and
I ask
said,
you a
"How
question?
dare you
You
go through
say the
marriage?" Oh,
government hijacked marriage. Why do you say the government hijacked marriage? How that
because they
happened?
they
Well,
fancified it.
Because you take
They
your
made it
money.
look like it's glamorous as what it is without actually being involved with each other. I
Yeah,
went on a
but
whole rant with this
well,
chick on
you
YouTube
have to
who was like,
understand.
"You
We give
shouldn't
the
leave your chicks for the money
wait a minute.
reasons."
The reason why I'm asking you that because we the one as men we give the government the power. They wouldn't have
That's
that
yeah.
power if we don't. If we didn't just go to a church and get married.
the
Because we're
Yeah.
majority.
trying to please our woman, but most of the time we're trying to please the woman. Women ask us, "I want to get married." My friend got married because I was with a woman before, and trust me, I had a child with her, my first child, and she was like, "Oh, I want to get married." Every time I went to a wedding, "Oh, I want to get married. I want to get married. I want to get married." So I was like, "No, not ready for that. I'm not ready for that." So
Smart man.
we actually give ourselves to the government. So it's not something that I mean. I understand the government built the system, but we trap ourselves in the system because I did trap myself in that system. But when I
Well,
find
yeah.
out better, when I
Bondages.
find out, when I find out how I could have messed myself up, I got back with a woman, but I already set everything up to understand. Like, yes, we're going to get married, but this is how we're going to do it. That's the way we're going to do it. Because one thing, I don't want anybody to get in a relationship or a marriage thinking that okay, if this guy come up or he making money, I can get half of his money. So I want you to be in it for real. That's one thing as men where we mess up because the woman is asking us for something and we just let it be because we get in the WAP. A lot of time we get in the WAP or we're trying to please the woman and then we end up just making the decision and we're thinking that it's just the government that we're trying to blame the government or the system that's against man. But in reality, we actually making that decision. If we
But
stop making that decision,
we can't blame the
we wouldn't
government
have it.
because as far as when a child comes out, it usually goes with the mom. Now, if a dad
No, but
was just as
that is
ambitious and could
no.
handle it, he
That's
would
not
go
true.
with
That's not
him.
no. That's not true. That's not true. I went through a whole divorce. Once you
Okay.
went through a whole divorce, they give you the option.
Oh.
But the thing is,
whole divorce.
Oh,
no, I
he
did.
got
I
me
did.
on that
No,
one.
I did. I did.
My
I did. I
heart.
went
Oh,
to.
go ahead, bro.
I did.
How much does a half
Go ahead,
A
divorce
bro.
whole
cost?
Go
divorce.
ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I love this
A
brother.
whole
He got me
You
divorce.
laughing
gotta
the
say
whole
the
time.
black has
Go
the
ahead,
nigga has
bro.
come
Get
out
it.
of him.
Let me know
He got
something
me
I
I
don't
laughing the whole
entered
know.
into
time.
the
Let's
whole
get
court
it.
to get a whole divorce and
Okay,
listen to a whole
I
judge.
went. Let me rephrase that.
Oh, not half a judge, not 3/4.
I
A
went
Your
through a
whole
wife
judge.
is
divorce.
Let's get
American
it.
black, right?
But the judge gave me the option. The whatever the lady, she gave me the option. Do I want half a half custody? But I couldn't do it because the fact that that's what happened with us with a lot of men. We can't do it because we have so much responsibility. Where to a point we can't take half
Mm.
because let's think about it. You have your house, you have your family, you got other things to pay. So you end up giving the woman more of what to that child. You end up giving her like, okay, you know what? You can have custody. I'm gonna take care of this. I'm gonna do this. When it comes to the kids, school, whatever, you gotta talk to me about that. We end up doing that because,
The
well, I
law.
can say there's a system there for that.
Do you mind if I
But
ask where did this location take place?
Connecticut, I live in
When
Connecticut.
you did the divorce, where did this location take place at?
What do you mean location?
Like, was it in the U.S.? Was it in?
Yeah, in US. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised. Then I'm sorry. I'm
No,
sorry.
Well,
it's right there in Connecticut. So I live in
Oh,
Connecticut. Yeah. So
and
it's they gave you the option. You get the option, but a lot of time you don't. When you look at it, you know you can't make that decision because you don't want to lose your job as a man, and you don't want to. You already know you're gonna be on child support. So no, once you end up losing your job because you end up going down with maybe taking a part-time job, so now you're not making enough money, so now you can't really support yourself. So now guess what, you can't really support your child, so now you end up
Okay.
going for
Well, I
the
got a question
full-time
now,
job.
right?
Oh yeah, I'm
Because you
listening.
well,
talk about
yeah.
losing.
Let me finish the thought real quick. Just want to finish
Mhm.
it up. Well, the reason why I say the government hijacked marriage is because I believe in the scriptures. Since
Right.
God created the original marriage, it wasn't really any government when Adam and Eve were married. So, with that being said, over time, how people have been desensitized, just like you said, like, you know, the men giving up their power to the government, and then they are getting like a lot of that power. Since men over time have been desensitized and just feminized and stuff like that, the government has gotten so powerful that they literally took marriage away and just just changed the rules on how marriage is supposed to go. So that's what I think, that marriage is hijacked. That's why I think.
But you're right though. That's why I believe the same, because women got a lot of laws for them other than men. When a child comes into play, they get the custody, they get the money, they get the car, they get the house.
Is it the woman's fault or is it our fault?
It's both. That's the thing.
No,
it's like
it's
we
both.
can never
It's
come
both.
to
It's
terms
both.
of where it's both.
It's
It's
both.
like I shouldn't have came in that girl. I shouldn't have fucked that girl.
I'm gonna put a lot of blame on us, because the reason why I put the blame on us, because when you look at all the laws and all the stuff that was created when it was passing, women were not in power. We actually were in power as men. So
actually, you can't say that, because those men that came up with those laws were married to women who were in their ears when they came up.
But they were not. They were not senators.
It's 5% men, 95% women.
He got truth. Okay.
You say 95, but we were
women are 95% of the problem.
You're married right now, right?
Who?
You're married right now, right?
No, I'm not married.
Well, when you were married, you had a wife, right? Your wife was the person that you came home to at night. Say you were a senator, right? You come home to your wife at night and she's like, what you do to work? What you do at work today, babe? She's like, yeah, you know, I passed a couple laws or put some shit down in the books or whatever. And then she says, you know what would be nice? If maybe one day we broke up and I got 60% of the time custody with the kid.
No, I'm sorry.
Listen. She says,
I got to respond.
That'll be nice, right?
I love that though.
And then she fucks you. And you're like, man, I love my wife. And you go to work the next day. And y'all sit in that boardroom and y'all writing these laws. And you're like, damn. You know what would be nice? If my wife got 60% of the time with the custody with the kid. That shit would be crazy, wouldn't it? That would be crazy, wouldn't it? Hold on, wait. That would be crazy, right? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. That would be insane.
Pass the law as a senator or whatever. That's what.
Yeah, like if you pass that law, that shit would be fucking crazy, right?
Yes, that would be crazy.
That's how some of that shit happened. That's how some of that shit happened.
Yeah, but that's what I'm. Yes, but that's what I'm saying. The reason why I'm telling you this is because it's still us. It's not the woman. It's still us. It's still a man.
5% us, bro.
Listen, no. You can't say 5% us. Listen to what I'm saying. Because let me explain.
13% of the U.S., 5% of us. That's a small margin.
Listen to me. In the past, dated a woman. She was a feminist, hardcore.
How?
But she was not able to pass none of her bullshit on me, regardless how she gave me the whop, whatever. She talked about her old AOC, Trump is a narcissistic, whatever. I was like, I don't give a damn. But actually,
did you give her money?
I stood. No, why the fuck?
There you go. There we go.
So you were in a relationship
the only thing
with
that
her and
matters.
you gave
There
her
you
no
go.
money.
Why would I?
You were in a relationship with her and gave her no money.
As you shouldn't. As you should.
Why would I give her money?
Yep.
No.
Shouldn't.
I thought that came with relationships, right?
That's my nigga.
Doesn't that come with relationships?
It's a relationship. This ain't a business.
Come with it. But you talking about money. But what I'm telling you,
because you said this feminist couldn't get over with her bullshit. And I'm saying if y'all were in a relationship and you bought any bags, you bought any dinner, you got over on.
You got to put context on your ex and what she was about.
What I'm saying is her feminist idea, what she believes. She was trying to push. She was trying to tell me what she wants, what she thinks about men, certain men, or whatever. But she actually called me. She the first question she asked me when I first started talking, she was like, "Are you a misogynist?" I was like, "Yes, I am. What the fuck is wrong with that? I am."
I promote toxic masculinity. So in other words, you're saying she was 95% of the problem.
She's still on that.
Back to that 5%. You can't.
But you cannot say the woman is the main problem because we are the main problem.
Yes,
you cannot.
That's true. That's true.
No, I'm sorry.
That's true.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the Bible.
Nah, he's right.
Who
He's right.
ate the apple? We're gonna go back to the Bible. Who ate the apple?
Yes,
95%.
Woman did, didn't it?
95%.
Wasn't it the woman that ate the apple?
It was both of them.
Understand? You remember what you guys were saying before decision, and that was Adam decision to listen to Eve and bite the
You're
damn
right.
apple. I was not.
But
No,
who ate it first?
no. That
Who
was her.
ate it
That was his
first? The
decision.
woman.
That was
Adam didn't eat no apple before she came, bruh. He
Yes,
5%
you
because
gotta
he was a
understand.
simp. He ain't had to follow along.
I mean, yeah, Adam was the first simp, so yeah, that's true.
Adam
Yeah.
was the
Who
first
started the slut walk? Women. A woman made it okay to call
Amber
yourself
Rose.
a
Where
slut.
Amber Rose
Men
at
didn't do that.
today?
Men
Listen
men
to what I'm
spend
saying.
money
Where
on it.
Amber
That's not
Rose?
5%.
But brother, but who was supporting him behind him? I was behind him when she was doing all that. She had a man.
I will agree that
5%.
it won't be long lived. It will not.
5%. She was
All
selling
this
pussy.
fuckery will not be long
Yeah,
lived.
but you didn't answer
Regardless.
what I'm saying is, man was still behind her because the reason why this guy thought in his mind that the
Those were
pussy
gay
was
guys
better.
behind her.
No, it was not no gay guy. I forgot the rapper. It was a rapper. You
I'm
guys,
sorry.
you
I
guys
was talking
remember?
about the slut walk. I'm
No,
sorry.
Amber Rose. She had a rapper that was actually that she
I'm
was dating.
giving the 5%. I am giving the 5% to the guys that funded her, like Kanye West and others.
You
Wiz
see how
Khalifa
quickly
married
it
the
stopped.
bitch.
You see how quickly
Wiz
she canceled it,
Khalifa.
though.
Yes, but
Wiz
it's
Khalifa
still,
married her. We
man.
marry hoes. We still do it from time to time, even the best of us.
Yes,
Sebastian. I
Kanye,
feel for that kid.
but
Yeah.
you can still
it
cannot put
happens.
you still cannot put that decision on women because we
Yep.
give
I
them
don't put 100% on
We
them.
can
Just
put half and
95.
half.
He's right.
No,
Half
you
and
can't
half.
put 95. That 95 is should be on us.
No.
because
Half and
came
half
up
is
with it.
equal.
That's
no,
true.
95
Half
should
and
be on
half.
us, brother. Let me explain.
She came
95,
up with it
the
though.
reason why 95 has to be on us, but listen to me. When you look at everything through history, women didn't have the power. They were not congresswomen. They were not passing laws. They were not doing that.
Nope. Yeah, he's right. He's right.
Who was
No, he's right.
Tell me.
I call bullshit.
I get
said-
that, but
who
we're
was-
talking
Wanna know why I
about
call bullshit?
nowadays.
Wanna know why I
Nowadays,
call
the whole script is
Most
flipped.
of the law that is biting us in our ass right now is not new law.
I can't
Solomon,
tell. I can't call a
It's
woman
not
a slut. Only a woman can call a woman a slut. That's
Yeah, but
it.
I'm not talking about that, guys. You
most
gotta
of the
understand
senators
what
had
I'm
white
saying. What I'm telling you guys, listen. What I'm telling you guys is just like when you go through a whole divorce, it was not a woman that put that.
A whole divorce. Here we go again.
A whole divorce, not a half, not a quarter,
when you go to
not
a
3/3, a whole.
Okay, when you go to a divorce, what happened? Was it a woman that just put that in place?
You said the judge was a woman.
No, I didn't.
It don't matter if it's a woman or a
You
man.
did.
It's gonna side
The
with the
judge
woman.
was a woman.
It's the woman that's gonna
pass that. But who passed that law?
I don't have kids, and I can agree with that.
Did
I'm gonna ask you a question, brother. Where's the brother? Who passed that law that a woman can?
It could have
can
been a
have
woman. I
health
don't
insurance?
know.
Come on.
It could have been a woman. I don't know. When was the law
Well, maybe they
passed?
have the right to
We're
vote.
not gonna
Come
act
on,
like
let's
it
stop.
ain't been women making legislation.
No,
now.
women that not have the
Nancy
right to get the right
Pelosi
to
been
have
in the
to vote.
office for forever.
The best thing you could have said was all accountability.
Who
When it comes to
started
accountability, we got to
Planned
take all the
Parenthood?
blame. The women do not have to take any
Who
accountability
started
for that.
Planned Parenthood?
but it's
So if
not
you
a
can start a
law.
Planned Parenthood, you can
It's
pass
not a law.
legislation. So
It's
when
not
was the
in the
law
book.
passed?
It's not a law. It's not in the
What was
book.
the first business then? I'll ask you this just so we have a basis. We have a basis from which we can build on and have this conversation. What was the first business?
What was what?
The first business. There's a real simple answer to this question.
What was the first business?
Yes. What was the first business? Like the first way people exchanged wealth, I guess. All right. then.
Prostitution.
So, sex is the first business. Who has the power to give away sex at any point in time?
Women.
The women.
All right. So the women control the market for sex.
Okay.
That means they control the men. And if the men have the power to make the laws, that means the women can control the men to make the certain laws. Right?
Yeah, they can. They can control men, but men still have that choice.
They made it seem like we had
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
No,
Yeah.
they made it seem like we have a choice this whole time. They still control it all.
No, they didn't make it seem like you have the choice. Just like I just told you guys.
Tell me they don't have the choice of what they want to do.
With a woman, she was a feminist. I did not have sex with her or anything before she knew everything. I mean, when I told her every single thing about me, I'm a Trump supporter, I'm this or that, she hates Trump, whatever, we still had a relationship. The reason why, because I was I stood on my ground because I told her I'm not gonna go for that bullshit.
So
don't tell me, don't sit around and tell me because a woman come with a wipe or whatever, not even with a wipe or with a dop. It could be a dop as well.
Why y'all
dry ass
break
pussy.
up? Tell us the end of the story. Why did y'all break up?
There we go. There it is. There's a catalyst right there. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's
Make
get
that
it.
a hashtag, man.
Hashtag. Let's get it.
It could come with that as well.
Dry
but
ass
it doesn't
pussy.
matter. You give her the power. Just like Tommy always say, if it wasn't for us that gave her our seed, she wouldn't be able to put you. Where's the brother that was talking?
5%.
Yeah, exactly. She wouldn't be able to do that. But you, the one that gave her that, you put your dick without a condom.
Yes, I gave her my 5%.
You gave her your power. You gave her your power. You gave it to her. She didn't take it. You gave it to her.
Hey man, somebody has to take more of the blame. And since I promote toxic masculinity, damn it, she's 95% to blame.
You can say
toxic femininity.
You keep saying
toxic femininity.
It's simple. It's because you keep saying 95%. Because what I'm trying to explain to you is just like, and I'm not saying women don't take blame for it, but we have to understand we take a lot of blames when it comes to that situation because we actually put a lot of laws that actually not you or I or whatever, but men actually put a lot of laws in place right now that's hurting us.
Bruh,
so
Martha
now,
Jefferson was not getting half of George Washington's.
That's the reason why I look at it and I say one thing. There's a lot of things that's going on right now in 2020. If you guys got to look at Trump agenda for 2020, so you guys can see what's going to happen. So you can just, if you guys want to be senators or whatever in your town or whatever, because I can't, I don't want to be. I got a lot of baggage, but what I'm saying is, if you guys should just
interview some women that got a
baggage. You ain't got half the baggage.
No, I don't have that. I got a hell lot.
Plain with her. She's still running.
Yeah, I don't want I don't want that headache.
So we agreed it's 95% women's fault.
No, I don't agree with that.
It's 50-50, goddammit. I didn't have to nut in her. Come on.
I can't say that. I'm gonna say the blame is mostly on us. 65.
She dressed it up so that you could nut in her. She made
I didn't have to nut in her. I already knew what she was about by that time.
You didn't have to nut in her. You didn't have to nut in her.
Listen. As men, we know what these females are about. If I didn't want to nut in her, I didn't have to. That's it. I could have looked at her and said, you know what? I'm gonna read a book.
You didn't have to.
I'm gonna go play PlayStation.
Let me take a prime example.
5%
How many? I mess around with a lot of women that's like they are like really bad. Like I'm not saying looking wise, but they like ratchet women. But I know for a fact I don't want to get that woman pregnant because I know the first thing she's gonna do if she gets pregnant.
Where that money at? Where that money?
The money at? She's gonna be on my door, scratching my car, doing all type of crazy crap. So I know for a fact I don't want to get.
You're master of your 5%. Good job. You're better than me.
But you're still on top, G. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that.
Shit. I fucked up 4 times. That's why I do what I do now.
But are you still not on this panel telling us what's really real?
Do you blame women for you being fucked? You fucked up 5 times.
No, I take my 5% responsibility.
You cannot take 5% response. So your dick is 5%. Wow.
Yes, I was irresponsible. 5%.
So that's
she had the baby. Yeah, she had the baby. She was irresponsible too. Because I'm at home. I'm at home. But real shit. I'm at home by myself right now. Who has all 4 of my kids?
The mom was irresponsible too.
I don't know.
Come on.
You tell me. I don't know. You tell me.
Well, if I'm at home by myself, that would intimate that they're with their moms.
I don't know. Maybe
they're with the 95%.
Yeah.
Mama's baby, daddy's maybe, right? It's my baby. I don't need no man.
All right, guys, I'm going to sign off right now.
But it doesn't make the difference when it comes to like.
All right, man. You guys have a good one.
All right, you too, brother. But it doesn't make the difference that you make the first decision, like to have sex with that woman without condom. You make that decision as well.
And
because you got to.
She made it as well.
She does. I understand. I'm not saying that. But what we're no. When we are talking about we're talking about.
I cannot have sex with my girlfriend unless she wants me to.
Children and laws is different. Understand that, because when you're talking about laws, somebody can I can pillow talk with somebody all the time and don't change shit. And see that person is fucking stupid. The idea is fucking stupid.
How real are you in your comfortability with the girl that you're with right now? Is she really long term, or is she just like, I'm comfortable now?
No, she's comfortable. I'm comfortable and she's comfortable.
Is this the feminist?
Oh Lord have mercy. Why would you ask me that?
Because you never
better not be talking about me. I ain't no feminist.
You never gave us the ending to that story, sir.
What end to that story? You talking about the feminist one? It ain't work out, because of course it's not gonna work out. I'm a Trump supporter. I'm a Trump supporter. The woman is a feminist. Understand that. Understand that. It's not going to work out because it's gonna be constant problem, and we're gonna fight all the time. We're gonna argue about dumb shit. It's gonna happen. She's gonna have certain belief. There's a point of time where we were not even talking about anything, because she had a different idea and I had a different idea about certain things we see on TV or whatever. So it didn't work out. That's the whole point.
So you avoided that headache.
Yes. So that was my decision.
The problem.
That was my decision and her decision as well. But it's not about, like, I can't sit around and just say the 95. If I know as a man, I know, like, this law, if I put this law in place, that's going to mess people up. Like, I can't sit around and just say 95% fall on the woman just because she gave me the wop. I can't say that.
Divorced and you got a divorce and you knew what the law was set up for. What would happen if you got divorced?
What do you mean? What would happen?
You knew that
men getting
it would
screwed
be
over.
you knew it would be a custody battle, a property battle, and all that other good shit that comes with it.
You're gonna get half of everything you had taken. Your kid is gonna be gone with her. Your car, whatever, your pet.
Right.
A woman did not put that in place.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to answer that question.
Maybe.
Why would a man create a law that would harm another man?
That's because he's not a man. He's I can't say the word Tommy would say. It's FAG. Listen, a lot of guys that be handling these court cases be handling it that way.
Like I said, there is a lot of mangina out there. There's a lot of men that actually really, when you what you were saying, you see the example that you used earlier, like when you were saying about, because a woman give you some piece of ass, and she tell you, oh baby, why would you do like about taking half, or if you ever go to a real man was just tell her, like, no, like, I don't think it's a good idea, and he wouldn't pass that. But a lot of men that actually thinks about just this, and I want to make my wife happy. Like they say, happy wife, happy home,
happy life,
whatever.
So a lot of men have laws, though, bro. This ain't 1872.
I agree with you.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, brother. Once you have men like that in power, guess what's gonna happen? Yes, they are still men. They are not women. They're not walking around with a vagina. They are still men.
I feel that.
But they make certain decision that favors the woman.
Yeah, no matter what they're seen as a man when they put this in law, regardless of what the position is.
Exactly.
That's what I was
saying. Y'all playing
but no, that's what you were saying. That's what I'm reiterating, because it's like, as far as we go, a lot of people want to seem like, okay, it's either the women or the men making these laws, but they don't see these men as not actually being full-blown men, but seeing themselves as women.
Look at a bunch of
that's just being sexist.
No.
But it's true.
How about you look at a bunch of grown men, like big-time feminists, like grown men are big-time feminists. They're walking around with their
I love her. Let her vagina free.
Yes,
let her vagina free.
That's y'all trying not to give women 95% of the blame.
I'll be damned.
You got a lot of names for them. You got a lot of names.
But men's like that, they are the one that actually get a hold in the power. They get a hold in.
But what I'm saying is there are women that make laws too. We don't even know if a man made the law that we're disputing right now. A woman could have made it. And we're sitting here saying women don't make these laws.
It's a boys' club. The reason he let her in is because his daughter, his sister, his girl. As soon as they wanted to make the judge call, she's like, you know what? Go ahead. And they make it. That's what it is. These chicks, if they wanted to have half the mind to do things.
Who you think made a prenup, a man or a woman?
I'm scared to answer that question. I'm scared. I don't want to know. Who made it?
Obviously a man, because he was in the best interest of a man, because he was tired of men getting screwed during divorce.
Don't tell me that. Are you serious?
I mean, logically speaking.
My man in the pink shirt, right?
Yeah.
When you it's back to the conversation I was having earlier about legal marriage versus natural marriage.
Right.
When you went to go get married and when you went to go get your divorce, did you have to sign a contract? As in, did you have to put a pen to a piece of paper and sign it with your signature?
Yeah.
To commit.
So when I was getting married, when I was getting into it, I had to do that. Getting out, same thing.
All right. So that means you are now in a legal contract with a woman that says this, and this, and at the end of it, this is what's going to happen. And then you went to the divorce, sat down with the lawyers, y'all talked it out, signed another contract. That is legality. Those are laws. That is a contract. That's not marriage. That's not marriage. That is a contract that you signed.
It's the same thing in California. If you stay with a chick long enough inside her house, all of a sudden her house is your house too.
Yeah, but the concept, what I was telling you, I understand what you were saying, but what I was saying is simple. What I was telling you is just like, well, who came up with that stuff?
You came up with the idea to get married. You came up with the idea to get married.
The question that
and she 95%ed your ass.
Because he was talking about the law. It was
whose idea was it to get divorced? Yours or hers?
It was yours.
Both.
95% of the problem.
No,
I rest my case.
No, it was both. We were both the problem. I was the problem. She was the problem.
He just gonna give everything 50-50.
No, I was the problem.
Man, it was her.
No.
She didn't listen. She didn't cook.
Let me explain. No, she did. Actually, let me explain to you. As a man, listen to me. As a man, I did not grow up with my father. I finally met my father. Left my country
Welcome
when he
to
was.
The club.
Wait. When I was 3, I met my father when I was 3 years old. So 3, yeah. So I finally met my father back. When I came to America when I was like 15 years. So I did not spend time with a man like that. So when I finally know my father, so certain things I didn't know. I remember that woman clearly telling me, dude, why didn't you take the trash out? I had to learn certain things. I was married. Simple thing like I did not know how to do as a man. It was
gonna kill you. It was your mama's fault. 95% of the problem, woman.
And Haiti, brother, there's no taking the trash out like that, but I'm just letting you know.
Put down.
So I'm just letting you know. So so certain things you need to understand. It's just like the environment here in Haiti is completely different. So when you say that's my mama's fault, yes, I'm gonna say partially that was her fault, but it was not like something that I know. And she didn't have a man around to just. She was not messing around.
Doesn't matter if you know or not. It's 95% her fault. It was her job to secure you, sir.
Secure me how?
95% is a lot of percentage to make sure she's on a.
She was married. She was married. Actually,
wait! She was married.
Yes. No, not my ex-wife. I'm talking about my mom.
Your mom and your father were married.
Yes, they were married. They had children. They had 3 children. Mm-hmm. So they were married. So it was not like out of wedlock or whatever that you. No, it was not that. My father got in some trouble in the government, and he had to flee. So he had to be out.
So
you a whole super spy in this nigga. Come on, nigga. Come
on. No, she did not.
She picked a Haitian thug.
This guy. All right.
Thugs is worldwide, nigga. They world fucking wide.
She picked a Haitian thug, but that was a well-educated Haitian thug she picked.
I'm
So
asking.
the guy, I mean, my dad left, so I met my dad when I came here. And my dad, actually, we didn't have a good relationship like that. So I didn't have a father figure around to show me, what a man should do. So when I was married, I was making all type of bullshit decisions. Like I was seeing my ass, like I was always a hardworking man, but I was just like, when the trash is there, I wasn't taking that shit out. Fuck that, fuck the trash.
So who do you
Woman's
blame for
work
that?
should.
Who do you blame for that?
I blame myself. That's the
It's
reason why.
woman's.
No,
That's
I'm
me.
saying, okay, in terms of your mother and your father, who do you blame for that? You blame your dad for getting in trouble and having to flee the country. Do you blame your mom for picking the person that she did? Who do you put? Because I'm putting 95% on your mom for that shit. She picked the wrong nigga.
Trust.
I'm saying. No
That's who she
official.
wanted to lay
Okay,
up with.
wait a
That's who
minute.
she was comfortable with.
There was
That's who
something
she
that
wanted a child
called
with.
how you say it, but there
You
was
ain't gonna
something
say he
that
was an educated thug. He got caught and had to flee.
no,
Don't make him a refugee. Don't make him
No,
Scarface. He
no.
ain't
It's
I'm
not.
not making
Scarface.
him a
Leave him
refugee.
alone.
I'm attacking the part of educated thug. That's like all the people that's in jail that was like, man, I was cold with him. Man, I was so smart. You got caught. Were you
No, no, no,
really
no,
that
no, no,
smart?
no. The guy was
Never
not. No,
that.
my
He's
dad. My
smart
dad
enough
was
to get
not
caught.
selling. No, that's not like that. So it was just complete. My dad was actually a judge in Haiti. So let's stop it right there. And it was
He
not
was
like,
taking bribes.
dude, why you are those too much. That's too deep. All right, but just like I said, just like I was telling you, but like that's the like. Yes, you might say that she take the like you might give her I might give maybe you might give her 95% of the blame. I don't know. I never asked her. If my dad was that type of guy, I never asked her. But from what I know, no. From what I know, my dad got that job after he got married. My dad is actually a preacher, so my dad is on everything. So he is a preacher that, and he works in the government. He used to work in the government in Haiti. So it's just like it's confusing to me. So even though I asked my mom, he was like, "Well, he showed me up front. He showed me something else that he was not." We do that, man. We do
A
that.
preacher
Women,
is not an honorable profession. That doesn't absolve you from doing fuck shit because you put
yeah, but
preacher in front of your
yeah,
name.
but that's what I'm saying.
True.
But look at the black community. How many times we look at preachers? Especially a lot of black people look at preachers
Bishop
as
Petty
what?
Long. I know.
How we look at
Right?
preachers. So let's not play the
Right.
game. So we got to be honest. So
That's
my
why we
mom.
put 95% on your mom for picking a Haitian thug.
Bishop
Okay.
Petty Long.
She picked the bishop. Okay, let's get.
Long.
But regardless, but what I was trying to explain to the young man is just like I still put the blame on myself because not the full blame on myself because she had some BTs in her regardless, but I put the blame on myself as well because I did not know how to do certain things.
True.
I didn't play
You're too
my
hard on yourself, my
role.
man. You're too hard on yourself.
It's not like I'm too
It's
hard on
not. He's not
myself.
hard on himself because he
It's
didn't
not like
have duality.
it's
He didn't
certain
have.
decision. It's certain things you have to learn in life. Like it's simple stuff. You want to live with somebody, you got to understand certain things you have to do as well. You
Trust.
can't expect a woman to open her legs and give it a wops, and then you sitting around not doing the trash is right there, and then you
Welcome
can't
to
even take that
America.
out.
Welcome to
Yeah.
fucking
The
America.
woman
That's what
cooks
I've
for
always said.
you.
If you want to demand something from a
You
chick, you
can
better make
if
sure
your
you're
pimp
equal.
hand is
Or
strong.
trust.
If you what? Okay, I'm not
If
talking
your
about a
pimp
pimp,
hand is
brother.
strong, you can.
Your
I'm
pimp
So,
hand
talking
is
about if you're
so
on a
what?
level, you better
If
make sure the other people on the
wait,
other
wait, wait.
level
If
other
your
than you.
pimping is that strong, why do you have four children? What, four different baby moms and single?
Because I wasn't looking for a wife and I'm single now because I know that I don't want to be in a relationship. Something I should have realized 4 kids ago.
So that's your bad. That's not nobody's bad. That's not
I
her bad.
know that I take my 5%
No, that's
responsibility
not
for
your
it. But
5%.
again,
That's your
I am at home right now. I ain't trying to be an ass. I'm at home right now by myself.
yeah. But
If I
whose bad is
wanted to,
that?
I could
It's
have a
still your
bitch
bad.
over here and the babies would still be at home with their moms until I call and say, hey, I'm finna come get my kids.
Yeah, but you still, if your condom pops and then she end up getting pregnant, whose fault is that?
That's number 6. That's whose fault it is.
Oh, I'm not a condom you know what? If I find at this point in the game, if the condom pops, I'm going to get the plan B. Leave no
Petty in the
stone
plan B.
unturned. What the fuck?
And in the Plan B, play it on rotation. Play it on rotation.
So you give yourself the 5% just because you have sex with the woman. So you don't take no blame for your decision, not you holding your date.
Yes, I put my penis in her.
Yeah, I'll tell you why I agree. Because Tommy talks about like it's about it's on two people. You need two people to have a baby, right?
Right.
But like we were talking about earlier, there are laws and things in place that benefit women way more in other situations. A woman can have an abortion. She can take a Plan B pill. She can go have a back alley abortion if she so chose to be. She can have an abortion up to 9 months. She can give the baby away for adoption. She can give the baby away to her family. She can just kill the fucking kid if she wanted to. Like, women have options, dog.
But if she doesn't want to, go on that line.
I mean, shit, maybe if she didn't want to, that's stupid because you have it's like I was telling you earlier, you have tools and resources available. Use them. That's stupid to have something in your hand and you don't use it.
Trust.
I'm not saying you should kill your kid, but I'm saying you have three main ways. You have abstinence, abortion, and adoption, right? Those are three main ways to get rid of children, not have them in the first place.
You forgot contraceptive. It's 4 contraceptive.
From who? For
dam,
the man or for the women? This
dam.
man, he can do it. Them two, they can do it because they don't have children yet. I don't think they want to do that.
Men can have Plan B's on deck and condoms.
Yeah, you can go buy some B's. I'm in a
But
college.
I'm talking about the two young brothers right there, the one that's 30 and the 19 years old. I don't think he want to do that.
Dude, I can still have kids. I have a 2-year-old. I can still have kids, but you know what I'm not trying to do right now? Have kids.
He said that sperm still move. What's wrong with you?
I said I can still have them.
After what?
No, I'm saying I'm still able to produce kids right now. I'm just choosing not to because I'll buy a Plan B to go with that condom because I'm prepared. I'm prepared now.
No, I understand.
They go with a Hennessy in that hotel room. Let them know.
It makes sense. I understand what you're saying, but the only point that I was making, it was simple. The only point that I was making, it was just like you guys not understanding. It's not like I'm not saying that it's not a woman's fault. What I'm saying is a lot of things that is in place and still right now from whatever the 70s, the 80s, a lot of men put that in place.
It's not really the woman's fault. It's like we want the mentality.
You keep saying that, but explain the abortion clinic. Men didn't put that in place.
But the thing is, he can't explain the mentality. It's the mentality of the woman that we can't explain.
It's not a law, but it's utilized like a motherfucker, ain't it?
Yes, but it's not a law.
It's not, but it was created.
Wait, brother. Is it biting you?
It gets federal funding. No, it gets federal. Well, it did get. It used to get federal funding.
I'll ask you a question. It does bother me. It really does bother me. Why? Yeah,
it does.
It bothers
That's
me.
how the black community really want to make sure black kids are killed as
when
fast
she went to an abortion and whatever she does that, do you have to pay half of your money? Do you have to leave your house?
Once the kid is born, it's a wrap.
Are you tied to anything?
Once the kid is born,
no.
Yes.
I'm not talking about the kid is born. So an
legally,
abortion right there.
Because I have no control over whether she gets an abortion or not. It's half my seed, yes, but I don't have control.
I'm talking about your money, your finance. Does your paycheck? Do you see half of your money saying because this woman went and got this done, we're gonna give her for this amount of year, we're gonna give her this amount of money because of that happened?
Yes, child support, regardless.
He's talking about the abortion.
Dude,
he's talking about the abortion.
I'm not talking about child support.
He's talking about child support. He's not talking about abortion. The kid is already here. Child support is regardless. Whether you have it or not, you're going to jail if you don't.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm talking about is when she goes through all that, you are not tied legally to pay anything. So you cannot you can't seek back and tell me that it is a law. It's not a law. A woman go to whatever Planned Parenthood is not a law. It's not something that she has to do. If she doesn't want to do it, she doesn't want to have to do it.
I just use that as an example of women creating stuff.
No, I can't say that because one of my friends wanted me to inseminate one of her friends.
But it doesn't affect you as much.
It does.
You go through a divorce, so a woman taking half of your money, or a woman go to whatever, get rid of a child.
Did you have a woman judge or a man judge?
For me?
Yeah, you.
Both.
Ooh.
Yeah, 95% of the problem. Who took it lighter on you, the man or the woman?
Come on with it. Come on, say it real.
The woman was the law. She say whatever she had to say.
Ooh.
She was a bitch. It's okay. Let it out, brother. Let it out.
Like that.
Oh no! Oh,
that's not the point, because the point I'm making with you guys and you guys not understanding, because you keep saying about the woman take this, but it's simple what I keep telling you.
Because they have a whole different mindset that we have. They can't think the same ways.
You're saying it's you. Nothing happens. Nothing comes out of your pocket. You're not responsible if a woman goes to get an abortion, right? That's what you're saying.
Yes.
You're not responsible, but it does bother you because, as a man, one of our goals, not our only goal, but one of our goals is to reproduce, to make sure that the human race is maintained, right? And say we do have a baby and we fucked up. Yes, we did fuck up. We had sex without a condom. Maybe the condom broke. You didn't get a plan B. I nutted in you on purpose. Whatever. It's still gonna fuck with me as a man because eventually I want children, and this is my opportunity to have a kid right now. Yes, I probably shouldn't have it, but I've already built that connection.
I guarantee you 95% of men gonna tell you that's a bullshit, because a lot of us
I've already nutted. It's already been done.
A lot of us will sit back and say like we don't want. There's a lot of children we don't want.
Of course, it's children you don't want, but
it's a split second. It's not a conscious decision. It's a split second.
So what you telling me? Yes, we want to build a legacy with a woman that we actually with, but you cannot tell me that you are like, just like the example you say, oh, we fucking whatever, blah blah blah. A lot of time, if you fucking a woman, whatever she's a hoe, you don't want that woman to have your child. That's one thing.
No, I'm not saying you want her to have the child. That's not what I'm saying.
Regardless, you not inside of her.
It's like
still doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, you still gonna look at it and say you don't want that woman to carry your children.
I agree with you on that.
So if that woman go to an abortion, you'll be happy for it. You probably be happy. So let's not play stupid and act like we'll be like, oh, because we're trying to build family. So that's
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that might fuck a man's mind up, is what I'm saying.
How? If you don't want the child, how is gonna fuck your mind up?
Because you could have brought a seed into this world, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you want her to have a child, but the prospect of her having a child can fuck your mind up, because it's like, damn, that's my seed. That's a part of me. I nutted in this woman and gave her a piece of me. That piece of me is gone now. She could have brought it into this world and she chose not to.
I ain't got no remorse.
Real shit. A year before my 2-year-old was born, me and her mom had an abortion. And I always think about, damn, did I kill my 4th son? Because I always thought that's all I was destined to have.
And you still think about this to this day.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's
think
probably
about her and not think about what came.
I don't know how that happened. I'll be on 10 children right now, but I ain't got no remorse. No motherfuckers go. So I'm sorry to say that, but that's the truth. I don't have that remorse. I'm not gonna sit around because I wasn't ready at that moment when it was happening. So for me to sit back and say, "Oh, I could have had my 10 children right now," like really, 10.
Oh, I'm just saying it fucks with me. I still think about it.
Yeah, it'll fuck with
you. It doesn't fuck with me. I'm sorry.
Especially if you, but he's saying if you wanted the child.
It's not everybody.
He's saying if you wanted the child and the chick aborted it, that would fuck with him.
Yes,
it still does. The girl that I was with, my first child, what it could have been, the Indian chick. Listen, she aborted because it was a black.
You better get back to that Indian chick. You mentioned that chick a lot.
Because it was a pinnacle point in my life. I'm sorry if I remember it so well, nigga. I'm sorry, but it's what it was. She put a whole listen. She put the whole test strip in my mailbox to make sure I seen it. Tell me if that won't.
So what were you saying, brother? You wanted to say something? This brother wanted to say you were saying something about the abortion thing.
No, I don't talk about abortion because I can't speak on that because it's pro-life or pro-choice. It's like if a girl wants to get rid of it, okay.
19 years old. Yeah.
19,
what can I say?
No, I was saying like, yes, it's gonna fuck with you whether or not you want to have that child. Like it doesn't matter. He's saying if you want to have a child, yes. I'm saying regardless, it can fuck with you. I'm not saying it's gonna fuck with you specifically because you have a different mind, but some people it would fuck with them because it's like, damn, that's a piece of me. Like it's not just I nutted in her, I want to keep the baby. fuck it, bitch, go kill it. It's not like that. On a spiritual level, it's like, damn, that's a piece of me. It's a part of me now, and it's gone. It's never gonna come back. That's what I'm saying. Spiritually.
Right.
I'm not saying you want her to keep it because you're saying that. No, get the fuck out of here. Go take that motherfucker and do what you will with it. But
why you gotta say it like that? Go ahead with that motherfucker.
Cause he's still saying at the end of the day, you still gonna always think about what could have been.
Yeah, like people.
I completely understand what you were saying, and I still have to get back to what I was saying. It's still our fault. Regardless, you trying to put that 95% of a woman. When it comes to a child, that's completely different. Because no. When it comes to a child, that's different. When it comes to laws, that's completely different. A child, I understand the woman has the power.
It's 50-50 until the decision.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Because the decision is way above our pay grade right now. We can't do anything about it.
Brother, listen. When it comes to a child, I understand the woman has the power. The woman has the full power to just get ready to keep the child or whatever she want to do. But when it comes to putting law in place, a lot of time, a lot of us put these law in place because we think about the why, because we have some sex for the night. The woman she was playing with your nipples and whatever she was doing, sucking your dick, sucking your D, whatever. You got sweet and sensitive, and then instead of you just tell her no, that's not right. I don't want to do that, but you end up changing your mind and just go to like, you know what? I think what my wife said. Huh?
I said, you Haitians is a freaky motherfucker, y'all.
Y'all playing with my nipples. I don't never know no girl that can play with my nipples and I feel comfortable with
nipple play.
I mean, oh girl,
you guys missing
Tug
out.
'em.
So I don't give a damn what you guys are saying, but whatever.
Y'all some freaky motherfuckers.
Yeah, guys are missing. But I'm just saying
nipple clamps.
But the point is, it's just like that's what I'm just telling you. Like it's just we actually a lot of men put that in place for us to we mess ourselves up in the future. So it's not really just we can blame the woman nowadays, but we actually started it. We make the woman that we have today. We make the woman that we have today.
The thing is,
the woman that we have.
Do we over sexualize themselves, or did they over sexualize themselves?
The women that have all these powers or whatever the hell they doing, we give them the power. It's not something they were fought for.
No, we don't give them the power. Pussy is the only thing that you can sell and still keep. So that's a power unlike none other.
Let the pussy.
Just like what Tommy was saying, do we over sexualize themselves, or do they over sexualize themselves? Which one is it?
They did, but who fought for it?
But we partake in it, of course. But they could still set the guidelines. We can set the guidelines.
5%. Good guys. You guys see some good ass WAP. You guys trying to act like you guys not gonna fall for it. So stop it.
I mean, but
we're fighting. That's our 5% of the responsibility.
No. First of all, I've seen where Cardi has been.
I see a lot of girls that I want to fuck, but I don't fuck them. Like,
thank you. You seen where they been at, right?
Like, at some point you make a choice, bro. You stop thinking what you did.
Trust you. Like, I seen they were good. Okay, I want something different. I want something that's not these chicks that's portraying it online. You advertising it. Why am I supposed to partake in that?
No, I'm not talking about anybody doing that. I'm talking about like anybody
before
that
you go out, you jack off in the bathroom, and then you go to the party, and I guarantee you, your mind will be a lot clearer. Because guess what? You already got your nut
it's
in
like
for the
you
night.
eat before you go to the grocery store. Trust. I know.
Well,
I trust.
You
already got your nut in for the night.
You guys are bullshit.
Oh, are you serious? Because we know the cheat codes.
You guys are bullshit.
The young
we know the cheat codes to the game. Come on, man.
You bust a nut, you go out, you see some nice ass WAP, and then you gonna tell me because of
that nut. You gotta try extra hard to make sure I get home.
Like,
what you gonna do is you gonna get her number and text her and see where it go from there.
She better make sure she
extra. And if y'all got good conversation, you might hit her with it. But if she's acting like a thought, talking about I need something on my phone bill the first time, you I dodged that bullet.
That's done. I ain't worried about. I'm here for a good time. I'm here for the good. Just like he said, get the nut off. I'm here for a good time with my peoples. We gonna see what this is about. If it ain't about nothing,
regardless of how you guys say it, I look at it this way. Regardless, I understand what you guys are saying, but we always have to understand we are human. We are men. We going to fall for certain things. regardless how strong you are, yes, you might have a woman and then you are faithful to your woman. That's completely, I understand that. But when it comes to like a single man, regardless, you're gonna tell me that you go to the back room and jerk off for a second or whatever, and then you go to a party and then you see a nice ass woman and you don't want to take her home after you have some liquor, some alcohol in your system, you are bullshitting yourself.
Bro,
right
we're
now.
telling you
It's
it
because
happens.
I'm an
We're giving
asshole,
you
just like we've been having
coursework.
this conversation.
You
I'm
want
a
me to tell you how many
psychiatrist.
times it's happened to me? I can tell you how many times it's happened to me.
Yeah, but
You want me to
majority
tell
of
you?
men
Like,
was
do you want me to tell you? Do you
yeah,
like?
you
We're
can tell
giving
me.
you coursework.
My first freshman party that I went to, right? This is before I got my girlfriend. My first freshman party I went to, I was like, I'm about to go out. I'm probably gonna get drunk. Probably gonna smoke a little weed. I'm going to the bathroom and jack off real quick because I know I might see a girl that I might like. I'm gonna have that liquor in my system. I ain't gonna want to take this bitch home. So that's what I did. And guess what? Not
Better
happened that
than me.
night. I didn't bring no bitch home that night. Second party I went
It's
to,
like
did
you
the same
can't
thing.
believe people are responsible now, dude.
I'm
People are
not saying. Oh
responsible now.
no. I'm
You
not
said we
saying
were full
that.
of shit.
Dude, what I'm saying is just like, dude, what I'm telling you is simple. It's just like a lot of you guys are really acting like you guys are. There's like a lot of
No,
No,
we're
it's not that.
saying.
It's because
I'm telling you what happened.
So
we're
I'm not
above
you're
the
acting like
border.
shocked
anything.
we're
I'm telling you what
responsible.
happened.
Don't
We're
talk.
well
Don't
above
wrong.
the level and the spectrum
Dude,
of
You're
what
shocked
we
we're
consider a
I'm
regular
19
woman
responsible.
to
years old,
be.
30 years old. Please don't talk about that because we
You're
were just confessing not too long ago. Let's not
you're
stop. Let's stop
talking
right
I'm
there.
like we
saying.
can't be
All right.
responsible though. There are 18 and 19-year-old responsible people, dog. There's
Yes,
19-year-old
but who?
millionaires.
Okay, who's okay? Let understand what I'm saying. What I'm telling you is just like there's a lot of them out there that's doing it. We
And I'm
cannot
telling
just.
you that there are a lot that don't. There are a
He's
lot
on
that
campus
don't.
with them. He's on campus with them every
See,
day.
but I can't hate on him because he's on the same strength I am. He understands women as he does and wants to express that. But then it's like when you express it, it seems kind of wild. You know what you want as a woman. You know you want to have sex. You know you want a relationship. You know you want this. But it just seems wild when you say it out in public. Oh, I want this girl that she aroused me in public. I gotta jack off before I see her to make sure I don't bring. I'm sorry.
You think with your dick a lot of the times. Like, it's true. Like, sometimes you think with your dick. Like you were saying, all this whole
Trust.
time you've been here. He's like, you might see a girl, she
Trust.
got that whop, and you might like her. All right, how about this? How about you get that thought out of your mind before you even interact with this woman? So that
What's
way
up with
you're
her
not blinded
mind?
by that.
What's up with
Because
her
all you
mind and where
thinking
she's
Why
about
do
going
with
in
we
the
the
have?
WAP
future?
is the nut anyway.
If
So if
you
you get your
saying
nut
there's a lot
before
of
you go,
people
you're
like
not worried
that,
about nutting.
why do we have a lot of women with children right now? Black, especially
Because
black
they're
Because they
women.
didn't jack off
95%
before
of
they
the
went out.
problem.
No. Because of what? Not the
They
5%.
didn't.
Cause let's stop with the 5%.
They didn't
But
jack
let's
off
let's
before
No,
they
say.
moved the meter.
95%.
Well,
They didn't
So
jack
if
off
it
before they moved
was
the
like,
meter.
but there's a lot of black men actually fucking them that's getting them pregnant. So that means there's a lot of young black men that's irresponsible. I understand you
Mm-hmm.
guys are being irresponsible, but the message, what I'm trying to tell you guys, is just like I understand what you guys are saying. I'm not saying you are wrong. I'm not saying there's nobody out there like that. What I'm telling you is just like there's certain ways as well, like certain group they are doing certain things. When you're like straight up and you're like, this is women's fault. This is women's fault. You don't put the blame on them as well, that is a problem. These young men, they're not gonna look at it and be like, "Yeah, I'm walking around with 5%. Yeah, she didn't have to give me the pussy." Blah blah blah. But you gotta
That's why you
understand, young
need
brother, this
me.
is your fault.
yeah,
This
that
Why
is
you
is
your
need
fault.
in the
me.
new age. In the new age, we got more information than we have ever before. For a new
That's why you need
dude,
people
and when
like
he's growing
me.
up
So you
in
Your
need
day,
people
19,
like you. So you
your
need
day
people
keeps.
like you need
Uh-huh.
people that are in that group. You need people like me to say, yeah, nah, it's fucked up. You shouldn't do that. You need people
Right.
like me to say the shit like, go jack off before you go to the club, so you don't do no
No,
Facts.
stupid
that
shit at
that's
the
true. No,
club.
I'm not gonna
You
lie to you. I'm
need
not
that
saying.
shit.
but
I'm
that's the
asking.
thing. In this
Let
new
me tell
age,
you.
this
I
is
just
wholly
I
different
asked
than
you a
other
Instead
question.
of Satan
generations.
saying you full of
I asked you a
bullshit,
question. I'm
fuck
gonna
that
take
bitch.
you.
That's
I'm
what
gonna
you
tell
saying,
you.
devil. Devil, you
I'm gonna
saying
tell
fuck that
you.
bitch. That's what you
What's
saying.
wrong with you?
I'm going to tell you a prime example that happened to me. That was in my 20s. I was working and I saw this girl and I was horny as shit. Like I saw this girl and I was like, oh, this girl is fine. She's sexy. She has some booty shorts on. I was like, oh my God. So I went home after work and I jerked off. And after that, the next day I went back to work. Same girl came to the store. And I was like, God damn, that bitch ugly. She was ugly. She was
So you
what?
get his point.
No, I understand. I'm not. I didn't say I don't understand this.
That's only for sex. That's only for sex.
So I understand what he's saying about that, but there's other stage as well. But there's a lot of boys out there, a lot of men out there. They go out there regardless of that fact. They still go out there and do that fact. So when we sit around and just say it's 95% of the woman and 5% is the men, it is a bit of a problem.
It's 50-50 regardless. I don't care what anybody says. It's 50-50.
When it comes to children, when it comes to making decisions to children, that's different. But when it comes to the law and certain things, I cannot give the woman 95% of that part. I'm gonna have to give us the 95%.
I shouldn't have stuck my dick in her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, as much as you said that chick after you jacked off looked disgusting, should be the same way I look at that other chick and say, damn, why have a kid by her? I'd be damned if I said I have responsibility in that. Come on, man. Come on.
Right,
you know
brother.
It's 50-50. Even though I want to say something more like this chick should have known better. She should have done better. She should have learned better. I should have known better. Oh my God, she looked so enticing at the time. I'm so.
It's on you. It's on you. It's not on the women because the brother's saying that I have 4 children from I don't know how many baby mom, but it's still saying he said 4
like the Wendy's combo.
4 for 4. You got a Wendy's club, but all right. You still telling yourself you give yourself 5%, but you're not telling yourself like I should give myself the 95% because I shouldn't make that decision at all.
No, I know, but I give myself the 5% because again, I'm at the house chilling, and then I also make sure that my son, know that what I did wasn't cool. You know how many times their moms have told them they regret having more than one baby daddy? None.
No, that's absolutely.
And that's what I'm talking about.
So, okay, right. Me and my girlfriend have sex, right? No condom. I nut in my
There we go.
There are 9 months after that she can make up her mind to either adopt it or abort it. That's 95%. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. That's 95%.
No.
Because she has 9 months.
I did not say that was not.
After that.
You understand what I'm saying? I say when it comes to a child, the blame is on her. You can put that 95% on her. But when it comes to the law, you cannot sit back and say the 95% is on her. That's all I'm saying.
As real niggas, as far as we learned, we shouldn't have nutted in her. We shouldn't have.
Niggas is not putting themselves on child support, so it still take the woman and her 95% to go put you on there. It took your wife to go ask for a divorce. You didn't ask for it. 95%.
She's real because it's like, listen, if I didn't nut in her, would this be a problem right now?
No.
Exactly. That's it. 50-50. She got the upper hand in this. And we know this. Everybody on this panel knows this. Everybody watching knows this. You go in her raw, she got all the power. So what makes you think that should be, hunky-dory? We know what's going to happen. I'd be damned if I say, you know what, I didn't know. You know what? I'm wrong. You wrong in this. You got all this. Go ahead. How dare you? She did. We did it together. But the thing is, once we know, we know. We can't act like we don't. That's a lot of things in this chat, in this panel. We can't act like we don't know after the fact. It's like, bull. He's like, I had 4. After the 5th, can you act like you don't know anymore?
Right.
Come on now.
At some point, I have to change.
All the reason in the world. When he goes to the judge, you know what? I want to put him on child support. Well, he has 1, 2, 3, 5 child. Oh, you gonna give you something on it?
Don't be giving me no extra kids, nigga. Folk.
But you know what I mean.
That's a different number.
But you know better. You know what's gonna happen if you get inside another chick.
Hey, bro, do not be starting no rumors. My baby mama's a petty.
Oh well, look, OG.
OG crazy.
It's been cool. I'll holler at y'all later, man. I'm about to get up.
We'll do, bro.
All right, now let's do the same because I think Tommy has passed out himself.
And Tommy gone.
To y'all. Hey man, Leave them thoughts alone, bro. Jack
I
off.
never that. I never mess with thoughts unless it's a lonely Friday night, bro.
What? Jack off.
Never that. I mean, hand when it could be an act. I know. Like, oh, I should.
Yeah. See. I told you earlier you're a nigger lover.
Don't do that. I do love my black niggers. I love my black niggers like anybody else. God damn it. Ask Joe Biden.
Money boy, trade, money boy, trade. Private jet flights overseas.